Oblivion, what's up, Jacob? Okay, I was gonna go do. Let me make sure this is my last save game. Yeah. Yeah, it looks right. I want to go get a staff. We're gonna go get a staff. We're gonna play around with the staff for a while. Made it this far in the game without a weapon. I think we proved our point, but I'd like to go see if it's not workable. We could go get one for free. We will do that. I'm trying to think. Yeah. What's the closest we got to? Guess here. I called it last night. I didn't figure we'd lose. We won our Super Bowl last week against Dallas. That was our Super Bowl. We finally, our Achilles heel caught up with us, our defense. If you think about it, over the last, 8-game winning streak, at no point in that entire run did we stop anybody. You know what I mean? It was always Aaron Rodgers bailing us out without a running back, with half of his receivers hurt. There wasn't even, we didn't have a receiver on the field playing 50% today. It's not, it is an excuse, actually. I'd say injuries were an excuse today, on offense. So this could have, you know, if we'd have been healthy, it'd have been more like 44-41, one way or the other, right? Like it was last week against Dallas. Dallas, we were up by 18 points. What does Dallas do in 5 minutes? Came back and got it all, because our defense can't stop anybody, you know. I'm not sure if it's our coordinator or personnel or a combination of both. Not really sure. Anyway, but nah, it's all good. Like I said, I wasn't surprised. I actually didn't watch the game. Honestly, I could sit here and damn near tell you how the game went. I didn't watch a second of it, and I can almost tell you by just the final score pretty much how it played out. The only thing that might have change the complexion of the game is some lucky plays that go our way, turnovers that aren't committed. I'm guessing if the turnovers were made in the game, it was ours. Untimely fumble. Aaron Rodgers gets under too much pressure, holds the ball too long about 5 different times, finally coughs it up once or twice. You know, this type of thing, that would be my guess. It went down, something like that. But anyway, it's all good. Do I watch soccer? Not really. I don't really understand it. Just like I don't understand hockey, ice hockey, which is not a whole lot different. I know it's all a thing of like positioning. Like the idea is to get the ball downfield ahead of yourself, right? Like a person can be running just a little bit ahead, but to the untrained eye, soccer makes no sense, because what they call a great play and what they call a bad play look identical to somebody who doesn't know what they're looking at. And that's where I stand on that. I've never had anyone who watched the game, I never had anyone who understands the game sit down and talk to me about it. Explain what's going on as it's happening. Like I'm great with a sport if I understand the Yeah, if I understand what I'm seeing, I kind of have to. I have to get it. I think I like the chess match part of a sporting event. You know what I mean? Like, if I understand what the offense and defense are trying to do to one another and how they're outmaneuvering one another, you know, good coaching and stuff like that, I can appreciate that, but I can't appreciate it if I don't know what I'm looking at. Like, if I don't understand what I'm looking at, I'm just watching guys run back and forth. And in soccer, that's a lot of running. That's a big-ass field, and they just don't stop. If you don't know what you're looking at, that's what it looks like. A bunch of motherfuckers that just run. Just a bunch of Forrest Gumps out there just running. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Not knocking it, I just don't. I don't know what I'm looking at. So as Forrest would say, that's all I'm going to say about that. Anyway. Haley, what's going on? Peo, what's going on? Hey, Pipe. Hey, everybody. Okay, this is where I want to be right here. Might as well heal up. We're going to get a staff, then we're going to go make a healing spell. This is going to be interesting. I'm sure it does. That's what I'm saying. What would be best is to sit down with somebody that understands the game and play by play. I need to see what's happening, and like a running off of, oh well, this person's doing this and telling me end game shit at the very beginning when I don't understand anything won't do any good. Somebody who understands the game, when something happens and I say, okay, how was that any different than what they did before? Oh well, this guy in this position was doing this instead of doing that. Oh, I get it. So I need to watch for a person of such and such position doing these types of things under these conditions. And then you start learning what conditions, you know, because not every play is going to demand the same kind of play. If you're moving the ball downfield, you're doing one thing. If you're trying to hold the ball and hold the score, then you're doing something else. And I would guess that soccer probably has its own version of what we call in American football prevent defense, which is the only thing that ever prevents you from doing is winning. It doesn't matter what your lead is. As soon as you go into prevent defense, you cause the other team to catch up and win, regardless of what the score is. This was termed way back in the day when the Houston Oilers had the Buffalo Bills down by, I believe it was 38 points, or 33 points, or something, or 32, and lost because the Buffalo Bills came back and capitalized on Houston's prevent defense, and it was to put all your defenders as far away from the ball as you could possibly get to prevent the big play. And so lots of relatively big plays, medium plays, and small plays came back and got 5 touchdowns, and they won the game. No one could believe it. But other teams have done similar stuff since using prevent. So I'm guessing in soccer, and even in hockey, you probably have that too. I know in hockey, a goal is like a touchdown, and you can have a team up 3-0, and they can't hold the lead because they go into their, we're just going to hold the puck, and we're just going to assume the other team has quit. And the other teams in professional sports usually don't quit. And, yeah.
I better cut down on the ale. Starting to see things, I am.
Well, this is going to be interesting at the end. I don't even know how we're going to get through this, to be honest. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Right, but if you understood, which I don't claim to understand rugby either, but if you did, then you'd get why they're doing what they're doing. It looks more like just, you know, a group of people on each side of a line trying to kill each other. That it actually kind of makes sense. It's not, rugby is a lot closer to American football than honestly, soccer and American football have nothing to do with one another, really.
Nothing to worry about, I guess. Just my eyes playing tricks on me.
I'm all the way... Why didn't it save when I went in the goddamn cave? Okay, game's shitting on me early. Shitting on me early. Okay. One-shotted by everything in here. Everything is going to one-shot me. And, yeah. Alright. This is going to be fun. Very good. Yeah, it's bad early. Okay, let's click fucking save right fucking here. Awesome. What's going on, Tom? What are you guys doing? I really did not want to reload 5 loading screens ago. That was not what I would call cool right there. Basketball, I understand, but I don't like how the games are decided by referees. I've seen better teams lose because of the referees, and I just have to assume the referees have a side bet on the game. There's no other reason to literally, maliciously, and I mean maliciously by abusing the whistle, decide the outcome of a game in your favor. I've watched it happen, and I'm like, teams that I don't give a shit about. It wasn't an issue of I thought my team was getting a bad call. These would be teams that I may not like either one of them, so I can take an objective view and I can say that ref or this team of refs is most definitely going to make a little bit on the side when this team blows out the better team by 30 points because they put this motherfucker on the foul line 60 times, and half the time he got fouled, he wasn't even touched. And then on the other end of the court, this same dude who's going to line 15 times is hacking the shit out of everybody and not getting a single call. And I've just sat there and watched it. College is the worst, but they've caught the referees cheating in college. They've caught them. and we're going to assume that in the NFL, where there's even more money involved, none of them are cheating. Yeah, everybody on Earth is a unicorn. Everybody's friendly and nobody has bad motives. And I just can't believe how that person would want to make $1 million for free on the side. Nobody would do that. Fucking seriously? I don't know what kind of La La Land that is, but yeah, I've watched it in college and pros. It's too there's too much of the what they call the human element in there. Not just referees being crooked, but just referees just being stupid. I just, you know, having bad days and stuff, and it literally decides the outcome of games. No, I don't want to fucking load back there, you piece of shit. Seriously. God damn, it's trying to put... Yeah, I don't have the magic for this. I can't just sit there and do this all day long. I can't sit here and have to kill this guy 18 times because after 20 minutes of work, he can automatically just heal himself. I'm not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. No, you motherfuck this shit. I'm about tired of it. Wow. Okay, I'm losing it here. It's dead set on taking whatever progress I'm making away. If it keeps this up, this is going to be a really, really, really short night. Really short night. Gaming shouldn't be this bad. You're guaranteed to fucking reload at this spot now, bitch. Fucking piece of shit. Woo! Thank you. ass. Okay, I'm done being annoyed. Temporarily. Grab one of those too. Break my motherfucking controller today. Hey, Dark, what's up? Bowling? I had an aunt who was a professional bowler. I can't bowl a lick. I've actually bowled though. I like it. I'm so bad at it that I don't call what I do actually bowling, but I do enjoy it. Nope, it doesn't go like that. No, he didn't have to summon. He magically appeared with the summons and magically appeared warping across the map. No, that's not how that goes. There we go. There we go. I have no idea what we're going to do when we get to the end of this cave. Let me see. Let me try this first. Okay, I'm gonna guess that mage is down in the water drowning herself. That's gonna save me some magic. Oh, hey, I could have sworn I heard toxic there for a second, but I must be imagining things. Not, no, must have been the wind. Arrow sticking out of my face with a little flag hanging off of it that says toxic. Nope, must have been the wind. Can't y'all shoot the motherfucking wall? Yeah, we're not gonna do this. We're just gonna do this one enemy at a time. Yeah, we're gonna do this one enemy at a time. I think that's the best way to go.
Just warming up, you pathetic worm.
She's all over the map like fucking Umbra was last night. I ain't gonna fight that. I'm gonna abuse the shit out of the reload system today. Yep, I'm gonna abuse the shit out of it. Thank you. So you're telling me a 20-point spell didn't even recharge 1/10 of my... Oh, not gonna do it. I don't have the magic for that shit. I just don't have it. Hey, Grouchy, what's going on? Everything right here, right now, is a fail. Every single thing I've done since I booted up 27 minutes ago. Every single thing. It doesn't get any worse than this, not really. As soon as I start to cast, this mage is magically 730 feet in any direction, taking 2 steps. I'm sorry, nobody's that fast. After she dies, she gets to fully heal instantly. Doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Now I got spells going through people. This doesn't work like that either. Doesn't fucking work like that. Just really making my game experience bad. As soon as I cast, she magically fucking warps across the goddamn map. Doesn't fucking work like that!
Take that!
I hate it when something so obviously works the way it's supposed to, after 20 fails, to fucking waste your life and waste your motherfucking time. Not cheating and breaking itself until it finally does what it's supposed to. In the first place. That's fucking annoying. That's really annoying. I don't want to spend the rest of the day like this. I don't want to spend the rest of the day like this. I didn't get on for this. I'd rather go pull fingernails without anesthesia and break my own teeth with a hammer. I'm serious. I'm not worried about challenge. I don't like it when you play through something 38 times and 37 times it's glitched or broken or just doing the opposite of whatever the game's programmed to do. And you know this, because you played it a million times, and then this is annoying. That was a waste of a potion. Fucking waste, man.
Why won't you die? Die, damn you. What's the matter? Getting tired?
Yeah, this is making it bad, man. Yeah, it is. It's impressed and level annoying. It really is, dude. It really is. I've never had a game work this hard to make me not want to play. In such a short period of time. Ever. This is the first. 30 minutes into the stream, and I'm totally wanting to do anything but this. And that's not how it should be. Supposed to be, yeah, man, let's do this. And I couldn't be any farther from that. I should get paid $37 an hour for trying to muster up the will to play this like I am right now. That's not good.
Hello? Who's there?
How'd she get over there? How'd she fall in the water and warp over there? This is some Umbra shit from last night, where she could swing once on the other side of the map, and before her swing was even through, she was where I was at, literally on the other side of the map, hitting me before her swing finished. And she could be 40, 50 feet away. I don't know if y'all saw that. That was some crazy shit. Okay, she's in the water. Hope she drowned. Do I have a... I do.
You elves are all the... Die, cur! I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
She doesn't have to heal to heal. Maybe she's using potions. Maybe. We'll give her the benefit of that doubt, although I doubt it. She's probably just magically healing, so I have to kill her twice. No, she's gonna go heal up and be full health and reappear somewhere. What's up, Hilaire? No, she was dead, and she stopped taking damage long enough to heal 3 attacks later. I'm not gonna sit here and be cheated. I'm not gonna be cheated. I'm not just gonna sit there and accept that. Nope. Nope. Totally done with that.
Show me what you've got.
She gets down to a certain point and she takes no more damage. And then 5 seconds later she can get to heal. My guess is that the game's triggering her heal. My guess is the game's triggering her heal, but I'm not seeing the animation for a few seconds. That would be my guess. She's taking no damage. Taking no damage now. Sometimes she does, sometimes she doesn't. Yeah, go figure. It's just doing what it wants to do. We'll just keep banging away at this until we get it. Alright. She can slow walk through spells. That must be nice. Wish I could do that. To your bitch ass, man. Well, it's and then when you two-shot her like you're supposed to, it acts like that's how it's always supposed to be. Well, what about the last 37 tries where she was miraculously invincible for however long she needed to be to eventually heal randomly after getting to attack me for free 4 or 5 times and do all this bullshit, and then, I mean, seriously. But then you destroy her like you should have in the first place, and the game's like, okay, that's 15 minutes of your life you'll never get back. Well, why make it bad? Is that shit coded in there? That's what I don't understand. How it can be so bad and then work the way it's supposed to magically all of a sudden. It makes no sense to me. That makes no sense. I don't know that it ever will. This is what I'm getting frustrated about. Had it not been literally just that easy, then I wouldn't have ever had a problem with it in the first place. I'd have been saying, oh, okay, well, these guys are really tough. I should expect this. Like Umber last night. We fought her how many times? I mean, it was kind of ridiculous, some of the stuff she was doing, but that's kind of the point of that challenge. So it wasn't so bad. But this right here, no, they're not supposed to stop losing health when you're hurting them so they can randomly heal 5 minutes later, but they can kill you the entire time. That's not supposed to go. Warping, reappearing wherever they need to be. Coming back to life. That's, yeah, not cool, man. The Queen, Killer Queen's third bot. I have no idea what that means. Alright, well, let me save right here. Boy. We gotta get past this. Yeah, difficulty has a lot to do with it, but it's the cheap bullshit. It's the cheap shit. That's what I'm talking about. It's not them being necessarily hard to kill. It's that they're not that hard to kill. Okay, so this is just a Magicka dump here. I think I'm not gonna bother with this right here. I think we're gonna wait for some ideal conditions. Yeah, I can't hit that. I just can't hit it. Can't hit it. Not a whole lot I can do with that. Okay. Just imagine what it's gonna be like when we get outside and there's 50 of these motherfuckers. Get the fuck out of my way! Get the fuck out of my way! Too long, Marinanor, too long. Aha. I will let her dump her magicka. She wants to be like that. Dump your magicka, bitch. Yeah. Invincible. Exam season, your exam's over? You done? She can't be killed. Damn it, man. She gets to heal after she's dead before she dies. It's crazy, man. But whatever, man. I'm having to kill these things 37 times to kill them once, and this is getting annoying. Yeah, I'm not even gonna go. I'm not even wasting any more time with this. Come on. Come on.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Do your worst. Die.
I can't hit that. I can't hit that. I can't fucking hit it. She's already in the other room.
she's gone again.
That's the best you can do.
Come on.
That's the best you can do.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Wow, man. Wow, she's amazing. She's just fucking, she's got Ninja Bruce Lee skills, man. Seriously. This is not this hard. It's not even close to this hard. Like, I understand. I get you. Magically one shot now. I probably would have had her that time, so the game couldn't allow that to happen. It's got to steal a few more minutes of my life behind meaningless, repeating shit because... just because.
Pathetic.
So she can cast spells and move faster than I can sprinting. While she's casting. Gotcha.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm. You're outmatched, elf. I'm supposed to be impressed. What's the matter, getting tired? Do your worst. You'll never take it.
hard was that? How hard was that? To be honest, how hard was that?
So why was I frustrated the last 37 tries? Because how hard was that? It wasn't.
That's what I'm saying. I think that summed it up right there. Yep. That summed it up. Yes, sir. There should be a chest down here. I thought. I may be wrong. I guess not. Alright. Oh shit, can I jump out of here? I doubt it. Okay, well, I'm not getting anything out of it anyway. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. There's 3 of these motherfuckers out here now. I've got to save or not. Saving sometimes when I go through loading screens, and sometimes it's not, so... I may have to kite these guys a lot.
What have we here? Another plaything? You dance.
Ah, you're gonna corner me, huh? Works for me. This works for me. They want to play coward inside? I can play coward out here. Sure can. No shame to my game. I didn't even know about this rock, but I know about it now. Yeah, they're not worried about these necromancers, are they? Have I killed any of them? none of them, huh? Well, that, my friends, was work. What is a Texas-sized lemon? What exactly? Explain to me what a Texas-sized lemon is, Alex. What is that? What is this thing you're talking about? A Texas-sized lemon. I don't know of such things. I'd like to hear of what this is. You can see the seam in the water. You see the seam right there? Just barely. All right, let's go turn this shit in. That was work. That was work, guys. Oh, okay, I got you.
Hail, good citizen.
So if I see a large lemon, if I ever actually witness an exceptionally large lemon, I can just assume it's from Texas. I gotcha. I get it.
Interesting. Go on.
I'm talking to you. Get the fuck out of my face, creepy. I was hoping the ingredients would be back. Not giving me any. It's just not giving me any. All right.
Greetings, Imperial.
Do you know Arthrelis? What? Yoletta. They've never been so bold before now. I'll need to speak to the council. Delmar.
I'm gonna let y'all know that I think it's called reindeers, whatever it is, in the Imperial City, in the marketplace. There's a guy that sells staffs. I could have had a staff already. I wanted to play without one, just so you know. So, now, on one hand, I've made things harder on myself. Intentionally, that's fine. On the other hand, that bullshit just now inside that cave, outside, whatever. I don't know what it'd been like on the ground, sitting there trying to skirt those guys for an hour and a half. But inside that cave with some of the bullshit, especially two of those mages were, that was just bullshit. That was game bullshit. Having nothing to do with what I am or am not doing. But up to this point, there are a lot of situations where having had a staff would have been much more manageable, mainly the magicka management. I wanted to see if it was possible to maintain, even with the Atronach sign, the ability to kill anything with low-level stuff. Like somebody came in last night when we were fighting Umbra. I was about to quit. In fact, if you remember, right before the dude popped in here, I said, I think this is my last try. We'll just go ahead and call it. I just don't think I have enough punch. And then some guy comes in. You can't just kill her with destruction and conjuration.
Oh, really? Okay. I was fixing to burn up every goddamn thing I had then, just to show that, yeah, you can. But, you know, I mean, it's a serious handicap. Especially early on, we were using basic level shit. I'm still using a basic level fireball. I haven't custom made my own fireball yet. With the staff, it's going to be different. Staff is basically going to substitute my fireball. In other words, I can equip my summon, and I can equip a basic destruction spell, and I can equip a shield for myself. And then have the staff ready to capitalize on damage. Asha has coffee. I have no coffee. I have no coffee. I mean, I have coffee.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
Actually, I have.
Is there a better bookseller in the city than Fintius?
Okay, now I officially have no coffee in my
has a good
cup.
selection, and he'll find some rare books as well.
Where am I going? I'm going to see what's his face. Oops. We'll go get a staff. This is really what I wanted to see tonight. So we'll just say the last hour didn't happen. See, instead of going through all that, I could have just gone into town and just bought a friggin' staff. But no. No, we're going to make things as hard as possible. No, we're going to torture ourselves for absolutely no reason. Nice. That's exactly what I'm looking for, actually, is some repair hammers. All right, Chironasium. Is this one?
Pardon me, noble scholar.
Noble scholar. You're too bored to make coffee, so you're drinking peach juice? That makes no sense.
Welcome to the Chiron. Ah, yes. Now you'll need to decide what sort of staff you're looking for. Enchanting staves can be a tricky business. Let's start with the school. Very well. You have 3 choices for what. You'll have a staff capable of creating fireball. Right. Okay.
I didn't know he gave you a choice on the type. I thought he just said you want a destruction staff. I thought it was just random. And it would have sucked if we'd have got a shock staff because we can do nothing with that right now. Do absolutely nothing with that right now. Okay, so while I'm waiting on my staff, why don't we go make some stuff?
Well met.
Well, I've already got that. Guess I really don't need to make anything. Oh, I was gonna make a healing spell. That's right.
Salute. Welcome.
Hi.
Let's see, what's my health? 140, so what's about 2/3 of that? Half of that would be 70, 2/3 would be about 100. That's too much.
What have we here?
Yeah, it's expensive. Ugh. All right, that'll work. Okay. Alright, so I got shield up. I've got a debuff to the left. I've got my summons on the down, and I've got healing to the right. Actually, I wouldn't mind having that right there, to be honest. Fiery fireball of fire. It makes more sense for me.
Excuse me, fellow Magister. Is now a good time to talk?
That's easy.
Goodbye. Well met.
Is it true that Samuel Bantian, you...
I think that's all I need for right now. Cherry banana juice is nice. Especially if you make it along the lines of the same way they make like an orange Julius, to where it's kind of foamy, you know? I guess best word to describe foamy. Fluffy. Fluffy drink. Alright. Really? Don't have anything, huh? Yeah, not right now. Yeah, I need some ingredients. Let's see if we wait for a day. We gotta wait for a day for our staff anyway. See if some ingredients pop up. The fluffy. that fluffy though. Hold on. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, what's up, G-Man? Anyone I haven't said hey to, hey, I was in the middle of some major drama in a cave full of necromancers and not having a nice time. My life went bad for a moment. So, just so you know. Fluffy, though. See if these ingredients popped up again, did they?
Won't take up much of your time.
No. I'm guessing this will be a staff roughly 10 points over 5 feet. Something like that. Maybe a day will surprise me and give me something even better. The staffs tend to be really strong. Stronger than what you'd normally find right now. Even if it's not stronger damage-wise, it'll probably have more charges.
Welcome. Yes, it's all finished. Farewell.
Oh, it's 40 points? God damn. Really? Wow. Wow. Now that's a respectable mage right there.
So, mage, what do? I kill shit. Was there a rant? Was there a rant and I missed it? Well, shit. That's alright. One thing we know for sure, there'll be others, right? If you miss a rant, there's sure to be others. Rants will happen. Well, shit.
What is it?
Ah,
Hi there.
you must be.
Okay, go train and block. Let's go do that right now. 40 points. That seems high. I guess, because I think that's where it caps off. I don't think. I think the max a staff can get maybe is 50. But I don't know that I've ever even seen one. I'm trying to think. What's the highest staff damage? Eventually, it starts doing AoEs, and then it starts doing damage over time. Yes, don't just kill shit, but do it fabulously. If you don't do it fabulously, it really doesn't count. Like when you walk into a group of mages and said, I killed something, but I wasn't fabulous. Does it still count? And all the mages at the same time go, no. No, it doesn't count. Unacceptable. Hey, Justin, what's up, man?
There's much I can show you. Good. Pay attention. There's much I can show you.
That's cheap. See, last time I came here, Herwin wanted to charge me like 250 per point, and I was like, my skill was only 10. It shouldn't cost but about 100, like it did right there. Don't know what was up with that. Let's see, there's nobody here to give me a quest right now anyway. I just want to do some training. Okay, I think the best thing for us to do right now, let's go level up one time. Might be a 3. I'm not sure if that's a 3 or 4. I think it's 3. So we'll level up at least 6 times in illusion. I want to test out my new staff anyway. Okay, we're going to grind a little bit, y'all. If anyone in chat wants to complain about the fact that, why is he standing there just casting spells? Then everyone else in chat needs to tell that person to go play Call of Duty. It's an RPG. Grinding happens in an RPG. Can we all agree on that? Grinding happens? Actually, there may not be bandits here. Okay, let's save. You need more than that, Ailey. That's not a rant. Look, there's ranting standards here, Haley. If it has no grinding in it, it's not even an RPG. If Fallout 4 isn't even an RPG, and it has grinding, so let me get sneak, get up here and grab this free magic. Actually, I think I'm gonna get up here, like this. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I gotta switch my spells around. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. Yeah, I'm already used to having these spells where they're at. So let's put this here. And we'll put the heal right here. We'll put that there. Okay. Oh, bitch. What? Take that, oh. Take that, oh. Oh, let me steal this shield. Steal that. Poison of catastrophe? Well, that shit just sounds serious. Like, that poison doesn't even have to really do anything. Like, if you put that poison on your knife and stab somebody with it, they're gonna die just because you told them what you hit them with. Bitch, that poison didn't do anything, but it was poison of catastrophe. Oh. Dead. Instantly dead. Once they find out that you hit them with some shit that sounds just that severe. Poison of catastrophe? Like, I have to die just because you used it on me. It could just be water. It doesn't even have to really be poison. Just because you call it the poison of catastrophe immediately qualifies. Okay, so I was gonna, let's see. Oh, I need a set of armor. Well, just conveniently, these guys happen to be standing right here. Let's see, I'll take that, those. My mage is not fucking around. So this could have been a lot easier, a lot earlier, but I want to see if destruction magic is viable. I think the reason they have the staff place right next to the discount spell place is when you're starting out. Once again, perfect game balance. What do you do if you're playing on max difficulty with a mage-only character? No weapons. What do you do? Well, you got a staff. Okay, so if you're going to use a staff. Can you get by with destruction spells? We did. It's harder because you got to manage your magicka. If you're running with an Atronach sign, it's even harder. It's nice to have a staff to take the place of a fireball or whatever destruction magic you're using so that you can concentrate on using a spell. And it's interesting how up until the point that you get into the Mages Guild, there's a way to get through it. In other words, there's some basic stuff you can do. You've got the guy who sells a spell that you can cast with no conjuration skill, so that you can train until you're able to summon a skeleton or a scamp. And then you can go do the Mages Guild quests with your summons, right? And then once you're done with that, once you officially get into the Mages Guild, then you're able to concoct a spell that's able to complement whatever else you're doing. I'll tell you why this is working. You really ain't seen shit yet, actually. Here's why it's working. All right, that's... Okay, 40 points on max difficulty is 6, maybe 7 points. Right? That doesn't sound like a lot. But... And it's not. But you've got this. All right, forget the fire damage and forget the soul trap. Soul trap is so you can keep soul gems filled so that you can keep your staff filled. Can we agree on that? So once we get Azura Star, it should be doable. It's the weakness to fire, 100%. It has to be 100. Now, being a mage, that means my spell effectiveness is 100%. If I was wearing any kind of armor, remember, the max spell effectiveness you can get is like 95 with armor, with light armor, probably with heavy armor too. And you only get that once you get your armor skill to about 75 or higher, because it'll say that, you know, you're no longer encumbered by it, meaning that the heavy armor is no longer, or the armor you're wearing is no longer giving you a penalty. Meaning that it doesn't affect your magic, but it can still never go higher than 95. The only way to get your spell effectiveness to 100% is to wear all clothing. So, I would suggest if you're playing a melee character on max difficulty, if you guys ever want to try it, wear clothing. That's no armor. Okay, let's look at something. Here's max difficulty. This is max what I've learned since we did the playthrough and since we've been streaming. Let's look at this. Let's say I've got boots, greaves, a cuirass, and gauntlets. All right. Look at my armor rating down at the bottom. Does everyone see that? It's right next to my weight. Do you see what my armor rating is? It's fucking 5. With a full set. If I had a helmet on, do you know what it would be? It would be 6. Maybe 7. I don't think a helmet gives you 2, but let's just say it does. It would be 7. Okay? Yeah, it gives you 1. It gives you 1 because the cuirass gives you 2. Everything else gives you 1. Okay, so my armor rating would be 6. Now, watch this. You see my armor rating? Now, let me put on just my character's basic clothes right here. My armor rating is higher with this dress than it is with a full set of light armor, for example. If I was wearing a full set of heavy armor, right now it would be steel, because we're past the iron stage. Now we're level 6, so it would be steel. You know what a full set of steel armor would give me? 10, maybe 11. Okay? And the reason I've got this is I've got a fire shield spell on it. It doesn't just protect me from fire for 6%, but it also affects your armor rating. Fire resistance will not do shit for you. Fire shield is the same thing as a shield spell, but it also protects you against an element. So, I've got this. Now let's say I had a ring with frost shield, and I had another ring with shock shield. You know what my armor rating would be? 18. I could not reach an 18 armor rating until I had a 50 skill in heavy armor, and that'd probably have to be at least an orcish set, at least, or a dwarven set. That's the only way I would get that. So clothing, you can have 100% maximum spell effectiveness and still wear clothes, and guess what? Now all of a sudden you're not wearing 75 fucking pounds of armor, you're only wearing about 5 pounds of clothing. That's a bunch of carry weight now. So you got all this carry weight left over, right? You can wear light, you can be lighter, be more nimble as far as that goes, so you don't need as much speed, and so it's a win-win-win all the way around. Anyway, the reason the staff is so effective is that with weakness to fire, that essentially, let's just say it doubles your fire damage, right? If an enemy's already weak to fire, then it doubles it again. And then weakness to magic doubles it again. And so instead of doing 6 or 7 points of damage, now I'm doing like 24 or 28 points of damage per hit. Assuming they're not already weak to fire. If they're already weak to fire or have no resistance to fire whatsoever, then I believe it compounds even more than that. I don't have a PC, so I can't get into the numbers and I can't show you exactly. I just know that it works. That's all that matters to me. I hit them, they die. Okay, I'm cool. Exactly how much did you hit them for? I don't care. They're dead. They had 75 hit points. Instead of 76, you could have hit them for 80. 76 killed them. I'm good. You know, so that's how I look at it. Anyway, so that's how and why that works. So the question of can you do a pure mage on max difficulty? Yeah. With all the restrictions in place, Atronach sign, and we don't have to go with the Atronach sign. We didn't have to pick anything. I could have played a Breton, got my 50 points of bonus magicka, had full magicka regeneration, had my willpower through the roof to start the game, and where your magicka regenerates real fast, and everything could have been dandy. go get some fortify magic. See, now all the enchantments that I would normally use to fortify my magicka, now I've got to spend on fire resistance or spell absorption and shit like that. Shielding and all that other stuff. So, these penalties really do make a difference as far as that goes. But it's still doable. It's been harder than it needed to be up until this point, admittedly. But it's still doable. Definitely doable. Anyway, so what I'm going to do... I guess we'll see if... I don't know if that counts. That probably counts, actually. Alright, so we're going to... We're going to practice a little bit. I don't know, AJ. AJ, blood magic is a lot more like a gun in Bloodborne that requires shedding of blood to use it. To reload it, it's more like that. It requires the taking of life. Somebody's. If not your own, then somebody else's. Most people opt for somebody else's. If it's come down to you or somebody else, 99.9% of the time, which way are you going to go with that? If it's me or him, sorry about your luck, buddy, but you got to go. Right? That's most people, right? No, most people would gladly give their lives for others. No, most people would throw rocks through windows because somebody has a different opinion than themselves, much less sacrifice themselves for anyone else. That's the fact of it. But I don't like that. Still true. Not liking it doesn't change it any. All right. Oh, I gotta get that out. Excuse me. Just to start sneezing for no fucking reason. That's annoying. Ugh. I think that's the key word for today, annoying. Thanks. Thanks. What's up, Robin? Okay, I am not leaving here till I have trained my endurance 5 times. Period. That's just the way it is. I might even put little chicken scratches down to remember it's specifically exactly what we've done. Let's see. Did I actually really say earlier that I'd rather break my own teeth with a hammer than play this anymore today? Was I really having that bad of a time? I think I really was. Yeah, can we all just forget about that? It's like, no, we can't forget about that. It's been archived. Perpetually archived. Probably going to run out of hammers. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, I'm breaking a hammer every time. This is why I'm not specifically training in armor, because the higher you train, the longer it takes to get a point. Well, I'll be glad when we're done with this. There's one. One. All that for one. Oh well. Hey, what's up, Kay? Yeah, I'm not really practicing casting right now. I'm just really trying to damage my armor more than anything else. I mean, destruction will go up, but I'm... Let's see, actually... Two. Oh, why don't we go buy some hammers? We'll come back. We could go do this in a chapel somewhere, too. Assuming we haven't done enough Dark Brotherhood deeds to become a scoundrel. To become infamous.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something that seems a fair price.
I should sell that. Thing weighs too much, man. Poison
That's
of
a good deal.
catastrophe. That's all it does. Yeah, but it sounded cool.
You drive. You drive. That's a good deal.
What you got up here?
That's a good deal. Another. Farewell.
Okay, that'll get us where we need to go, I think. Coffee. Let's see. Take that, Khajiit. How you like that? Wow. Khajiit's over there like, well, at least Khajiit can jump on the well. All right. Okay. There we go. Yes, really. Hey, at the very beginning of the game, step out of that sewer on max difficulty and swim across the water. Oh, look at the pretty ruin. I think I'm going to go check it out. And this bitch comes out of here with a big battle axe and just one-shot your ass, and you go flying off into the water. How disrespectful that is. And, oh, don't let the game to not have auto-saved when you left the sewer. And don't make it send you all the way back to where you're fighting those goddamn rats before you ever even talk to Boris the first time in the tutorial. Don't let that happen. Where your last save is about an hour and a half ago, and you've already died to the rats 327 times, and then those goblins killed you another 622 times. Then you finally step out, and you're like, "Oh, the pretty ruin. I think I'm gonna go check it out." Whew, I sure worked hard to get to this point, and then here comes this fucking Khajiit out of nowhere with a battle axe and just disrespects your ass all the way to Bruma or something. Right? Let that happen, and tell me you won't teabag that cat for about 6 hours in your spare time. The entire time as you're sitting here grinding out destruction spells, you're teabagging the shit out of it. You know what? I ought to just go down there and just teabag the shit out of this Khajiit while I'm grinding my... Yeah, here. Alright, anyway. Yeah, that cat totally has it coming. And it's almost always a Khajiit. I think once it was an Argonian. So I really haven't forgiven them for that either. To tell you the truth. Anyway. To get the what? So, why'd you teabag the Khajiit? To get the taste of Khajiit cooking on my nuts. That's right. A fucking cat with a battle axe. Oh, man. Every time you cast this, it affects a different random piece of armor. The idea is to hit all 5 of them instead of just 1 or 2. Each time you repair something is what counts. It doesn't matter how much you repair. It's just... Honestly, everything could be damaged by 1 point, and it would work just the same. It doesn't really matter. But if you keep affecting the same piece of gear, it only gives you like 1 or 2 items to repair. Oh, any self-respecting rant is worth its salt. Haley, any self-respecting rant. Rant with passion. You really only have to do this until your endurance is up. I haven't really... I mean, you could micromanage every single attribute you've got like this if you want. I guess it depends on the character you play. I'm a big endurance fan, although I don't know that endurance really plays a big part of this particular character. To be honest, it's just habit, I guess. It does affect your stamina, though. I mean, there is that. Agility's kind of like that, too. Agility is almost irrelevant on max difficulty because all agility is poise. It's your ability to not get staggered. And I swear enemies do 6 times agility damage as well as 6 times health damage. Because a rat can hit you twice and stagger you, so... And that's with 100 agility. A rat can still hit you twice and stagger you, so I'm guessing that that's kind of broken. Is the amount of poise damage that enemies do in general. I think what y'all were talking about is holding block like that. Well, there's one. Okay, so that's 3. We just need 2 more. I like the way you flip your staff when you put it up. That's kind of cool. That is pretty cool. The animation. I think any rant against Anders is a quality one. I had people stop watching my Dragon Age 2 videos and tell me so, specifically because of my I hate Anders rants, because to me he's the epitome of everything that could possibly be wrong with humanity, just in general. He's literally all of it bundled up in one person, and it's covered up with that sickening, it puts lotion on its skin, sugary sweetness. Many cringe, much disgust. Much cringe, many disgust. He's bad. Bad, bad. Let's destroy the veil to save my people by destroying my people. And then let's destroy my people and all the other people to save my people who won't be a people anymore because I destroyed them. Which is his plans for the future, right? Yeah, exactly. Not a whole lot different than Anders in that regard. But I don't think Solus is possessed by a demon. I think Solus is a demon. A lot like Cole. I think that's why he knows so much about Cole. He's a bit like Cole. If you think about it. And wow, that kind of adds a whole different dynamic to it, doesn't it? Imagine if Cole had not changed. Imagine if Cole had not gained a conscience and a heart. Or imagine if Cole had gained a conscience and a heart but was still evil. Still bent on being destructive. I think that's Solus. Solus, I think, is just like Cole, as a matter of fact. That's why he would be the only one who would talk about Cole. And so when he's... Remember, if you want to know a lot of Dragon Age lore, listen to everything Solus says in the game and think the opposite. Or at least think different. Because he can't tell the truth. He is a lie. He's a lie made flesh. He is destruction made flesh. He's misguided, unfortunate pride and stubbornness and density made flesh. He's every bad. Just he's like a devil, essentially. He would be like the Dragon Age devil. But he wants you to have sympathy for the devil. Sympathize with his cause as he kills you. But you should gladly accept that death for the better good of him causing nothing but bad. Because there is no good that ever comes from anything he does. But he would still like you to have sympathy, right? That's really the situation. But, so when he says Cole is unique, I've never seen anything like him. Translated, Cole is just like me. I can't believe I found another one like myself. That's how you translate that. That's how you translate Solus speak. Because he cannot tell the truth. He cannot. Everything he says is a lie. Everything. He does not tell one truth through the entire game. He may have information about things and give you information regarding something, selective information regarding something. But as far as the way he says things are, it's always fabricated. Always. Like the little orbs that he wants you to activate all over the place, but he doesn't really know what they're for. But they'll strengthen the veil. He can tell you veil fire that he's never seen before. He can tell you the chemical makeup, where it comes from, the magical properties of it, exactly how to use it, exactly how to activate it, exactly what to do with it. But he's never seen it before. Just for example. And no, that's not just an error in the writing. That's actually there on purpose. That's because that's his character. That's who he is. I don't know that you're necessarily supposed to see that this early in the introduction of his character, but that's what he's about. Solus gives the orb to Corypheus. It goes badly. Of course, because Solus did it. So then he allows Corypheus and helps orchestrate Corypheus attacking Haven at the loss of all those people to hopefully retain his orb. But you're unable to defeat him there. Because, well, you're in a couple fucking wooden houses with a wooden fence. That's all you got. Against this bitch and a dragon, which Solus didn't foresee because he's not all-seeing, although he likes to act that way, right? So it ends badly. So then he tells you about what? This big fucking castle in the mountains that's basically impenetrable. Then he decides to volunteer that. I know of a place. Bitch, you could have come up with that before you let this hoe sit here and attack us in these wooden shacks, you punk. All those people, more people dying. If Solus does something, many people will die and it will end badly. That's a guarantee. Whatever else happens is kind of variable. But that, a lot of innocent people will die and it won't end up the way he foresaw it because he can't foresee anything. But everything he does requires a great deal of foresight, but he can't foresee anything. So it always ends badly. Always. I mean, this is kind of therapeutic right here. After that ordeal in there with those necromancers, I'm kind of enjoying chilling out here with the music, talking to you guys, casting spells, teabagging Khajiits. You know, it's nice. Might run out of hammers again before we get these next 2 points. This armor training is starting to get expensive. Dorian's actually solid, AJ. Dorian's a solid character. He's actually your friend. He's actually legitimate. He actually has integrity. He's actually doing the right thing for the right reason. And he's got all the reason in the world not to. He's siding against his own people for the sake of right. And if you play Trespasser and talk with Dorian, he's just like he is in the regular game. In Trespasser in the DLC, he's got more dialogue than anyone, and he's your friend. I mean, he actually, and he shows that he's going to play a major part in the next game, or he should have a major role. I don't know that he probably won't be a companion, would be my guess, which kind of sucks. But he'll be your friend, kind of like if you could imagine had Aveline been an Inquisition, not available as a companion, but just, or like Cullen. Cullen's has a major part, and Leliana have major parts in Inquisition, but they're not, you don't bring them along in your party. They're not companions. I'm guessing Dorian will play that role in the next game. If they follow their typical pattern, that would be my guess. Okay, there's one. All right, we only need one more, so I shouldn't have to write that down. Not a fan of, really? Oh, that's fine. Not everyone's going to like everyone, but at least as far as a companion goes, he's still your friend in the game. You know what I mean? I can say that. And he's honest. He's legit. What you see is what you get. More so than Varric, actually. I think Varric's cool as shit, but I'm a Dragon Age 2 fan, so... Oh, I can give you something else to think about in Dragon Age 2. Varric actually started out liking Anders. He liked Anders. They got along. Did you know that all that you see of Anders in Dragon Age 2 is Varric's retelling of what happened in Dragon Age 2, and Varric left out about 80% of the bad shit that Anders actually did. He left it out in his retelling of the story because he liked Anders initially. He realized that Anders was responsible for essentially everything, and he'll tell you so in Inquisition. But in Dragon Age 2, the entire game, Dragon Age 2, is Varric's retelling of the story to Cassandra. That's why it shows her kind of interrogating him, and he says, well, that's not quite how it went down. And then you start playing the game, and you're actually replaying what Varric is telling Cassandra. So he left out major portions and much of the small details about how bad Anders was. So as bad as he appeared in the game, that was only about 20% as bad as it actually was. Like his whole involvement with bringing the Blood Mages into Kirkwall. You can still discover that stuff in the game, but you have to dig for it. But, yeah, I think we're gonna have to recharge one more time. Let's try about 12 hours this time. Yep. I can tell you things that Anders was responsible for in Dragon Age 2. Basically, just kind of right off the top. Besides the fact that he went jihadist at the end of it. And the entire point of that was to make sure that everything that happened in Inquisition happened. So when Varric says, this is Blondie's mess, That's what he's talking about is Anders. Varric will tell you that everything in Inquisition happened because of Anders, essentially. Was he solely responsible? No. But did he guarantee that it would happen? Period? Yes. That there would be no peace. That mages would either conquer the world or die trying. That was Anders' complete goal right there. Destroy everybody and everything in it to get back for all the abuses mages had imaginatively suffered, for the most part. Or die trying. And it's what they essentially did. And when they utterly failed, rather than die trying, so to speak, they sold themselves to Vinter. So they could be with the rest of their kind, blood mages, who destroy innocent people so they can use magic to destroy more innocent people. If you want to make your fireballs bigger and stronger so you can kill more innocent people at the same time, then you use blood magic. And you kill innocent people to fuel your blood magic so you can make bigger fireballs to kill more innocent people. And maybe a few of your enemies along the way. That's all it's about. When you break it all the way down and just simplify it and put it in simplest terms. That's basically it. Oh, but they're just so misunderstood. No, I understand completely. I actually do. I actually really get it. Anders was responsible for... the Mage Underground was not to smuggle mages out. It was to bring mages in. Do you remember when Anders kills his friend Carl? When you go to meet him at the Chantry, Anders finds out that Carl is tranquil. That means that Carl is of no use to Anders. Carl cannot cast fireballs. Carl cannot summon demons. Carl cannot use blood magic. Carl cannot help kill everybody in Kirkwall. Templars last. Every innocent person on the streets first. They need to be sacrificed so that you can use blood magic to kill more of them, quicker, faster, so you can sacrifice them. So then you can eventually get to the Templars. Maybe, maybe not. Doesn't matter. As long as you kill everybody. As long as you kill everybody, you're doing a mage's job. If you're not killing everybody, you're useless to the mages. What do? He didn't have to kill Carl. What was his excuse? Tranquility is worse than death. Oh, and you would know that, Anders? You would know that? He had to have a cause. He had to have a reason to justify his own act. He knew he was about to murder his friend because his friend was useless to him. He did not murder Carl because Carl was made tranquil, assuming Carl was even made tranquil. Anders thought he was. That's the bottom line. And so Anders killed him because Carl was of no use. What did all the mages do in Redcliffe when you got there that were tranquil? They were killed and their skulls were taken and they made the ocularum out of them. Why? Because tranquil mages are of no use to mages when it comes to killing people. Tranquil mages will not go out and commit bloody, vicious murder. Mages have no use for them. If you won't kill everybody with us, then we kill you and make some use of you. And so they took all the tranquil skulls and made that one tranquil that you find in the tavern. You can hire him as an agent and save him from Redcliffe. If you don't, they're going to kill him and make him an ocularum out of him so they can help find these shards so they can do other things, because you need to find the shards to get access to runes, and you need access to runes if you've killed all your tranquil mages, because they're the ones that make runes for you, right? If you've killed all your tranquil mages, how do you get runes? You have to use the shards. That's what the Devinters are hunting for off in the desert. So I'm carrying it over into Dragon Age Inquisition, but I'm going back to Dragon Age 2 to show you exactly what Anders was. His underground was bringing blood mages in. All those blood mages, Grace and the rest of those blood mages that fled, was it Starkhaven? And burned down their circle? They murdered everyone in the circle so they could escape. Were they escaping the circle? No. They were coming to Kirkwall to join the circle. Did y'all know that? Grace and that rest of those blood mages who had murdered everybody got caught along the way, and instead of being murdered on sight by the Templars were going to take them back to the Starkhaven Circle. They killed all those Templars and then went and hid in that cave. And that's when confused-ass, bitch-ass Sir Thrask, who already lost his daughter to blood magic, wants to be all compassionate and misguided like a typical fucking left-wing, goddamn politically correct, sugary sweet, unicorn farting, purple fucking pixie dust ass bitch fucking stupid soft-hearted piece of shit already lost his daughter, so he's going to sympathize with the blood mages. The same blood mages who later are going to kidnap your sister and try to kill them and murder you too, out of their thanklessness after you've rescued them. Regardless of what you do, doesn't matter. Grace and them are going to the Kirkwall Circle to join the Mage Rebellion to kill everyone in Kirkwall. That's why they're doing. Through whose help? Anders. Does Anders play stupid about it? Yes. Does he inform you of any of this? No. All he wants you to do is eventually help him gather the ingredients that he needs to make a goddamn nuclear bomb to go jihadist and destroy the chantry. That's what Anders was. That's the whole, well, part of the whole picture. So, to put all that in perspective, yeah, that's... And none of what I just said was extreme. What I just said was just bottom line, baseline, foundation, factual. And so do I hate that, the principle of all that much? Absolutely I do. Absolutely I do. And I should. If I have any decency, yeah, I should. I didn't think you could kill everyone in that cave. I didn't think you could. I thought Grace went to the circle no matter what because it plays a major part in Act 3. I was pretty sure, but maybe there is a way to kill them all and avoid that later. That would avoid a huge major quest line, and it would also avoid you getting a piece of the champion's gear in Act 3, if that were possible, because I believe you get the boots after you kill Grace and them out on the beach. Actually, I don't even know if you get to kill Grace right then. Does she get away? Do you have to meet her later in Act 3? I don't remember. It's been a while. We need to go play that again. Oh, is it okay? If you go with Carver, right? I always have Bethany. I always have Bethany left behind. Bethany's always been around in my game, so yeah. But same type of thing. Either way, I think it kind of has to happen. Is it the helmet? Okay, I remember it being a champion piece regarding that particular quest. All right, well, that should be it there. I even wrote it down this time, so if it only wants to give me 4 endurance this time when we level, I'm going to have a major problem with that. Might as well use the rest of my magic real quick. Okay, so now we got that. Okay. I'm not done. We're fixing to level efficiently this time. Make up for last time. Because the last time I put all the work in and somehow got cheated out of 1 point of endurance and 1 point of intelligence. We should have had... Oh my god, I swear I made enough potions to raise my alchemy 10 times. By itself. There was no reason for that. Somewhere I got sidetracked or... I don't know, something. It was strange. But I should have been able to raise all those by 5 points. I was really only worried about, really honestly, endurance and then intelligence, and that was it. What we're going to do is this. We're going to torture our scamp for a little while. Okay, this is where you want to make this as quick as possible. I'm going to do this about 8 times. Three. Yeah, no matter what, if you save Grace and side with side with Sir Thrask and fight the Templars for her and do all that, which might be advisable if you're playing a warrior because you get some decent shit. But I mean, it's going to turn out the same either way. You might as well get paid for it, right? Let's see, what's that? 4. But you meet her in the circle, and yeah, they captured us, and something like didn't even give us anything to eat on the trip here. Ungrateful piece of shit. Should have been killed by the Templars twice already. Once for murdering everybody in their circle tower. Then when they got caught on the road again and murdered everybody again. Then they get taken in by the Templars in Kirkwall a third time. Having done all that. But the Templars are so bad. And they are. The Templars in Kirkwall are horrible. They're just a bunch of thugs in armor. That's all they are. Thugs, literally. But, and I'm not saying that's not the case. But because they're bad doesn't make anything the mages do okay. That's the argument. Well, the Templars are bad too, so therefore the mages are all right. How is that logical? The fuck does that have to do with anything? Somehow your murder's not murder anymore because this person committed murder too? Huh? Sorry. Oh, so that person's undead magically because this person killed somebody instead? Sorry, now you're both murderers. That's pretty much how that goes. Just amazing. No sense. It's got to do it. If that doesn't fucking do it, then I don't know what. Okay, let me see something. Oops. Alright, there's that. Okay. If that doesn't raise my intelligence by 5, then I'm just going to just say fuck it. Okay, willpower. Let's see, do I got any alteration spells? What? A slaver murderer? A kidnapper deserves death no matter what. So if you can get some useful information out of them to save someone else's life, you don't owe them any. You don't have no obligation. There's no honor in that. Nah, you get what you can out. They're dying regardless. That piece of shit slaver was dying no matter what. If you don't kill him, you're wrong. You're a bad person. You should feel bad for not killing him. Sorry. Yeah. No, you don't have no obligation. Well, I was going to kill you, but now I'm not only going to let you live, but I'm going to honor my integrity towards you, even though tomorrow you'll be raping little girls and taking them from their parents to sell off to some pirates, to raping little girls and boys and kidnapping girls and boys and selling human beings and all of that. You don't owe them the truth or any kind of honor, integrity, or whatever. Get everything you can out of them before you kill them. If you don't need anything out of them, then just kill them. If you need something out of them, get that, then kill them. That's the only honorable thing. They forfeited their rights to have you show them any integrity. They forfeited that by existing in every facet of their being. No, they have none of that coming. No. Yeah. Are you talking about the other one, the one that knows where his sister is? That blood mage bitch who had killed all those people off in that little ruin along the coastline? You're talking about his personal quest? I thought you were talking about the slaver down there in Darktown that you can go to. If you take Fenris with you, he rips his heart out too. I'd never seen Fenris do that to a decent person. Or not do that to anyone who didn't have it coming, to be honest. All right, I'll cover that. Now. Yeah, I can think of 3 people whose heart Fenris just rips out. The one who is controlling all those mercenaries who say, it doesn't matter, anyone in our way dies. So the leader of those guys comes in and tries to call for more men so he can murder all of you just because he's got to murder to murder to murder. So Fenris puts an end to that piece of shit. So guess what? That person can't do that anymore. Now, anyone that person would have killed later is not going to have to die. Good job, Fenris. And then you have the slaver, if you take him with you, where you find out where Fenrir is. The boy of that one elven lady off in the alienage. And so that when you track him down, you finally go into Darktown, and there's this slaver down there with all the rest of his Tevinter mercenaries hanging around him, and calls you a bitch and says to wrap you in irons, and they're going to take you too and see if they can get some money for you too. Maybe rape you along in the process. I'm usually playing a female hawk, so, right? Hey, Fenris, why don't you go ahead and get the truth out of him? So you find out where the boy Fenrir actually is, and then you kill everybody like you're supposed to. And guess what? That's a lot of people that aren't raped and killed in the future because that person exists no longer. Not locked up somewhere, but dead the way they're supposed to be. World's a better place. Oh, but that's so... What? Logical? Just? Honest? True? Decent? Yeah. But it's an act of killing. It can't be decent. Oh, yeah, absolutely can. Judgment and murder are 2 very different things, right? And then the third person would be on Fenris's personal quest, and I think it's in Act 3. It's when you eventually get, what is it, the Blade of Mercy, I think? Which is amazing if you're playing a 2-handed... It gives you like a built-in +5... whatchamacallit? A built-in +5 attack speed. It's like just a small bit of built. No, it's like 20% attack speed built into it. It's like haste, perma haste. Thing's fucking amazing. And then it's got some rune slots too for like critical chance and stuff. Yeah, it's great. Anyway, he's trying to track down his sister, and his sister basically sets him up. But along with tracking them down, you go along the coastline and you find some Tevinter blood mage slavers who are killing people off in their little temple there, probably helping the fucking mages in Kirkwall, wouldn't doubt it. And you finally get to the main bitch at the end, and he promises if the bitch will tell him where his sister's at, she's already murdered all these people. So her end's coming, but she wants mercy. She won't show any, but she wants some. When it comes time, when the tables turn, oh, they always want some mercy. They want to play on your compassion, which is something they don't possess themselves, right? And so Fenris is like, oh, yeah, I'll totally spare you. Tell me where she's at. She's over here. And then Fenris just rips her shit out of her chest and puts it in her face. And, hope you like that, and then goes on about his business. And has no qualms about it whatsoever. And he should. He should, for doing the right thing. You shouldn't ever feel bad for doing the right thing. Those are the 3 times that I know about, and he's completely justified on every occasion. 100%. But I feel murderers should be allowed to live. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. That kind of thinking is a major reason why the world is like it is now. Why the murder rate is high, because there's no consequences. But, I love this argument, but killing a murderer doesn't bring back the dead. It wasn't ever supposed to. Killing a murderer is to make sure nobody else has to die at the hands of this piece of shit who can't help but deprive other people their right to live. That's what it's about. It has nothing to do with bringing back anybody. Like somehow throwing in some illogical reason that was never part of the argument in the first place is to somehow supposed to be able to ideologically win the argument. Well, it doesn't bring back the dead, so you shouldn't kill murderers. Hold on. I'm not killing this murderer to bring back the dead. That was never part of it. That was never even relevant. The bottom line is that person is broken. Right? That person, see, a murderer, let's talk about this for a second. Seriously. This is actually important. A lot more important than this video game. Although there's not a whole lot more important than Oblivion, I understand that. This actually is important. Let's talk about real. If someone, let's take a murderer / kidnapper / child molester / traitor to his country / rapist. Same thing. Rape and murder aren't the same. Yeah, they deprive someone else their right to live. Absolutely, they do. Well, rape victims still get to live. You ever been on the receiving end of that? Yeah, no, not really. Their life is altered. Their life is changed. They deprived them of their right to be themselves for the rest of their life. It's the same thing as murder. It's as severe. Let's put it that way. Bottom line. Don't like that? Get over it. It's the truth. If somebody is a rapist, are they only a rapist in the act of committing rape? If somebody is a child molester, are they only a child molester in the act of doing something horrific to a goddamn child? If someone is a murderer, are they only a murderer in the act of committing murder? Like when they're actually physically acting on everything that they are, everything that they've been thinking, everything that they've been planning, and everything that they're about. Everything they say, everything they dream about, everything that they fucking do, and everything that they goddamn imagine. Just in the act? No, they're a goddamn murderer all the fucking time. A child molester is a child molester all the fucking time. They don't have to have their hands on a child. Mike wasn't just Mike when he had little boys and girls sleeping overnight. Mike was Mike all the motherfucking time. So, no. What you're doing is you're taking somebody out of the world that is a pollution to the world as a favor to everyone else, but you're not showing them any sympathy. They forfeited their right to that. They forfeited it. They gave it away freely by what they are and what they do. Okay? So let's have some judgment and logic and reason and sensibility. Have some compassion for people who don't have these horrific acts coming to them, which they will have if you allow these people to exist. You do not lock them away so the taxpayers can give people all their money to profit on housing these assholes. No. You kill them. Take them out of the picture. Plain and simple. And that's not harsh. That is compassion and mercy. That is decent. Do you know what message you send to your society when someone does something like that and you take care of them? You're not only victimized by losing a family member to one of these monsters, but now you have to pay your tax dollars to feed that piece of shit. You should feel really bad about that. No, you take them out because their existence is a pollution to the environment they're in. You do not consolidate and isolate cancer cells and take care of them. You destroy them so they don't kill the fucking body. Simple. It's so not hard. But liberals and bleeding hearts and everything else that's responsible for everything that's bad these days would have you cater to evil at the expense of all that's good. So you send society the message. Your welfare and your potential welfare and all of your suffering mean nothing to us. We care more about taking care of this piece of filth shithole animal. Fuck you and piss on the graves of all the victims you were related to, speaking to all the mothers and all the fathers and all the brothers and all the sisters and all the children of a victim of rape / child molesting / murder / some traitor who gave up secrets that caused a lot of people to die. These types of pieces of shit, kidnappers who buy and sell human lives for money and stuff like that. Those fucks, right, are catered to. You spend your tax dollars for public defendants to get these people off. And if they can't get them off, to have them taken care of in prison, and then guess your tax dollars pay for appeal after appeal that you don't see, but it's happening behind the scenes in the court system after appeal. Motions filed, trying to eventually set them free so they can get out and be what they've always been. And you're paying for it. So you tell me how any of that stops anything. And if you don't think I'm right, go watch the motherfucking news at any point ever in your life and open your fucking eyes to the fact that you can't walk out the front door of your house without feeling secure. Now, there is a reason for that. Only one reason, and it's probably your thinking and your judgment and catering to and finding acceptable the modern laws and reasoning and judgments pertaining to the dealing with these fucking monsters. Cancer cells, and you want to take care of them at the expense of the living tissue around them. That is as criminal as what these assholes are doing, if you think about it. How do you fix that? You don't. The laws are written and the laws are in place because there's a lot of people making money off of that. The prison system is one of the most profitable industries in the world, and it's not going anywhere. Politics is a profitable industry. Hollywood is a profitable industry. These things aren't going anywhere, right? Because we enamor these things have worked their way into your morals and turn your judgment upside down to justify their existence so that those people can keep making money and then socially stigmatize you anytime you say anything against it. As I would be socially stigmatized for everything I've said here in the last 30 minutes. Doesn't make it any less true. And it doesn't make it any less rational and reasonable. But it is what it is. So, and what brought all that up? The whole thing with what's his face, Fenris, and what he did, doing the right thing. When I say the right thing, I mean that specifically, with a clear conscience, the absolute right thing, to the right people who forfeited their rights to not have that happen to them by their very existence, you know. So, anyway. Well, G-Man and that's the whole point, is when I said just go watch the news at any point ever during the day, night, doesn't matter, 24/7. The news is on there to misinform you and deprive you of anything resembling the truth. But they can't hide what's happening just out your bedroom window or just out your living room window. Because it's 24/7. Prison system is just one of many things that's a result of a type of thinking that, well, it leads to what you see, you know. I mean, it pretty much speaks for itself. How is there an enemy nearby? Everything respawn? We've been sitting here talking for so long, everything respawned? No. How about now? Anyway.
see something. Okay, there's just that. I'm gonna go get that repaired so it stops popping up on my list. I hope I don't have to pay much for it. I think this guy in here knows how to fix shit. I think this guy repairs,
Yes?
isn't he?
Not smart to carry around broken equipment.
Damn, that's expensive. I think I can... Yeah.
Take care.
Totally not worth it. Take care of yourself, asshole. Alright. What should we do next?
Good to see
We
you.
got quest lines. Stan the ugly. Freaking Stan. Alright, I don't need to sleep. Yet. Yeah, I do. I do need to sleep first. I think the biggest argument is what if somebody innocent dies? And my answer to that is what if? Like, when you take all evidence and stuff, if somebody's set up, it's pretty much a given that whoever sets that person up to die under false accusation, there's usually some intrigue and some drama and something going on and some bullshit. Should that happen, that's the fault of the people who set that person up, right? But you got to have a court system in place to take care of the 99% who are legitimately guilty. But what they do is they slip through the cracks, opened up, they slip through those doors, kicked wide open to cater to the possible 1%. But that's their justifiable excuse to basically just keep everybody locked up. Bottom line is that immoral argument is made to keep you from questioning the prison system. That's the bottom line. We've all heard all the arguments. You know, there's no mysteries there. Look at that. This would be 65. That's so sick. What a waste. All right, I guess I'll train and block again. Hey, Herwin.
Let's get to pay it. Pay it. Knowledge is power. You too.
All right.
How are you today?
How are you? I'm great. Thanks for asking. Should we go take care of this next 5 points of endurance too, just to get it out of the way, since we're in the middle of doing this? You know what? We might as well. And then we'll go do something. While we're on a roll, since we seem to be making progress. Die by my hand. It said to die by my hand specifically. All right. I probably don't have enough hammers. That's okay. Since I got this armor on, because I want to go trash this armor, what we'll do is we'll go sell it. You know, I think, if I remember right, I think you, in Elder Scrolls Online, I believe you can go visit Kvatch. But it's thousands of years before the events of Oblivion, so you get to see... I think Kvatch, I think it's there. I think. Maybe not. Pretty sure. Pretty sure it is. I know all the castles and ruins and most of the cities are in place. Like, there's a Leowyn, there's a Shadenall. There's an Anvil, pretty sure. Breville. I'm not sure about Breville. I don't know about that.
I know this is a little old here, but you know what? I'm all about just getting it done while we can. What's up, Richard? How's it going, man? I'm a firm believer, also, since we're on the subject, is people guilty of things like, well, what would you do against people who have committed theft? You know, now attempting to take someone's life to take their shit, whether you succeed or not, that's, you know, that leans over into, obviously, murder. You know, whatever the motive may be, if it's to take someone's stuff or just because you don't like somebody or just because you're a sick fuck or all three. Whatever, right? But just talking about just stealing because you're hungry, stealing because, I don't know, you're a klepto, stealing whatever. I am a firm believer that things like that, I think you should repay according to the magnitude of what you've stolen. If you steal an old lady's heart medication that she needs to stay alive, right? Assuming you don't kill her in the process or something, you know. If you, well, maybe that's too severe of an example. Well, that, or if you take anything that anyone needs to survive, anyone needs to maintain their livelihood, a person who has nothing but their car and they have to drive to work because it's miles and miles away and they're just barely getting, and you steal their car. You know, things like that, I think you need to pay back 7 times what you stole. Now, here's the caveat. If you can't afford it, if you're a thief, you probably can't. Odds are, if you're stealing, it's probably because you don't have much. Then you need to be bound in servitude. Not a slave, but sort of. Kind of like that, right? So I'm not going to get off into slavery. I don't condone that in any way, shape, or form. But if you forfeited your right to freedom, essentially, by committing an act like this, whether you steal something petty like a loaf of bread off the shelves, I think you need to pay back double. If that bread costs $1, you need to pay back $2. What's that worth? What's that worth to the establishment owner if you steal that loaf of bread? It's worth $2. What's that? Half hour's labor, 15 minutes labor, whatever. You got to work for that man. You got to work for that man, and work nicely. That's going to accomplish 2 things. You're gonna understand the value of working for your stuff at the hands of the person specifically who you stole from. And if that person decides not to talk real nice to you, they have that right. But if that person decides to show you some mercy and compassion, guess what? I think there's a mutual bond of respect that happens there. And I think the person who's been wronged, seeing you willing to work and pay off your debt and atone for what you've done, nothing but good can come out of that. Nothing but good both ways. And I think you need to do that. You may or may not, but you're probably going to live a long life. The few days or month or even years, depending on what you stole, right? That you have to essentially be indentured to this person to pay back that stuff, whatever it may be, to pay back whatever the judge of the land decides that was worth, and whatever an hourly wage, you know, and keep it fair, keep it reasonable. But during that course of time, you don't just redeem your name with that person, you redeem your name to the society around you because they see you making an effort. If I saw someone make an effort to pay back something that they stole, I would respect that person more afterwards than I probably would have respected that person meeting them had they never done me wrong in the first place. I honestly believe that. In general, overall. Would there be an exceptions to that? Somebody will find one. Somebody who finds that offensive, that something right might actually come out of something wrong. And fuck those people. You know, I don't want to hear it. Bottom line is, I think that's valid and legitimate. I think it works in multiple different ways. It's not just a matter of paying back what you owe. That eventually becomes kind of secondary. What happens is the redemptive quality on both the person who did the wrong and the person who was wronged. There's healing there. There's not only healing, but there's redemption that takes place there in lots of different ways. More on a personal level. Even a spiritual, moral level, as opposed to just a materialistic one. Pretty easy. But guess what? There's no prison involved. Damn it. What are we going to do? Nah, can't have that. Got to keep the prisons around. A lot of money to be made there. It's a shame. It would work. It would work. I know it would work. No doubts in my mind. That would be rehabilitation. It would. I put myself in those shoes and it would work for me. If you made me humble myself and be indentured to the person I just stole from, I disrespected the point where their ownership of their property was devalued by myself enough that I had obviously lost my way, right? That would be the only way to get right. And it would have really less to do with the property at the end. And I'd probably make a lifelong friend in the process, possibly, from the person I was indentured to. If they're just a rotten, nasty, cantankerous piece of shit, and they refuse to see that I'm trying, they don't owe me that, and I shouldn't expect that. But I wouldn't doubt that would happen. Friendships would be found. You want a video game example? In Skyrim, the one who gets betrayed with the Nightingales, the person that you go to have his journal translated is an old friend of his. You know how they became friends? The guy, it was Carlia's boyfriend, right? He got caught breaking into that man's study, and the guy, when he caught him breaking in, was essentially in fear of his life. But apparently Gallus was so enamored with this guy's research materials that they began to talk about it. And instead of turning the guy in for theft, Gallus didn't wind up taking anything from him, and basically they developed a lifelong friendship as a result, right? That's kind of along the same type of thing. Is that all of a sudden there was this mutual bond of respect, and you don't steal from a friend. And when you value the society that you're in as something of a friend, as being a very give and take thing, if you're part of a society, that goes both ways. Contrary to the whole, what's that communist frame of thought? It takes a village. No, it doesn't. Nobody in that village is responsible for you. You got to handle up for your goddamn self. Get a fucking job and get a life. No, it doesn't take a goddamn village. It takes an individual to take care of himself. Now, if you're incapable of taking care of yourself, the village understands that, right? And claiming false disabilities so that you can get false platitudes and be taken care of under false pretenses by that village. That's a whole different thing. That just makes you a scam artist. But the bottom line is a responsible individual takes care of himself and makes up a village. A village is made up of an individuals. No village is responsible for an individual. No, that's a lie. That's backwards. That's upside down. That's introverted. That's converse. No, it's not how it goes. That's evil thinking, by the way. Very evil thinking. That winds up burdening a lot of people with burdens above and beyond themselves, and gives a lot of opportunity for the criminal mind and the human nature to take over and take advantage of people's sensitivities. No. That is a lie. No, it does not take a fucking village. Every time I hear that, I want to vomit. I'm only 7 hammers. Have I even gone up 1 point? No. Well, maybe we won't sit here and do this right now. I guess we can go till we run out of hammers. No, dude, I don't want to bang. No, Anders, I don't want to bang. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, there's one. Just 1 point, huh? Or did it go up a point while I wasn't paying attention? Doesn't matter. I'm gonna make sure. She has the STDs. Yeah, she does. Like when Isabella goes to Anders and he heals her. You see her walking out, and she gives you that look, and then she walks out just staring straight ahead. Yeah. That was pretty funny. Yeah, you're talking about that one conversation where you absolutely have no win. No matter what you say. If you're nice, you got to choose the heart option. Anything else, and he gets pissy because you don't. Because in his mind, the whole thing is already played out. Like the whole play, he's in Act 3 already in his mind in this big motion picture in which he's the star on this imaginary unicorn, having done all this stuff for the rights of these blood mages to dance through the valleys, casting fireballs and raising demons with smiles on their face and little laurels around their head and their white flowing gans as they prance around and murder and destroy and watch, you know, corpses explode and things like that. You know, he's got it all played out, and you're already in bed and already pregnant with his third child type of thing that he's going to raise up to be a proper jihad mage, you know, in the future. And it's the whole fantasy's already there, and you just need to play along. You just need to understand that he's the star of this picture. He's never been down with anything. He's not responsible for anything. He fled the wardens, fled the circle, fled every responsibility and everything that was ever cast upon him. All he does is run. But in his mind, he's this action hero of the movie. He's the romantic guy with the long flowing hair that gets to be on the cover of the romance novels. He actually sees that. And you need to understand that. And if you don't understand that, well, you're just not with the program, and he just needs to teach you a lesson. That's really just how creepy, sicko, nasty, oozy he is. Why is that well not activating? The well's broken. The well's broken, y'all. Oh, well, that's disgusting, G-Man. It's not the heart option, it's the hard option. Wow. Might as well do this till we're out of hammers, and then we're going to go... what are we going to do next? We're going to go... Maybe we should go to Kvatch. We were talking about Kvatch. I say we just go to Kvatch. Okay. Although I'd really like to get some more spell absorption or something. Can you imagine Justice as a demon? Yeah, I'm totally gonna play on this dude's emotions. I'm gonna find me a home. Oh yeah, I'm gonna find a host. We're gonna wreak some havoc. He gets in Anders. Ah! What the fuck? Let me out. Let me out. That's why Justice is so fucking angry. He's stuck in there. How'd you like to be trapped in that piece of shit? You have to be trapped in his mind. Being trapped in Anders' mind until Anders dies. I'd be trying to get Anders killed my goddamn self. Yes, I would. Please, somebody kill this thing and let me free. Yeah, just kill me at the same time. I don't care. End this. You're doing that glowing thing again. That's funny. Looks like this. We're down to our last hammer. We're breaking the shit out of them now, aren't we? Well, this last hammer is not going out without a fight. Says, I need more hammers. Well, well, well. Imagine that. Fuck it. Might as well. So should we go to Kavash or should we do some more Mage Guild stuff? Or I'm not sure what to do here. Kind of like to get that amulet you get from the Mage Guild. Let's at least get to that point, and then we'll go to Kavash. That sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good. Marinor.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You don't get it yet, huh? Oh well.
Hello.
That's all right. You don't have to.
Only quality goods for sale here. Have a look around. You won't find better. You're trying to drive me out of business. You've got to be kidding. I can't afford to do.
God damn, asshole. No.
Come back and see. I'm listening. I'd like that. A lot. I wish. Is that so? Not. I wish. You're wasting your breath. You're wasting your breath. That's what? Really? Interesting. I wish. You're. Don't waste your flattery. You're good. Only quality goods for sale. Here. What can I... Interest. I can't make that deal.
God damn, dude. Asshole. God was not going to let his shit go, was he?
Good price. An excellent bargain. That's more than I'd usually pay. A good fine.
Yeah, I got most of it back, didn't I?
Come back.
I need some more Welkin stones, too. Hey, what's up, Blue? How's it going? Yeah, I'm trying to get my endurance up right now. That's what we've been doing for about the last hour. Pretty much. This is admittedly a little bit boring. But it's kind of necessary. I don't know, maybe not so much, to be honest, but I'd like to not get one-shotted by everything, you know? It's nice to at least be able to live, you know, a little bit every once in a while. Alright, so I'd be real close to another point here.
Bought new boots? Well, good deal. Well, at least you got your money's worth out of it. All right, Pipe, have a good one, man. I don't know. Because it didn't have Origins in it, I think. And admittedly, had they had more time with it, I think they could have done something with some Origins. I always kind of wondered if they wouldn't have something along the lines of you originating, you know, playing through maybe the intro like you do, but being able to originate either underground if you're playing a rogue, you know, play the story out to where you either start the game after you initially get to Kirkwall, start the game either from the Circle or from amongst the Templars, or if you're playing a rogue, maybe the underground, the Red Iron, maybe you know, with the Elven rogues, what's her name? Athenriel or whatever her name is, you know, or something like that, and have some Origins. Even though you're still playing Hawk, to still at least keep that theme. That's a theme they definitely should have used in Inquisition. With all the time they had to develop Inquisition, there's no excuse for not starting you in the Canary Lands, or not starting you off in the woods with the elves, or off in some city with the elves, or in a circle tower somewhere, or amongst the rebel mages, you know, or something. No excuse for that. Why they didn't do that. Laziness. There's no reason not to return to the Origins formula that would have made the game better, you know? As a dwarf starting the deep roads. It's obviously they had all that. They had Inner Circle. They had the deep roads from Descent. They had the woods. I mean, look at Emerald Graves. You could have started the game and all. They had the Canary Homelands. Look at Trespasser. So it's not like these things weren't in place. They had the resources. They had the stuff. They just didn't. They just simply didn't. Don't know why. Breaking hammers like it's cool. Yeah, all they give you is a vague background. They tell you, if you go look at your character's background and character creation, it tells you why your character's there. But why are you starting me there? Why don't you? Because it was easy. Sorry, these developers wanting more for less. At some point, does anyone ever finally cut it off and say, we're not opening our wallets until you close yours for a second and think a little more about your games, you know, as opposed to how you can get our money. At some point, that'd be really nice. Yeah, he's an asshole. His initial act was maybe understandable, even slightly maybe irrational. Rational, irrational? Don't know. Wasn't exactly there, but it was horrific. And so a response was required. But the continued torture of somebody just out of maliciousness, you either end it or whatever. But no, he wanted them to suffer, and he wanted multitudes to suffer, and people who had nothing to do with it to suffer. And to continue suffering forever, and his life would be artificially prolonged the longer he could allow them to suffer. And of course, the demons are taking great glee in that, because they're all about that type of shit, right? So, you know, his initial act was probably more than justified, but I think if someone's done these things, you end it. But he chose to prolong it and become the very thing that he claimed to be furious about, and obviously he couldn't see it. And then probably when he could see it,
the consequences were severe enough that his own personal self-interest stepped in the way, and he wasn't just this enraged mage who was getting revenge. It became this self-interested mage just looking out for himself and taking advantage of his newfound powers, is what it turned into. What it initially started as was probably not that, but that's what it became. Well, how long does it take to get 1 point in armor? This is crazy. Just to be butthurt longer. Exactly. He made himself immortal to prolong the butthurtness. Okay. Yeah, I totally get making the guilty parties pay, but for the next few hundred years or whatever after that, that wasn't the case. Okay, it seriously seems like I've repaired about 6,000 times and not gotten a single point in armor. Or else I did and it didn't tell me. That's possible. Okay, something may be wrong here. We'll see. I'm hitting my own armor right now. Oh, to increase your armor? Oh, you do. You do. To increase, like, your armor skill itself? Yeah. I'm not trying to raise my armor skill. I'm not wearing armor. Well, I mean, I'm wearing armor right now. I'm trying to increase my repair skill, which is an endurance skill. There's not a whole lot I can do about armor without just putting on a bunch of armor and going and jumping down in a hole somewhere and letting a rat attack me for a while or something. There's destruction, but I can't raise my armor skill at all. It's stopped raising. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, smithing. Yeah. There we go. Like, damn. Ooh, we're gonna be here for a while with that. Gonna take that long? That's ridiculous. Let's see just how many. 1, 2. Just curious how many actual repairs it takes to go up 1 point. Nine. $15. $18. $20. $2. $25.
7. 31. Damn. 34. 6. 39. 42. 43 or 44. Damn. Well, one more point. One more point. I've heard it backward compatible. I haven't personally checked it out. I've heard it was. Good thing is we're kind of practicing our destruction here too, so it's kind of working both ways. Don't worry, we'll be done with this in a little bit. I wonder if I could go back on some of these streams. Anybody who ever wanted to go back and check these out and put little time notations in there on... Well, I guess anybody can just fast forward past this shit. I would. Can't make any progress breaking hammers like that. Damn. I gotta actually take this armor off and it just falls into dust. Just literally disintegrates. God damn it.
think that's enough. Boy, I'd hate to think that that's at 9 instead of 10. Not sure. Yeah, she's the only one that's not tempted in the Fade. If you take her in the Fade with you in Origins, she's the only one that's not tempted. She's like, I can tell this is a demon. It's a demon posing as her mother. She's like, I can tell it's a demon. You can't? What the fuck's wrong with you? It's like common sense to her. What, you can't tell? Well, let's see. Morrigan helps you end the blight. Morrigan is the only reason you can defeat Corypheus. If it's not for Morrigan, you would not defeat Corypheus. Also preventing, or helping to prevent, the assassination of the Empress, Selene. Seeing as it's what the Elder One and Leliana want most in the world, is to see Selene die. Right? No, man. Just saying. She always seems to be working for the good. Everyone talks about her being bad, and I'm like, I don't know. I would have to look at what somebody's done effectively over a period of time to see whether they're bad or not. Not liking her, thinking she's brash because she's not politically correct, I don't think makes her bad. It might make the person calling her bad, maybe. I don't know. I mean, she may be rotten at heart, but she sure does a lot of good for someone who's rotten at heart. Just saying. Anders heals you throughout Dragon Age 2, but winds up being one of the worst abominations you ever saw in your life, you know, as far as that goes. And he talks nice to you. He's very politically correct, except when he's trying to conversationally rape you. Interesting. So Morgan's not good, huh? Oh, okay. I'll admit, I mean, it appears that she takes advantage of opportunities along the way. I'll help you in the blight, but I'm going to get something out of this. I'm going to take an opportunity here. But if that opportunity is working against things like Flemeth and Solus, then how is that bad? I just... Okay.
Have a look at my
Not really
wares.
seeing it, but...
I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Still really want to just get rid of this. I'm not going to use that anyway.
Bargain. Thank.
Sold everything else.
Farewell.
Well, if we can get this up one more point right here, that'd be great. She's taught by Flemeth? She sure seems to fight Flemeth from everything I've seen in the game, but it's just me. Even goes so far as to have you kill Flemeth in Origins, or at least try to. So, I don't know, man. everyone at TA2 is hawk sexual. that's a new category now. Might as well just go ahead and hashtag that hawk sexual. Definitely do it. Cool. Right on time. Let me go back and get my magic. Still not seeing where Morrigan's evil. Just not seeing it. Okay, Mage Guild stuff. That was a lot of grinding right there. Sorry about that, but it is what it is. Okay.
I have an... In accordance with guild rule, the council is investigating what happened at... There is a related book that needs to be recovered.
Oh. Sending you under false pretenses to Count Hasseldor.
Speak.
This is the one where you get the amulet, isn't it? I'm gonna need some coffee, you guys. What is he got?
Killed far worse than you.
What is it? Slop dirge? Slop drudge?
You want me? I'm shocked. Say what you're going to say.
Yeah, those are the good ones.
You're full of... Yeah. Real... Oh, please. You're a big fat liar. Yeah? What a... You can't scare... No, you do me too much honor. What a... You're full of it. Really now, Oh, Sure, that's cute. That... Blah, not bad. Please, I'm embarrassed. But... You too.
Oh, man. Anders is the easiest romance. Just say hi, or don't. That works too.
Yes, the Mages Guild, you say? Oh, the Count is quite aware of your presence. Now that I've seen you myself, I can't say that I blame him. Nevertheless,
All these
I shall
insults.
endeavor to change his mind on the subject.
What are we gonna play Wednesday? Anybody? Somebody?
You there. The Count is a...
I'm gonna make some coffee. Let's see. We gotta go meet out here. What is it? 2 in the morning. Not suspicious at all. Not shifty or shady at all. A.m. Is that 16 hours? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go make some coffee. Jount. Now this may take a few tries. These guys are really, really nasty. Yeah, rant on demand. Wondering what makes you think to talk about things that interesting when I'm interested in talking about them. This rant on demand type thing. Wow, that's like, you fucking bitch, you're a vending machine. I put in my quarter, give me a... I don't really know how to take that. I'm not going to take that well, though, so I'm just going to leave that alone. I don't really like being talked to like that. It's pretty disrespectful, actually. In my opinion. I'll leave that alone. Because if I don't, I will go off on a rant about that, I think.
Just in time, Mage. We've been waiting for you. I'm afraid I misled you. The Count won't be arriving. In fact, he doesn't even know you're here. We're not about to let the Guild interfere with our plans, for the Count or otherwise.
Yeah, that was good. I'm gonna get one-shotted by everything here. Fucking Altmer. Playing an Altmer. I just can't take any damage. I'm gonna have to... Ooh, this might take a few times. Going to do about this. This is bad. I got all three of them on me and I can't kill any of them. Son of a bitch. Try that. Go ahead and get pre-buffed and then... One down. God damn, jump, you piece of shit. I can destroy him. Fucking bitch. Spent everything to do it, but I got him. Thanks for the help.
At least Count Janus Hasseldor at your...
I gotta thank you. Bitch, you didn't do a fucking thing, pussy.
Despite what your council may think,
Where's my book, bitch?
Dare make demands of me now?
Yep, got a problem with that?
Of all things, your gullibility knows no... You believe your council would send you here to merely fetch a book? No, they wanted information on me and what is going on here.
Ah, coffee's good.
Tell your council that the next time they want something from me, they come themselves. Yes, I see that now. Perhaps in the future you can be trusted enough to deal with more serious matters. Now our business here is concluded. I suggest you return to your council.
Green silk, huh? Take your dagger. Take your shoes, too. Yeah. Sit out here in a field and rot naked. There you go. Alright, let's take a look at these duds here. Oh, I never changed out of this garbage. No wonder, man. No wonder. Let's see what this looks like. That's alright, I guess. Still like that better. Oh, I can actually see the... Damn it. I can't put on the Amulet of Kings. Oh, that could have ended worse, I think. Use some of my stolen stuff. I like how Isolde thought it was perfectly justifiable to have all the villagers lose their children so she could keep her own, quote unquote, while she was still losing her own anyway. Alright. That didn't take as many tries as I thought. God damn, that debuff and the mage staff work good together, don't they? I can't wait till we can get some AoE on this. When we get up to around level 15, 18, up in there, where we're strong, we got a bunch of stuff. Man, can you imagine? An AoE debuff and a staff with some explosive quality? You know what I'm saying? Let's start nuking shit. Arnoras? I don't know what that is.
Have you been saved you, did he? Well,
no,
he
didn't.
Apologize. The Count's unique nature is not public knowledge. At the time, it was believed that there was no reason to inform. For that,
well, y'all need to think a little harder now.
To disclose more about his true identity to you. Archmage Travin feared that sending a high-ranking official with the guild might draw too much attention. We were also concerned that it might drive any necromancers in the area underground.
Oh, so I was bait.
We simply wanted to survey the situation in...
I was bait.
Council has agreed to keep his nature a secret.
And I was bait.
As a vampire, the Count has few allies he can trust. He has disguised his nature from most. As you have seen, that agreement is under a great deal of strain lately.
Probably because of the way you do business.
It's not quite that simple. After
yeah, it
all,
is.
He has ruled over Skingrad for quite some time, without incident.
I'll bet you his citizens disappear occasionally.
We feared Hasseldor may have been involved with the necromancers, at least not for the moment. You have done your job admirably.
Okay, can you stop fucking talking
Your
now, then?
services to the guild have not gone unnoticed. Along. Are you ready for it?
I asked, didn't I?
Very well.
Seriously?
There's a research project going on at one of the Erlov should be waiting for you.
Well, why is it showing red?
He's a good man. Erlov should be waiting for you.
Yeah, it's showing red, though. What time is it? Let me wait an hour. This is considered trespassing. Why?
You're about Vatican, are you? It's a damn shame. It's an skull. I eagerly await.
So why would it be trespassing to come in here? My character's better looking than Karanya. Right. Certainly not very much, is it? Oh, ingredients. Nice. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I'll take all that, those, and these, and some of those, and that too, and 4 or 5 of those. I'll take half a dozen of these. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. Oh, totally. Definitely. Yep. I want that too. Yep. And those. And all those. And these. Yep.
I commend you on your diligence, Magician. I'll be sure to bring this map to the Arthmoor. Now please, continue the excellent work.
Farewell, Master. Their spells never falter.
Yeah, I need a bunch of those. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Daniel, what's going on? No good.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm going to be needing all of that right there. Yeah, fuck it. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. Got a few. Should we do... Where's Vatican at? Let's go ahead and do this. I want to do this. All right, Brandon, take it easy.
What is it now?
What is it? Jeez. There any shrines out here? You know what? Oh, there's a shrine at the Priory, isn't there? Nice. Ooh, there's some Entomola caps here too, I think. Look, I'm always looking for... If you ever play with an Atronach sign for about the first, I don't know, half of the game or so, you're looking for these. And Stinkhorn and Bog Beacon caps and shit like that. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, there's a bunch of them here. Sir... And that's all I've got. Oh, at least I have them.
I'm the chef. Farewell.
Yes? Can I help you? Hello? This cannot be. No one but the Emperor is permitted
This
to handle
cannot
the
be.
amulet. By the Nine. This is the Amulet of Kings. Who are you? How did you get
Joffrey.
this? What do you... As unlikely as your story sounds, I believe you. His meaning is unclear to me as well. The Prince of Destruction, Mehrunes Dagon, is one of the Lords of Oblivion. But the mortal world is protected from the Daedra of Oblivion by magical barriers. I'm not sure. The Amulet of Kings is ancient. Saint Alicia herself received it from the gods. It is a holy relic of great power. When an emperor is crowned, he uses the amulet to light the dragon fire with the...
Okay, we all know all that.
I am one of the few who know of his existence. One night. Now...
Speaking of Alistair and his whole being the next king thing, you've got Martin and him being the next emperor
His
thing.
name is Martin. You must go to Kvatch and find him at once. And I keep a few things here in my chest.
I know where to come for a set of armor if I need to train on some armor some more, you know? I guess apparently I can't have all that, though. Okay, well, screw you too then, Joffrey.
Welcome. Here, perhaps you will find you go into danger. Joffrey didn't tell us any more. It isn't widely known, but many brothers of the Order of Talos are also members of the Blades. Chapter houses of the Order, like Wayland Priory, provide safe houses for traveling Blades as well as our more public religious functions. Blades who are too old for the active service often join the Order as lay brothers. We are honored to have...
So wait a minute. So this is the Order of Talos. There should be a shrine to Talos. So if you want to validate whether Talos is a divine or not, then we should find out if we get healing and a blessing from this thing.
Please, if you need a... Very good. Go with...
Yeah, let's go see. This guy gives us a repair hammer. Oh, let's see. First, let's see if this is a shrine or altar to Talos first. And if it is, let's see if it actually has an effect. Guessing it's Talos. I mean, they say it's Talos here. Well, it says it's a way priory and that they worship Talos here. That's what he specifically said, and it refilled my magicka and healed me of any diseases, so... Okay. Seems pretty straightforward to me. What do you guys think? Oh, where is Kvatch? Let's see. It's up north, isn't it? No, south? West. I guess... That's easiest.
Come on, run while there's still time. The guard still holds the road, but it's only a matter of time before they're overwhelmed.
It's that same voice that goes...
God's blood. You know, it was...
Okay, whatever. Calm down, man.
smell, really. Smoke and fire and something worse. You picked a bad... Certainly.
She's already at 100?
May
Nice.
I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Really? I'll interest you in some of mine. What do you got, 200? All right.
That's more than I would usually pay. A fine transaction. That's more than I would... You...
Those just weigh a ton.
That's a fair deal. Come back and... You too.
All he wants to do is complain. Bitch, don't complain. Either get up there and fight or leave. Nox, what's going on? I love how the sky starts to change. This is... It's awesome, man. It's so awesome. We'll probably die right here. I'm serious. I'm going to go in and close this Oblivion Gate. First scamp that comes out. Insta-death. Hopefully we don't have Daedroths in here. That would not be cool. Probably lots of clan fears. And that's not cool either, actually.
Stand back, civilian. This... The own... We'll try to hold our ground. I have to try and protect the few... You want to... Are you sure? I don't know. You can... I sent... If you... The... You mean the priest? If he's... Good luck. It's a brave thing.
Bitch. Everybody's looking shifty. That's expensive. You just keep walking, buddy. Whenever you're done, let me know.
Until you find a way to... Farewell.
Archers would be good to have.
Alright, y'all ready? There's always some bullshit. Why must there always be bullshit? Can we just go 1 minute without some bullshit? No, we can't. No, there's always got to be bullshit. That's true. Bum, ba, 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 bum.
Warming up, you pathetic worm!
You don't have to be facing me, apparently, huh? It can't die. It's fucking glitched. He's been out of health for 10 minutes. That was a bad start. Dude, you going to kill yourself on purpose? You just gonna go close the gate by yourself?
The 9. The others. Captain Matty has sent us in to try and close. I managed to escape, but the others are strewn across that. I'm getting. The captain is still holding the bed. All right.
Not a good sign. All right. Well. Not a good sign. I didn't absorb a single one of those shots either. None of them. You got a 60% chance to absorb and you go 0 for 4? I swear. If I do coin flip 30 times, I can lose 29 out of 30 on a coin flip. I can. Literally. I'm not even exaggerating. I wish I was, actually. I really wish I was. I don't think there's anything that gives you magic out of all these. I think these are like poisons and stuff. Okay, no point in fighting a clan fear if I don't absolutely have to. Kind of like to save my stuff a little bit if possible. I'm guessing either way I go, I lose, right? Probably. I don't think you can get up and over this way. I'm pretty sure you can. I'm not sure. Fight that clan fear, you can just jump across the lava over there. I don't know if I'm probably weaker to fire. So I'm probably going to take no more damage trying to cross it. And can I get over there? I don't think so. Why not just save right here? Let's save. Alright. I'm not timed in here, so I can just spend as long as I want just fucking off. I don't know if I can get up here or not. Kind of like to shortcut to the front door if possible. Doesn't look like that's going to happen. Coolest thing about playing this particular character here is I don't need half the ingredients that you find. Oh, it's an invisible wall. That's clever. Bastard. Yeah, it's an invisible wall. Okay. So that's definitely by design. Very clever. Yeah, a lot of the stuff I'd normally make poisons with, I can sell it. Or make the poisons and sell those, you know? That'll work. That's how it's supposed to go. You just got to be accurate until we can get some AoE on our stuff. So it seems like basically from skill level, say, what do you start with? Anywhere between 5 and 25 on your skills. So up until 50, it's just to have a skill. And then anything after that, start expanding on it. Like right now we can cast a fireball. After about skill level 50 or so, we might want to consider, if it doesn't cost too much magicka, to putting some AoE, expanding our fireball. You know what I'm saying? See, AoE on that. Not doing any damage to him now. I was hoping you'd finish him off. Thank you. What the fuck? Okay. I mean, garbage loot is just... I'm just saying. That's pretty bad. Alright, I think we gotta work our way around that side anyway. Yeah, this is gonna start getting really expensive. I take extra damage from fire right now. Nice. Nice. All right. Rather avoid some shit like that. No point in fighting him if I don't have to. I'm just thinking about the cost, you know? Really gotta watch our magicka right now. Honestly, I wouldn't be here this early. I just thought you guys kind of wanted to come do the Oblivion Gate thing, so I was like, yeah, okay, we'll do it. I normally wouldn't be here yet. I think I would go try to develop some more stuff first. Please let me jump right here. Please let me jump. Oh, come on, asshole. No. It's not letting me jump at all. Nowhere. Well, let's see. There we go. I think it'll let me. Okay. There we go. Very good. God damn it. Should I try to take some hits from these things? You think? I gotta be able to absorb some magic or else. I don't have it. I don't have a regular Xbox. And I don't have it on PC, so no. Just keep that simple. No, I won't. Yeah, I don't have PC. Thus, I'm not familiar at all with that one. I think I need to be able to absorb some stuff. Son of a bitch. Motherfucker. Okay, well, since we're here now. Try to figure out how I can do this. Managing your magicka is making this tedious. Not absorbing shit. I'm gonna get one-shotted by that clan fear. I gotta run. Damn it. Yeah, I don't think I have enough. Yeah, this dude, he doesn't give you shit as far as magic goes on his bow. Shoot, ho. Ah. Ooh. Take that, bitch. Look at those. They weigh a pound apiece. You go to pick those up. Oh, look, I found 80 arrows. You go to pick that shit up and you can't even move. You're like, what the fuck? This son of a bitch was carrying around these damn things?
Something sees me, right? You know, one thing we're fixing to find out is if these things actually affect you with the Atronach. These things right here, do they? What? What? Oh, see, they put these in here. See, that's balance. That is fucking game balance. Man, that's beautiful. Here, I'm gonna heal the shit out of myself real quick. There we go. Look at that healing spell. Like a boss. Nice. Alright, let me let these... Woke up and drank some coffee. Are you off to work? Are you off today? I guess I'm assuming it's Monday time there, huh? Wherever you're at. Why is it that when it's nighttime here and it's morning somewhere, it's always ahead? It's not the morning before. It's always the morning after. Like, is there anywhere in the world right now where it's like 11 a.m. in the morning Sunday? No, it's got to be 11 in the morning Monday. Would one of you guys mind telling me what happens tomorrow then? Just so I can know, because apparently I'm always 12 hours behind. Every time someone pops in, it's always the next day wherever they're at. What am I doing? I'm sitting here. I'm just chilling. It's 11, 12 o'clock, midnight, you know? What is it there? Oh, man, it's about 2 in the afternoon. Oh, really? The next day? Really? How's that? That no matter where I'm at, whether it's a 1 hour or 23 hour difference, it's always the next day. I'm just always behind. That's all it is. I'm just always behind, you know? That's all I get? That's all I get, huh? I want free magic. I'm not lying. I want free magic. I want the free magic right now. Right now. There we go. Oh, that gives you a little boost there, doesn't it? You gotta let these things... so sometimes they give you some over time, and then sometimes they just give you a little burst, huh? Hell, I don't mind waiting again. It only takes a second. Today to school. So where you're at right now, drinking coffee, waiting to go to school, is it nothing terrible? No plane crashes, no bombings, no apocalypse, none of that going on. It's just chill, birds chirping outside. So I'll know, you know, because I mean, like if it's all going down in the morning, then we might as well all take advantage of things tonight. So let us know what's going on tomorrow. You're already there, so give us a heads up. Let us know how the morning's going to treat us.
Oh, you got to be fuck you. Would you get a critical, bitch? Fuck off. Fuck off. In about 11 different directions. Seriously, man. Okay, you're just gonna waste a charge on my staff because you fucking feel like it. Okay, well, fuck you. How about that? Bitch ass game. I aggroed something. I didn't get shit for that. Well, I gotta admit, my Magicka pool is kind of large right now. it's like what? If nothing else, I got a lot of magic. It's like 400 points worth. I mean, it is kind of extreme. I got a scamp aggroed somewhere. I gotta raise my speed. Let me let these build up for a little bit, see if it makes a difference. Because that quick burst it's gonna give me like 10 magic, huh? It's not even really worth the wait, honestly. Yeah? Yeah, see, when you're playing a Breton, your magic defense is almost double what it is. Like, I'm 25% weaker to magic. With a Breton, you start off 50% resistant to all magic. So if it's like damage over time, that time is cut in half. And the damage is cut in half. If it's just base damage, like 50 points of fire, you only take 25 of it. And then if you've got like a ring here and an amulet there that gives you more resistance to magic, you can get damn near, not immunity, but it's not that big of a deal. You can shot by 4 or 5 fireballs. Not a big deal. With this, shit, they're already, look, a 10-point fireball is already hitting you for 60, right? And then you add another 20-25% onto that, times 6. All right, so like, I'm 25% weak to fire. Let's say they hit me with a 5-point fireball. That means they're hitting me for, let's just say 6, right? But then, so 6 times 6, now they're hitting me for 36. What's 25% more of that or whatever, right? I mean, it's ridiculous. So yeah, getting one-shotted by anything, magic related. Glad I absorbed that. Let's go get him. And I'm not fucking around. I am not fucking around. God damn it, yeah. Man, fuck that. Fuck that. Give my free magic. I'm tired of burning up all my potions. We got a long ways to go here. Oh, any day now. Ow, bitch. Okay. Piece of shit. Fuck you. You wait till I push a button, and your instant reaction when the computer reads that I push the button is that you immediately dodge even if you're not looking at me? Yeah, okay. That's weak. Get some more free magic before I go. It's not a must. The Altmer, if you want to max out your magic, the Altmer gives you a free 100 points, basically. It gives you a bonus of 100 points. I'd play Breton anyway. Breton gives you a bonus of 50. And the magic pool, the size of your magic pool, I don't know so much as important as obviously your ability to stay alive type of thing, right? But if you take that with the Atronach sign like I did, it was more of a challenge more than anything else, because the Altmer's weakness to magic and the Atronach's inability to regenerate magic it's something of a penalty, right? And so basically it was this, well, somebody said it was impossible to do, and I'm like, no, it's not impossible to do. It may be a little more tedious. You might want to manage your character a little better. You got to go for ingredients to make certain potions to make sure you have magic. If you're not using a weapon, what's your weapon? Magic. That's all you've got. If you have no magicka, how are you going to cast a spell? You're not. So it becomes an issue of micromanaging stuff. I think the extra 50 points of magic isn't necessarily that. Now, if you think about it, it's 200 bonus points of magic total. You get 100 instead of 50 for being an Altmer, and then you get 150 for the Atronach sign. So it's literally 200 bonus magic. But is it worth it? I don't know. Not really. I kind of maybe would do without the whole Atronach thing and go with something else and just have a smaller magic pool, but have the ability to regenerate magic, you know. If you got natural regeneration and a really high willpower, and then you've got some regeneration potions that you can slug every once in a while, you'll find that you have plenty of magicka. And then you know, but the 50% magic absorption with Atronach is great later once you get it up to closer to 90 or 100. If you've got 90, 95, 100% magic absorption, you're immune to magic. So now you've got all the benefits that the Breton does, but now every hostile bit of magic that hits you goes to your magicka pool. So your magicka, that's how it regenerates itself. Later in the game, when everything's got magic, it's great. Everything's shooting fireballs at you and fucking drain health and drain willpower and damage agility and lightning and shock and or lightning and ice and, you know, all this stuff. If a weapon hits you, an enchanted weapon hits you, which everybody's got an enchanted weapon after about level 15 or so, that goes to your magicka pool. Now, then you still have to worry about physical damage, right? And that's always going to be high on max difficulty. Yeah, you still got to worry about that. But well, I didn't do shit. Okay, so sometimes they just give you a boost, but other times they give you a regen. I'm willing to go back down here for free. Actually, the health is free. You just wait for an hour. Now, if there was a sign that gave you no health regen, like the only way you could get health back is by potions, period. But you got some particular like health pool bonus, I might take something like that, because honestly, how often do you heal yourself by waiting? That wouldn't be so much of an issue, but waiting doesn't help you with Atronach. Honestly, would you trade 75% weakness to magic for an extra 50 points of magic? Or would you take 50% resistance to all magic and just a 50-point bonus in magic? I honestly, I think the Breton's the obvious. 50 points of magic, who cares? You craft your own spells, you know? But there might be a spell I want to cast that costs 4, then buff your gear, fortify your gear with magic. Use sigil stones. They give you 50 points of magic apiece. Buff your gear with like 4 of those, you know? Problem solved. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That actually gives you a little bit back. Wish they did that every time. I'm gonna wait one more time. This is saving me potions. We may go invisible, I think. To get up top, we'll just go invisible. We'll burn up a bar of magic and just going invisible. That sounds like a deal. But the fact that these are here, think about it. Why else would these be here, except in the case of a character like mine, you know? That's cool. But can we acknowledge the fact that with our little 7-level character, we're two-shotting Dramoras with a staff on max difficulty? Can we acknowledge that? Screw the rest of it. Can we just sit for a moment and appreciate the work that my little Altmer's doing here? Damn, if I wait one more time, I get full pull. I'm just gonna wait. I think the easiest time I had on this difficulty was just with a basic dagger. There's two reasons. The dagger's damage output was irrelevant in terms of a two-handed weapon. A maxed out Daedric greatsword only does like, what, 5 more damage or 6 more damage or something than a fucking dagger. I mean, it may be a little more than that, but it's not much. It's not much. The damage output on weapons is relatively low in this game overall. And so daggers can be as effective as a battle axe. It may not stagger as much, but that wasn't the playstyle. The playstyle wasn't to stun lock anybody. And anyway, I think you do 6 times less agility damage on this, and enemies do 6 times more anyway. So they're staggering the shit out of you. A rat can hit you twice and stagger you with 100 agility at level 20 with the full set of Daedric armor on. A rat bites you twice and knocks your ass down, you know, so. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. With the dagger, what was great is with a two-handed weapon, you swing slower, right? And so each time when you enchant your weapon, each time you hit, it costs a charge. And you actually, okay, if say you want to put a status effect, you want to like soul trap or damage over time. Like, it's much cheaper to do 5 points of damage over 2 seconds than 10 points of damage over 1 second. But the key to this is making the enemy weak to whatever damage you're doing to compensate for the damage reduction for playing on max difficulty. If you're doing 1/6, you need to find a way to multiply your damage by 3, 4, 5, 6 or more times. And so you make them weak to whatever damage you're doing. Then on top of that, you make them weak to magic in general. And it's like it basically debuffs them twice, right? And so it compensates for your lack of damage by increasing the kind of damage you're doing. So your physical damage is irrelevant. If your sword's doing 24 damage, ooh, that's great for Oblivion. Your sword's doing 4 damage on max difficulty. It makes it basically useless. So until you get into double digits, your weapon, it doesn't matter what you're using, whether you're using a battle axe or a fucking wooden knife, it doesn't matter. You're only hitting the enemy for like 1 point, no matter what, or nothing at all. And so your enchantment is really where all your damage comes from and stuff. And so with the dagger, instead of having to enchant your weapon over 3, 4, 5 seconds because you were hitting so slow that whatever status effect, like say weakness to fire, weakness to magic, whatever you were doing, damage over time, you did not want it to wear off before you hit them again. And so you were forced to put a minimum of basically 3 seconds on all your status effects and 2 seconds on your damage, and then try to control your swings. So you're hitting no more than once per second, but no less than once per second, if that makes sense. Or else your damage over or your status effects would wear off. And if they wear off, then you have to proc them again and then wait a second for them to actually go into effect. Like when you hit someone for weakness to fire, they're not affected by it till the next hit. So you essentially waste that first second. So you literally have to enchant a large weapon, a slow swinging weapon, with 3 seconds or more on everything and 2 seconds on your damage. It becomes expensive. Next thing you know, you find that you only get 16 swings out of a grand soul gem charge on your weapon just to do basic damage. Whereas with the dagger, you need 1 second of damage, 2 seconds of status effect. It costs about 2/3 as much, and so you can get more swings out of it. You can swing a lot faster, and you can zip around and move around a lot better. And so I found, honestly, the dagger was definitely the way to go. It's actually more effective than a two-handed weapon, in my opinion. Although two-handed weapons are just fun, I guess. But, yeah, anyway. Resistance, absolutely.
Okay, we're all just gonna stand here, jerk each other off, huh? How about this? No, we're not. How about that? Oh, what a waste. I don't want to waste that. That was a fucking waste. See, you start... I'm finding myself counting weapon charges now. I mean, magic charges. Like, okay, I can cast so many spells with one pool of magic. It's like, I can't regenerate any. So now I'm having to litter... It's a little tedious, to be honest. It's a little tedious. Basically doing it just because we can. All right, later, Ellen. Take it easy. Yeah, after we get this, let's just go ahead and do this then. I'm going to read that later.
In the cage!
We'll invisible our way out after this.
You should not be here, mortal!
See, I think those are the Dwemer.
Is forfeit. Your flesh is mine! Stay away!
Whoa, what the fuck is going on?
Over here! Quickly!
Okay, my character's stuck, didn't move. Just whatever.
Look out!
Bitch.
Quickly.
Fuck you. Give me your shit. Can I pick this asshole up? Let's see, which button picks up shit? Tear your ass.
Over here.
Punk ass.
Quickly. You
Can't open that, huh? So is the guy already banished to Oblivion type of thing? I guess? Asshole. Getting in all those cheap shots. Okay. It's expensive. Put that somewhere. Yeah, the cap, the actual cap is 50. Like, you know, basically it's designed to where no matter which, remember all your major skills are made 25, and then I think you can get some bonuses based on I think if you get a bonus to all your skills and you start with all those skills as major skills, I'm not sure if that cuts down the overall level cap, but I believe it's specifically designed to where basically however you decide to start, you get enough skill increases to level you up 49 times. Like there should be essentially, what, 490 major skill increases total. I think that's how it works out. If there winds up being more than that, then I think you just hit the cap. You can keep increasing your skills by using them, but you no longer level. You're no longer told that you need to sleep. But you got 7 skills. Let's see, if they all started at 50, you would get 350 level raises. So 490 means that they would all have to start at an average of 30. So if you had you're going to have maybe one start at 40 or 45, but you're going to have a couple others start at 25, right? Like, not everything's going to be a major. I mean, I wouldn't think so. So I'm trying to think if there's a way where you could not have enough skills to hit 50. I don't think so. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. You probably get in there and find some way to do that, but I honestly never get past. In between 20 and 25 is where I usually cap off at, because that's where the enemies kind of max out at. They'll still keep gaining a little bit of health, but they stop getting promoted, and they start becoming easier and easier. They become a little harder, but you become that much stronger. If your endurance by that point, which it should be, is at 100, every time you level, you're getting exponentially more hit points, so you become almost impossible to kill. Plus, you'll have max armor rating by that time, or you should, and so on and so forth. And so you get, you know, it's like they add points, you start multiplying. You know what I mean? And so by the time you're 50, that I feel is more exploitative than anything else, leveling like that, because you have become essentially unkillable. Really wouldn't matter the difficulty or anything else. There you are. Yeah, sure is. I'd remember for a second what I even named my character. Oh, shit. I shouldn't have done that. I didn't want to spend any more. Man. Bitch, I want your stuff. Sell them, I guess. Trying to think. I definitely need spell absorption no matter what, so we're gonna have to... You can come all this way for nothing. See, resist magic isn't bad, but I want absorption, not resist. Why did I not get the invisible spell? I have the invisible spell. What do you mean? Do I have a ring? I got blue suede shoes, though. Yeah, we'll go with these right now. So, should put me close to 70, right? D6, that's right at 70. Getting there. See, had we waited 2 more levels, that would have been 12 points instead of 8. Or 10. Maybe just 10 points. I don't remember. I think it goes 8. I think it goes. No, it's 10. Yeah, 6. We're at 8. Then it go 10, 12, and then 14. It caps off at 14. So if you had 3 of the 14s, that would give you 42%. That's 92%. 2 of them gives you 28, plus the Spell Drinker Amulet gives you 12, so that'd make it 90. Here are the mighty buffed boots. When we get a good sigil stone, we can make shifty shimmery shoes or something. Shimmery shoes. Can't say that 10 times fast. Oh, I'm about to say it's locked up. Game froze.
It's the smell, really. Smoke and fire and...
Close the gate. I knew you could do it. I need you to come with us. You've got far more combat experience than these men. Are you able to...
Problem is, I don't have,
I don't have any real magicka potions. I can use the altar in here in the chapel. Might have to keep going back for that.
Come on, for Kvatch!
You gotta be fucking kidding. I thought I saved right before I went in there. So now we gotta cycle through all the sigil stones again until I get the one I was looking for. Wow. I thought I saved. But motherfucking kidding, man. It was too good to be true. Thing, I actually almost went right for the first time ever. Can't have that. Can't have that. Ever. Have anything go right and stay that way. Can't get an autosave. Closed Oblivion Gate, went through another fucking loading screen, which always fucking autosaves, but not that time. Couldn't have that. Fucking asshole. Bitch, piece of shit. We may be here an hour. fucking time, man. I'm looking for absorb health. I mean absorb magic. The one that I had, but it just stole from me because it decided not to autosave. So, get to do it again. And of course, we gotta cycle through. There's 20 different stones, and we'll hit each one of them 73 times until we get back around to that one. Of course. All right, Nox, have a good one. I can't believe it did me like this. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Yeah, no, I actually can. I've seen a couple of these about 6 or 7 times a piece now. First on that one. Feather, that's first on that one. Yeah, got to cycle through them all. I guess. That doesn't have to, but it will. That's about the 8th time on that one. It's the first on that one, I think. I don't know, man. Well, we get to look at the pretty sigil stone over and over. Oh, look at the pretty rock. That's about the 10th time on that one. That's about the 10th time on that one. I think the clan fears, I think I see why they put the name Fear in there. Because they will, pretty much at any point in the game, two-shot you. One or two-shot you. Pretty much regardless. It doesn't really matter there. They're going to destroy you. I'm thinking they have the strongest melee in the game, probably. Either them or Frost Atronach are pretty stout. Clan fears, and it's almost impossible to get away from them. Almost. The 5th time I've seen that one. That's about the 5th time I've seen that one. Yeah, you'd think after it's gone through all of them 4 or 5 times, it would get back to the one it stole from me. I think that's enough. That's cool. That's trolling me enough. You don't really need to troll me much more than this. Shock damage about 9 times already. Yep. Feather, that's about the 2nd or 3rd time on that one. Is it getting late? Late enough. I think we need to finish this real quick and see you guys sometime next week. Sounds good to me. Same one, twice in a row? That's amazing. It didn't help any, did it?
stuck on that shock shield. I can officially say it's given me everyone at least anywhere between 2 and 12 times now. Every other one but that one. Yep. I can honestly say that. So, how's the weather, everybody? How do you work your way around that this effectively, if it's not on purpose? Shock shield, again. Every other one now. Oh yeah? Well, it's alright. I like walking up to it to approach it with some authority and will it to give me what I need. This would not be an issue. Fortify blunt for about the 50th time. So it'd not be an issue if I hadn't already gotten it and then went through some stuff, loading screens that should have auto-saved and it just didn't because I apparently got what I wanted. Something that I could actually use and the game wasn't going to have it. And that pisses me off. I think that's shitty, honestly. I only have one autosave set and that's on travel. You know, going through loading screens, fast travel, whatever, you know, stuff like that. There's blunt again. It was kind of messed up, man. I was actually happy, and I was like, wow, cool, something right happened. There's blunt again. Would you please do what I'm... Now the game's just controlling itself. It's just shitty, man. Shitty. I'm not sure how it can hit every single other sigil that exists 7, 8, 10 times when the one that already gave me on what, first, second try, whatever. It's literally like dancing around it. Now I'm squinting, looking at it suspiciously, like doing this on purpose and trolling me or just bad luck. Not sure. Not sure which now. Leaning towards on purpose trolling, because I don't know. I'm seeing shit that I've never even seen combined. Sigil troll, it's... yeah.
look at it for a second. And he give me that twice in a row, but I can't. Okay, whatever. 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 Gotcha. I can't wait to get the mundane ring. What is that, 25? Ooh, get the mundane ring. 2 sigils. And then, doesn't matter after that. Just whatever. I'll be like, cast your spells at me, bitches. I remember one time I was looking for a Daedric short sword, and I could not find one, man. My old go-to, the Argonian mage guild hall leader in Reveal, she was stuck with like glass. I think glass. Anyway, whatever it was, she was stuck with some other. She wouldn't equip a Daedric short sword, which she will sometimes. She'll level up and she'll have a short sword based on whatever level you are. Right? She got stuck on like glass or something. I could not find one. Anyway, so I went to the tent in Rock Milk Cave, you know, where they got that master chest in there. Wow, twice in a row, huh? And oh my God, I got every Daedric weapon and armor ever made, right? Like 50 times each. It must have taken me 2 hours to get a day, and it got to the point where I didn't really care. It's just, it became a matter of principle. I want that sword. And then after about an hour and a half of this, I'm like, I don't care if this does take me 8 hours. I'm gonna get this sword. It took me damn near 8 hours. It actually wasn't quite that long, but it felt like it. It was ridiculous, but I wanted that sword and that sword only, and they are actually pretty rare. They don't drop that often. There's not that many enemies which typically carry short swords, and so, yeah, anyway, that was an adventure. But just going in and out of this tent, and you know how there's that dog in the tent? I'm sure that dog is like, what is this fool doing? Like, dude, you're gonna be doing this shit all day? What's that dog's name? I forget. Anyway. Yeah, that was kind of ridiculous. Maybe. Is it 1 in 400? I don't know. Yeah, I guess getting it on my second try before, now it's going to be 402 tries to get it again. Although, what are the odds of getting this 3 times? You know?
just in the last 5 minutes. So, I don't know. I don't think they typically switch up all the variants together, though. Like, every once in a while, you'll see something like that, but usually if it's shock damage, it's shock shield. You know, if it's frost damage, it's frost shield. Usually. I think very seldom do they mix that up, so I don't think the odds are quite that slim. They might be, but, you know, like, fire damage, resist fire. Or fire shield, you know. That's usually about it. You don't normally see, too many different things. But I don't know, you may be right. It may be a 1 in 400. If it's not, it's certainly acting like it. But then it can hit everything else, the other 19, 5 times a piece without hitting mine once. Again. See, that's hit. I've gotten that 3 times, I know. And the one of the absorb magic about 3 times on that one too. So I don't know. I think it's just literally dancing around it. It's the one that I had. It's the one that I actually equipped on something and used, so it knows I want it. And I swear there's something in the coding that says not to give it to me again for a long time. Make me earn it. Make me grind like I'm looking for fucking hides on Elder Scrolls Online. Or dwarven motifs. Looking through jars for like 16 hours to find one motif, right? Right? Oh, look, I got the boots. Grind for another 8 hours. Oh, look, I got the boots again. Knowing you're not going to see another motif for another 8 hours. Anybody want to trade? Yeah. Well, once again, it's become a matter of principle now. It has nothing actually to do with the sigil stone itself. It's the fact that I had it and it took it from me. And now it's just rubbing its nuts in my face. Basically. Yeah, well, if it's 1 in 400, I'd say we passed the 400 mark, probably at some point. For it to give me the same thing 2 or 3 times in a row, just to let me know it could, but it won't. That's 3 times in a row on that one. 3 times on that one. Here it is. This is it. It's got to be it. Or not. Hot spell absorption. And we're back to Frost again. For the 30th time. It keeps teasing me with that one, too. Fortify Magicka is not bad. What's the... I think the Transcendence give you, like, 50? I'm going to get the stone. Or not. I need some coffee. Dude, then leave, man. Get the fuck on. You didn't pay to get here. You don't have to pay to get out. Well, unless you just want to keep on going the way you're going. You might have to pay to get the boot mark kicked off, cleaned off your ass. It's not testing your patience half as much as it's testing mine, I promise. I'm not leaving here without it, though. I really couldn't care less. I'd be doing the same thing if I wasn't streaming. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, appreciate you. Thanks for telling me that. I didn't know that Green Bay had lost, right? I probably wouldn't have checked up on that. Hinting that it wants me to take frost damage, I think. How many tries is this? I think I'm gonna go back and count. Did they? So you played for the team that beat them, huh? I mean, you got something out of that, right? Something. I'm sure you're going to be playing in next week's playoff game, Super Bowl or whatever. You'll be playing in the Super Bowl 2 weeks from now. I think it's 2 weeks, right? You'll be playing. I mean, to make that statement means that it got some advantage for them having lost. I mean, you belong. You're getting paid millions to be with the team that won, and decided after the game was over to do me the honor of dropping on my stream. I don't think I'm well known, so I can't really imagine how you heard of this stream being as famous and popular and rich and successful as you must be, to go out of your way to make a point, to make an observation on something that which obviously you feel has as much meaning to everyone else as it does to you, to point that out. I mean, obvious troll is obvious, right? So. $56 try? Okay, good deal. It's the same. I wish it was at least switch it up and just give some different shit. Alright. Let you stay here long enough to hang yourself. Come to think of it. Thank you. I want to call it something else now. I'm just gonna call it shoes. Just shoes. You know what? Fuck it. I can't even. I'm so tired now. Worth 3,200, no shit. Well, when I switch these out, I'll bet you I'll be selling these. Oh shit. Nice. If I was mad, that would mean that you had some effect on somebody. No, but your attempt to do that just means you're a pathetic fucking troll. Eat a dick on your way out the door. That's not maddening, that's just pathetic. Since nobody wants to boot these motherfuckers, I guess I'll just do that too while I'm sitting here farming for a goddamn rock. Which I save now.
I'm just lucky.
Close the... Are you with?
Well, Haley, at least we beat Dallas. That's all that really matters. As long as we beat the Cowgirls last week, that was to me that was kind of like the Super Bowl. I'm like, as long as we just beat these assholes. Atlanta, I honestly feel bad for Atlanta. I don't want to lose. I'd love to go to the Super Bowl. We weren't going to win the Super Bowl with no defense and no running game. Aaron Rodgers can carry you far enough, but you got to have. There's certain elements that you need in place with your team, and we didn't have either of those. Running backs were all hurt, all of them. We had a converted wide receiver at running back. You're not going to win with that. I mean, it'd be nice if you do. It'd be one of those, what do you call it, fairy tale endings, you know, but it wasn't going to happen. But even with the running game, we couldn't stop anybody. The only reason we won the last 8 weeks is because Aaron Rodgers extending plays for like 20 seconds. Up against anybody who got tired of that shit and says, stop running around and tearing us apart with your fucking arm. Once they put a stop to that shit, it's over. You don't have, there wasn't anything else to fall back on. But getting us this far, we weren't even supposed to make the playoffs. So we did that. beat the Cowboys, kept them out of the playoffs, as usual. Although, had we not beat them, somebody else would have, too. I'm sure they can't win playoff games. They just get to the playoffs and choke. But beating them was like, it's all that really matters in life.
You'll never take me down.
I didn't want to spend any potions here. I'm almost out. That's it. That's all I've got as far as that goes. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Okay. So much for those.
Do your best.
Why are you casting that spell when I didn't have it equipped? I'm about to reload this. I'm going to keep all that for later.
It's... come on.
We... Farewell.
That's all he gets. Hey, what's up, Brian? How's it going?
Report, soldier.
But I'll tell you what, if you were to listen to the ESPN pundits and some who honestly probably really just don't like Aaron Rodgers that much or any of that, even they had to give him his due, and they were saying the stuff that he was doing was basically ridiculous. I mean, getting him to that point, that shit was pretty amazing. And since that troll is no longer here to answer that question, no. I wouldn't accept money to wear a Packers shirt. I'm honored to wear a Packers shirt. It's my team. I don't care if we don't win a game one season. It happens. Every team goes through that shit.
Sir, yes, sir.
But I promise you, my team's better than anybody else's
it's time
teams.
to move out. Let's go.
If we lose a game, it's only because we ran out of time. That's it. Plain and simple. I will talk to him in a second.
I heard about... What plan? What? Emperor Uriel Septim? No, you must have the wrong man. An entire city destroyed to get at me, because I'm the Emperor. I don't know. What does this... You destroyed the Oblivion Gate, they say. Yes. I'll come with you to Wayne and Pryor.
We've done it. I can't believe it. Oh, yes. We're not done. Not even close. You've come this far with us. I warn you, though. What we've seen so far... Take a few moments to catch your breath and think it over.
So that's the problem, is I don't have any more... I need some magic potions. I'm not worried about go. Let's go make some potions, and we'll come back here. I'm on the 360. I could put it on the Xbox One, but there's no point. They both stream the same. I mean, same difference. Okay, so all we got to do is come back to him, right? Later. I got full magicka right now. So everybody can get out, and I can get in here. Yeah, let's go make some potions. Let's see. I think he'll wait. If he won't wait, it doesn't matter. I got Martin with me. That's the thing. I got Martin with me. Shit. He's not going to wait, is he? I may have screwed this up. Well, you know what? Let me go drop Martin off. Let's just go do this. I'll come back and help him finish Kvatch here in a minute. Where's Coral at? Up here? Yeah, let's just go here. I'm assuming Martin will still be with me. Hey, what's up, Hector? How's it going, man? I hope this doesn't fail that quest. Shit, you fucking serious?
Help! Look.
All right, I don't want to talk about it for 20 minutes. I hate any quest anywhere at all whatsoever in Oblivion that requires you to have any friendly NPCs with you unless you're just using a dagger. If you're using anything else, you're going to hit them and get a bounty and get a assault charge for helping them. It's fucking annoying. That's... If I were to complain about anything in this game, it would definitely be that. Like, really? You couldn't make it obvious in a friendly fight when you're attacking enemies that NPCs jumping in front of your sword and jumping in front of your spells to get hit on purpose so they can aggro on you. You can't excuse that in combat mode during the game. You can give me that fucking combat music that sometimes never ever stops, but you can't acknowledge that in an obvious fight that what the difference between friendly fire and not.
Help! Sudden.
Dude, just shut the fuck up.
The time
Thought about wearing a set of their robes. Thought about it. Oh, it's all good, man. You haven't missed a whole lot. I'll take that. Take that.
God's blood. Quick. 'Cause 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 '
Your timing is excellent. I'll take the one on the right. Die! My blood for the Empire.
Get him.
You're back. They attacked without the amulet. We need...
Oh, that doesn't heal you? Damn. I'm about as close to dead as you can get, huh?
Fear the enemy came here for the Amulet of Kings.
I'm listening.
I'm healthy now. There we go. Oh, man, they got Prior Mabril. He was cool, too, man. He never bothered anybody. You know what I'm saying? Poor dude. Alright, Ben, have a good one. Michael, that doesn't look you in the eyes. Shady Monk is shady.
Yes.
They've taken it. So, Cloud, we should get moving. I won't rest easy until Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
I guess we'll just go to Cloud Ruler Temple. Just fuck it. I think I'm gonna go hit some of the mage guilds and then go hit the university and make some potions. I don't mind helping out at Kvatch, although there's really no profit to be had from it, to be honest. Not really. I don't want to ride that horse because then he'll start following me around. Be honest, if Shadowmere wasn't given to you in a quest, I'd probably not even bother getting Shadowmere. So, Kukoi had a problem with monk pervs, have we? Freaking snowing, man. Could go around Skingrad. Skingrad has a shit ton of flax seeds. That would be legit. I might do that. Oh, yeah, something about all that shit, huh? About that time, that shit was all over the news too, wasn't it? 5-10 years ago? Seemed like you couldn't swing a dead cat without hitting a pedo priest somewhere. It's not funny, but I mean, it seemed like it. I guess because the news found something a hot topic
Yes,
to,
Cyrus. This is the Emperor's son.
you know,
Martin
report on, and so they jumped
My
on
lord.
that like a pack of
Welcome
bloodthirsty
to Cloud
wolves.
Ruler Temple.
Yeah, that's all you heard on the news for a while.
Visit in many years.
Ah, well, thank you. The honor is mine.
Come. Your blades are waiting to greet you. Blades, dark times are upon us. The Emperor and his sons were slain on our watch. The Empire is in chaos. But there is yet hope. Here is Martin Septim, true son of Uriel Septim.
Hail, Dragonborn! Hail, Martin Septim! Hail!
Your Highness, the blades are at your command. You will be safe here until you can take up your throne.
All of you. I know you all expect me to be Emperor. I'll do my best.
You know what they could do?
This is all new to me.
With the future Elder Scrolls? You know what would be really cool?
I'm not used to giving speeches, but I wanted you to know that I appreciate your welcome here. I hope I prove myself worthy of your loyalty in the
If they
coming
went
days.
to...
That's it.
I guess they would have to go back in time, right? But if they went all off into the Akaviris, screw like just katanas and stuff. Let's go. Let's get a little Japanese flair in there, right? And throw in some like ninjas and things. Throw in a real, you know, they don't have to change the stealth system much. They could change some of the combat things, but
I know I would be dead by
having
now
some
if
cat-like ninja type abilities and stuff and thing, I'd be down with that.
Everyone expects me to suddenly know what to do. They want an emperor to tell them what to do.
It'd be kind of cool.
Of course. The amulet of kings. The emperor. Don't worry about me, my friend. I know I'm in good hands here.
You have proven your as the. You're right. You'll find Boris.
Okay, that starts out meeting Boris in the Imperial City.
Tell him he should not blame himself for the Emperor's death.
Oh goddamn! Now I'm overweight because you forced a katana on me. Okay, I'm overweight by a lot. Goddamn! What'd you give me? I think I've got a feather potion. I think. Oh. Can I make one? That might work. Quickest place. Where do I want to go first? Kind of need to go to the Imperial City. Let's try that. I don't think the travel time is any different. Although I might just be able to straight walk down to Bruma in time. You think? No, I'm not going to make it down there. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. Makey box.
Box Plays PC.
How goes it? Not bad. Do you believe any of that talk about more Oblivion Gates opening all over the place? No doubt. Apparently, Rightwind teaches his blade skills to other Fighters Guild members. He's talented. The Fighters Guild could do a lot worse. Take care.
Okay. All right. Cockroaches, exactly. And I'm over encumbered. I figured I would be. I can't make another one of those, can I? I don't think so. 18 pounds. I swore I had a couple feather spells, but apparently not. Yeah. £20, that's why.
Yes. Hi there.
Let's see.
Have pity, beautiful lady. I got nothing to give.
Try this first.
How do you do? You're in good company, friend. Welcome.
Oh, that's all stealing.
My
Okay.
name. Let's do business.
Oh, nice. Okay, so
For you, of course. May I interest you in some of my fine wares? That's a good deal. That's a fair deal.
nice.
You got a great deal there.
Okay. What do you got?
I wouldn't make that deal with just anybody.
Not much, huh?
Thank you. Farewell.
God, I'm over encumbered again. Son of a bitch.
I hope... Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in? You got a great deal there. An excellent bargain. You drive a hard... That's a fair deal.
Oh, down here. These things.
That seems a fair price.
There we go.
Thank you. Farewell.
Now I can walk. Good deal. The anonymous internet is their only backbone. Good point. That is their backbone. That's their newfound sense of courage.
How are you?
Yeah, I can pick that up. Do I have stolen stuff? I don't think I really have much in the way of stolen stuff. If anything, really. Okay, let's try this. I got an idea. This ought to actually help a lot. Let's try this. If you've got a YouTube channel and you go around and you intentionally antagonize other channels and just be a general troll, I mean, are you trying to attract that type of viewership to your channel, or you just don't give a fuck, or probably hasn't grown enough hair yet to understand that there's consequences to actions and that people respond to bad behavior. Probably just doesn't get that. Probably hasn't had to really suffer that yet. Probably needed his mom to sign off on him just so he could get a YouTube account in the first place, and oh well. There should be a shit ton of flax seeds out here. For the wolves, please. I'm trying to find... Oh, you got to be fucking kidding. Oh, I really want to get rid of some of this. Let's see. I'm not going to be able to carry any more of those, though. That's a problem. Oh, I'll tell you what No, that's not going to make any difference either. Oh, I know what I can do. Here. Where'd that wolf go? There he is. There we go. There we go. One thing you never want to do in Bethesda games is drop stuff out in the environment. That will cause you serious problems. Lagging and freezing and all kinds of nonsense. don't think. Actually, Peony on, once you've unlocked all of its properties, it might give you magic. Maybe. Not sure about that. Okay, that's the cave where you do the Mages Guild quest. I remember there being more flax out here than this. Is this some? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's there. This is what I was thinking of right here. Nice. Sir. It is, isn't it, Elliot? No, not normally. No, not really. But then just all of a sudden, you get some little bitch and a couple of its friends just have nothing better to do. Hey, let's just go troll streams. That's the thing for the 11-year-olds. They don't have a girlfriend and they got shit stuck in their braces and they don't feel like going to brush their teeth. Instead, they want to sit there and jack each other off and get on YouTube and go troll people's streams. I mean, it's actually a thing. And don't take it really seriously, but it is annoying. Unnecessarily annoying, I think. Yeah, I don't get it, but apparently that's a thing, so. It is what it is, right? All right. Really? Any more shielding? That's not a bad potion, actually. Nice. There's feather right there. I need as many of those as I can get, to be honest. They do, and it's just specifically just to do that. Like, there's absolutely no other motive but to do that. Like, oh, and I mean, do they think about? No, they're just amusing themselves. But the fact that it's amusing to go in and be annoying or just ruin shit or just to make things bad in general shows a severe twist in character, you know? I mean, in general, like, is it harmless in and of itself? Yeah, you know, like it's not anything that they do that bothers you. It's pretty easy just to kick their ass out. But the fact that they're literally spending energy to do this, it's troubling. Like, it's like, damn, like, really, that's the thing that popped into your head. I guess when you're young, we do stupid shit. I did. So, I mean, I get it, but I guess I can also see why people older than myself didn't have time for that stupid shit and why I got butt spanked. Well, seeing as butts don't get spanked anymore, now that shit just goes unchecked. And it's right? I mean, this, you know, just straight up. It is what it is, but oh well. All right, let me get as much of this as I mean. I'm downing these magic I'm out of Welkin stones too, so I have to rely on
Any friend? Have a look at my wares.
Specifically.
I'm sure there's something to suit you.
None of this, huh? I'll take that.
You bought that for a song.
One, huh? Gee, thanks. Let's get rid of some of this junk. How's that? Oh, I know why it still says feather. I know why. I know why. That's fine.
That's a good deal. You got a great... That's a fair deal.
That's a fair deal.
You got a great deal there.
Okay.
Tell you. Goodbye.
Very good. We're getting there.
Everybody needs a copy of the Black Horse Courier.
Disgusting and bad. Disgusting and bad is like one of those Elder Scrolls descriptions of somebody. You are disgusting and bad. Like when you're walking down the street. Never mind. All right. Let's see. I need to go to check on this lady.
You have my ears.
Let's see what she's got. Squares, what's up, man? Disgusting and bad.
Hello. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Uh-huh. Lowest prices, huh? Yeah, I find that hard to believe.
Fine bargain for you. That's a good deal. A fine... That's a good deal. Thank you.
Nice.
Good day.
Got 10 of these. Nice. Bog beacon and flax seeds. So is this feather? That'll work. That's some stuff.
What is it, citizen?
That might get me through this Oblivion or through Kvatch, maybe. I think we'll go with that. I mean, literally to refill my Magicka bar once, I needed to down like 3 potions. It's that ridiculous.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. An excellent
bargain. Let's go ahead and get rid of this shit for right now. Let me get rid of these two. Keep that.
Excuse me. They're good. Thank you.
Okay. It's on now. Get the oh, it took a while the second time around. The first time around, I got on the second try. The second time around, it took over 100. Couldn't tell you how many. It was over 100. It's like, oh, you really wanted that then, did you? Well, let's see what we can do about that. It just... Oh, it was cruel and unusual, man. Cruel and unusual. Let's see if there's... Let's see, I've already looked through those. Let's see. I've got, what have I not trained in? I haven't trained in anything. Okay. We're about to tier up again. I've got a little bit of bonus. I got a little bit of trash magicka here rather than waste it. Why don't we do this? No point in wasting it, right? Let me like 3 points in each, if possible. I don't know if I can do it or not. God, this shit takes forever. Restoration and destruction. Destruction doesn't seem so bad unless you're trying to... I mean, you literally have to cast that shit on yourself. Because basically, it's only... Destruction essentially only works against hostile enemies. Unless you're doing a, like a debuff type thing. But, it doesn't seem to take as long like when you're just out playing. But restoration, it doesn't matter what you're doing. That shit... Hey, you gotta cast 700 spells to get it up 1 point. It's ridiculous. No, you're not. You're trying to use someone else's work, as in their stream, to promote yourself. And that's weak game. So take your weak game somewhere else. Can't find legendary drag. Oh, you gotta be level 79 squares, minimum 79. Talking about the one for the trophy. This is brutal, man. This is... That's a lot of spells to raise at one point. That's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, when I got that trophy on Xbox Squares, I was about where you're at, and I'm like, okay, and I went and found out. Some people would say levels, you know, a little bit low. They don't spawn to your level 79. 79, 80, 81. And at the time, that was the level cap. But yeah. Let me go do some Thieves Guild stuff. Yep. Conjuration, alteration. I can give you 2 quick tips on speech and pickpocketing. If you're pickpocketing, go down into, and I wouldn't do this playing, but to get that one trophy, to get to a level that I would have never, ever have gotten to, if not for that, go down into Rift in Jail, get yourself locked up, literally get yourself locked up, and then make sure you have a save, because you're only going to get 1 lockpick, right? But pick your way out of your cell and go next door, and you'll find Maven Blackbriar's son locked up there, and take everything he's got, put it back, take everything he's got, put it back out of his pocket. He'll catch you, but there's no bounty, and he won't become hostile. Unless they patched it. But that you can just literally take stuff out and put stuff back in his pocket. And it counts as pickpocketing both ways. And so literally just take all he's got, put it all back. Take all he's got, put it all back. That type of thing. You might want to make sure your inventory's clear. If you've got some trash stuff on you, put it in a drawer somewhere nearby or something. You know, I mean, if you're locked up, you shouldn't have much with you anyway, but you may have some stuff. I'd put whatever you can up. And just do that. And then if you're going to grind speech at the Blackbriar Meadery in Riften, the guy at the front desk, you can do his speech check over and over. You can just keep going through a loop. It's a conversation loop. And just do that. I mean, it's quicker than running around trying to find speech checks, right? It'll actually raise relatively quickly. That's probably the quickest of anything. The hardest ones are destruction. Destruction I found to be the absolute hardest one. Yeah, you can kill a friggin' bandit, make a bunch of gear that makes your conjuration spells cost nothing, 0, and then go kill a bandit and soul trap him forever until you're at 100. That's easy. Illusion's easy. Alteration, it just takes a while. Alteration spells, it's not as bad as Destruction and Restoration, but it's bad. It takes a while. Just find the cheapest novice spell you can and make a set of gear to where alteration spells cost nothing. Put that enchantment on your gear and then just go to town. Or if you can't, if you don't want to spend the stuff to make a set where it's cost nothing, like say if you just want to use some trash soul gems, make a set where alteration spells cost a lot less, and then when you run out of magicka, press the back button and wait for 1 hour, and when you're done waiting, your magicka will be full again. You can do that. Block and heavy armor are really easy. Block in any kind of armor, just go let a giant hit you. They do so much base damage, and it's the amount of damage you take depends on how quickly it raises. God damn, this is brutal. What the hell? You see how long it's taken to get 1 point? This is crazy. Kind of curious exactly how many you have to get. My restoration isn't that high. Is it broken? You start to question, is this shit even working? Thank you. Damn. 120 casts or something? What the hell? Let's see. Two. Nice. I'm gonna go make a new shielding spell. Start using shielding for myself. But I'm really not doing any melee, so I don't really think about it, you know? I've got a spell, I just don't use it. Just don't really bother. Need to start. Okay, that's 3. Oh. What's up, Seabass? How's it going? Yeah, pretty much all RPGs have gone that way. We talk about that all the time, too, really. Sorry about this, but might as well just do this. I'm just gonna make sure this time I'm able to raise my intelligence a little bit instead of being stuck on, what was it, 3, 4 last time? Whatever. Yeah, poor Scamp. He gets so abused. Someone said, what if the Scamp was trying to take a sip of coffee? Yeah, we were all drinking coffee at the time, right? You just see him keep getting yanked away from us. He can't. That's his punishment. His torment in Oblivion is an eternity of never getting to sip your coffee because you're. I thought that was funny. That was. All right. I don't have any armor. I'm not wearing any armor. Just in case. Would be crabs. Oh shit. That's just a friggin' fucking waste. I'm gonna regret having done that. So where's the enemy? Okay. The gray crab. I actually don't grind all my skills to 100, and I actually don't grind all my attributes to 100 either. I don't try to out-level the game. I do try to keep up with the game, though. And I do try to optimize my leveling when I do, though. Oh, was it bandits? Stop fucking casting! What, you press your trigger once and it casts like 5 times? Press it once? Yeah, sometimes. Weird. Just burned up all my shit. Oh, nice. Take those. Probably should have just cleared these guys out first. That's cool. I can.
Just wait for the friggin' thing to... I'm not personally missing anything in Oblivion, to be honest. I still think it holds its own. Personally. I really do. I don't mind earning things in RPGs, too. Like, all the PC unlocks, you know, just, you know... putting shit in your inventory that's not there and unlocking stuff and altering your stats and doing this and set X thing to certain value and all that's... Okay, so I'm going to play the game without playing it. Okay, so if you played the game without actually playing it, then what is that? I don't personally get that. I mean, like someone says, well, there's of the 10 different facets of the game, I only like 2 of them, so the other 8, I'm just going to do it for myself type thing. And I don't know, man. To skip that much content and that much stuff to do, if it's work and it's not fun, then odds are you may just not enjoy that type of game, you know, to be fair. They just want 1 point destruction, but this might be asking too much. Actually, I'm not sure if this is applying since I'm not actually wearing any armor. Well, I guess it is. Nice. Alright, well that's cool. That's a point there. Let's get one more of these. I like that too. Mass Effect also, where you're shepherd. You can be whatever shepherd you want to be, any kind of shepherd. You pick your class and all that. Although, I'm also a big fan of the completely random, anonymous character. The prisoner in rags, that's it. That's your background. Anything after that, guilty, innocent, doesn't matter. Male, female, doesn't matter. Class, character, personality, all that's a blank slate for you to fill in yourself. I like that too. But I'm like you. I don't mind if it defines a certain something, but I want to make my character. That is, I think, the biggest knock on The Witcher is you can't create your own hero, or you can't be yourself. It depends on how you play games. I don't play games where I put myself in my character's shoes. That's not how I play. I play to create a character, to create a hero, preferably a strong one, you know. I'm a big fan of, like, Lara Croft and Salt type characters, too. So if you see me play female characters, because I'd rather look at women than dudes, personally. And in RPGs, especially third-person ones, especially, there's something to be said for that. The ability to create a good-looking character, if possible, if the character creation tools let you do it, that's something. And then also just making a character that you admire, that you think is cool, you know. Regardless of how you do it, not being able to do that in The Witcher took a major RPG element out of it for me. Not that it wasn't an RPG in that you had skill trees and it was open world, but Grand Theft Auto is open world too. That doesn't make it an RPG, so it's not in that respect. I don't know. I mean, it's a unique game, and I won't knock it, but I think that kind of killed it for me, not being able to make a character. Or, you know, my character was already named, character already had a background, I'm specifically this. Can I vaguely adjust my class in The Witcher? Sort of, kind of. I can use something that's supposed to be magic. I can use my sword, or instead of my sword, I can use my other sword.
That's about it. I can use a crossbow regardless of what class I play, so there's really no, you know, you can use more magic or less magic. That's kind of your options. Not that that's bad, it's just it's a few too many things that took out of the things that I like to see in an RPG. I don't mind a defined character as long as I can make that my character. But when I'm playing, I feel like when I'm playing Gerald, I'm playing someone else's character. I can make some adjustments, but it's not my character. That's somebody else's, which is fine for the story, but not my thing. That's good. Breaches. Too many breaches. Oh, man. Let's sell all this stuff. Yeah, we'll save all that stuff to sell. Okay, let me freshen up on magic. Let's go finish saving Kvatch. For Kvatch! For Kvatch. I'm assuming since we got Martin to Cloud Ruler Temple, we can still go back and finish Kvatch. I got him in my party before I was ready. I wasn't going to finish off Kvatch with 2 magic regen potions, and that's it. It wasn't going to work. Let's see, where am I at on leveling, by the way? Not even halfway. Oh, what's my quickest? Mysticism and Illusion. I can do both those. Might as well do that before... Yeah. See what was I at 3? Still got 7 more points. Fatigue mainly affects your melee damage, mainly. And I believe if it's low enough, it can affect your spell effectiveness too. But I know it affects your melee damage. Like, literally, if your sword does 10 points of damage and you're at 0 fatigue, it's going to do 1 point of damage. So it basically reduces your base damage the same way that weapon repair does. You know, if your weapon is at 50% repair, it's like 50% effectiveness damage-wise. I like how they had that system in place for the guns in Fallout 3, honestly. And in New Vegas. I like that. That did it for me. And actually, I don't believe you can jump full height with 0 fatigue either. You can jump, but I don't believe you can, like, maybe you can, but it seems like, I'd actually test that. Anyway, I think the main thing is that it affects your melee damage and your hand-to-hand. Although unarmed, your drain is really minimal. When you punch, you don't lose all. Even a power attack with both fists only takes a small fraction of your stamina. So get that out of the way. You should rest and meditate on what you've learned. Kvatch! For Kvatch! Raw! All this talk about Skyrim, I wouldn't mind picking Skyrim up. I actually downloaded a few mods and haven't really gone back in to check it out. Been busy with everything else.
Are you ready? How you?
Let me make sure I've got a save. Well, if I lost all that progress that we just did for the last hour, you think I fixed to do that again? No, I probably saved when I fast traveled, but you know what? I can't trust this game. I can't trust it to do right. Antis Pinder. Apparently Kvatch has been under...
Ow! Oh, at the best. Am I supposed to be impressed?
Nice. Still don't really have that many, do I? I thought I made a lot more than that. Ooh, this is gonna be hard in the yard here, man. Dude's carrying a spoon? A spoon.
Damn it! This is no good.
Damn it!
The gates are locked, and the only way to open them is from within the gatehouse.
Huh.
We can't.
Okay, let me activate this. Wrong one.
We saw the smoke from the Gold Road while out on patrol. How can we help?
They're good for something other than calling you criminal scum.
We'll be...
Stop. Criminal scum. Oh, I should have used the altar here. Okay. We'll come back and use the altar. That's what we'll do.
I'm just... That's right. I'm afraid I'd better... If...
Well, here he goes to get himself killed. The rocket launcher. He pulls out some pre-war money. Nice. You see that ass get kicked right there? Damn, you got shit on. Ooh, can I carry all this? It's not really worth anything, is it? Take that. Steel Claymore. God damn it! Oh, a little heads up. That was a waste. Oh, I'm wasting all these.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
That's no good. God damn it, I can't fucking move. Okay. Let's start all that over then, good. He's a brave man, a good man. Oh, fuck. Okay, you know what? Since I got to start over anyway. Dodging shit. The way you run makes me want to... Okay. Okay, you gonna make me waste my shit? Okay. You can play at that game. Sure. Why not? You can play at that game. Cool. Want to be a bitch about it? Alright then. Let's do this different.
You'll never take me down!
Alright, not sure why it's firing those extra times. It's certainly wasting my charge. I'm not shooting twice. Why is it fucking doing that? That's a little annoying. Okay. Apparently this is going to take a while and be annoying. I thought I made about a dozen of these, not 5. In fact, I spent. Are they hidden somewhere? Hold on. There they are. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Hidden. All right, good deal. Good deal. All right, that works. Okay, that's a bit of a relief. Ooh! Clearing house with this pussy-ass staff I got. Clearing house. Yeah, y'all are just gonna have to dive. Y'all are just gonna get in there. Thank you for your service. That's what else am I supposed to tell it? Thank you for that. Yeah. Alright. Sucks to be you. The last man standing, huh? Alright, so let's do this. Eight, is that 240? So that's 240 points. I think once we get up to master level alchemy, that'll go jump up to about 15 for about 50 seconds. Which will fill you my whole, yeah, that'll work. It's a good idea to get my alchemy up then. Sleep time, school. All right, man. We'll have a good one at school. Take it easy. What the fuck was that? Those are some super skills.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
No, you're not just going to spend staff charges just because you feel like it. You're not going to do that. No. No, you're not. Yes, I am. No, actually, bitch. You're fucking not, actually. Why is this level 38 bitch here in the motherfucking first place? Come to think of it, why is this fucking level 38 goddamn Dremora here at level 7? I really would like to know that. Come think of it, I think that's bullshit. I think that's cheap as fuck. I think the game's getting its pussy kicked off, so it's gonna just do this bullshit. That's what I think. Okay? If it's not Umbra's dodging skills, it's your fucking summon's ability to weave in and out of your goddamn spells to block your shit. Cock blocking fucking Atronach. Now you're just going to start casting yourself. You're just going to spam SMG mage staff when I pull the trigger one time. I'm going to go off like an SMG and just drain all your charges. Doing your own motherfucking thing. Actually, no, you're not. Wow. God damn, man. Where you at now, bitch? He can run straight at me and dodge my shit. Without even dodging, he can dodge my shit. Eat a dick. What kind of walk is that? That's just bad. That's just bad. Yeah, it's just making me waste my fucking spells. No, I'm done wasting. I'm done wasting. No, I'm not doing that anymore. Okay. Forces you to waste charges, man. Forces you to. Just immediately switch away to go find an enemy that it couldn't possibly know was there around 6 corners in order to make you waste your shit. Right. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, that's the way it goes, I'm sure. I don't think I have enough. Yeah, I don't think I have enough. Boy, oh boy.
He just magically detected when I pressed my button so he could move. Magically detected it. In other words, the computer read that I pressed a button, therefore caused enemy who couldn't possibly know I was there to... No. I'm not wasting one more goddamn charge or spellcaster or anything. Nope. Just not. Come on. Come on, bitch. One at a time. Okay. One at a time. One at a time. Yeah, right? Now, yeah, have you ever sniped someone with their back to you and they get that, you know how you got that perk where you have a % chance to dodge? Enemies have it too. And I know that's what it is, but you see them sidestep real quick, but they couldn't have known you were there. That shit needs to be deactivated if you're in sneak. Because that kind of ruins it, you know? That kind of makes it kind of bad when you see somebody doing the impossible with their back to you and they dodge a fucking arrow. Those super Neo skills. straight up out of the Matrix. Yeah. Yeah, not cool. Wow! He knew to stop and... What the fuck was that? Keep on. That's what load and save is for now, apparently, because, no, I'm not tolerating it anymore. I'm not down with that bullshit. I don't know what it's doing or not doing, but, yeah. Okay. So he's not magically there anymore? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Crazy, man. I don't know. I don't know what that was. Yeah, I'll show you in a minute. I'm not running off in there with that clan fear again. No. Now all of a sudden he's about to reload it again. Okay. Okay. Okay.
It's on my terms now. Okay, so there's a direct hit. Very good. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. No. Doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like... I'm not accepting bullshit anymore. If it wants to cheat, it can fuck itself. I didn't press my button twice. It's casting on it. It's doing its own thing. I'm serious. If it wants to keep cheating, I'm just gonna keep reloading until it stops. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Stop walking in my fireballs and tell my staff to stop casting itself. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. What spell am I using? Hold on. Right there. Yeah, bitch. Walk sideways on that. God damn, this is crazy, man. This is gonna be nasty.
Fuck off me. $40 fucking scamps. 40 scamps. Isn't that crazy? We gotta go do the Zura Star. Weakness and put 1 second of Soul Trap. Soul Trap is to keep your soul gems full. You can't trap souls for your soul gems without Soul Trap. You put it on a spell or your weapon to trap souls so you don't have to cast the spell. Switching to Soul Trap just to cast Soul Trap, then switching back to your spell to cast your spell, then so why do that? Just incorporate it in your spells and your weapons. It does nothing to it does no damage whatsoever. But if they die while it's in effect, then you trap their soul automatically into a soul gem. It makes things easier. It wastes a charge. True enough, it wastes a charge. Like if you take Soul Trap off of your weapon, you could probably hit 1 or 2 more times with it before it gets empty. But it's much easier to have Soul Trap active. If you put 1 second Soul Trap on your weapon, if you kill them when you hit them, you're going to trap their soul and it goes into a gem, and it just makes things easier. That's why. It has nothing to do with the strength of your spell at all. If I hadn't had Soul Trap on my spell, since I can't put Soul Trap on my staff, if I didn't have it on my spell, then all these gems right here would be empty. Or I'd have to switch to Soul Trap, and guess what? It would take mana or magicka just for that to use it, then switch to my other. I'm not fixing to switch back and forth between 8 different. I switch back and forth between the spells that I've got enough as it is without having to do that too. Screw that. We gotta go get a Zura Star. Got to go get a Zura Star. Yeah, no, it doesn't make weakness stronger. It has nothing to do with that, actually. He's gonna go immediately get his ass kicked again. Watch.
All right, we'll... Don't come...
Oh, I thought he was. These scamps are a little tougher. Oh, shit. Okay. Now see, here's what weakness to fire, where it allows your fire to still be effective. First, we'll get my Atronach, right? Right there. Let my Atronach do her thing. Let them fight it out. Now watch. She may not be weak to fire, but she's weak to magic.
And that's why I put fire and magic on there. First, they stack. So if an enemy's immune to fire, they're not going to be immune to magic. Once they become weak to magic, they become weak to your fire. But if they're already weak to fire, you destroy some. You'll one-shot some stuff sometimes. You'll be like, damn. Yeah, I just haven't gotten to it yet. I don't want to spend all my magic on this asshole. Well, we got another one up here anyway. Here, let me save. I don't want to fight them both if I don't have to. Whew. Totally not worth it. Enough flame Atronach, man. I'm done. I'm done with you spamming me with enemies now. Okay. I'm done with that. Okay, we're through with that. Black and burgundy outfit. I'm going to check that out. I might need that. I need to enchant that later. There's a skill book in here somewhere, too. Not in here, but in this... I found it last time I was here, actually. I'm not wasting any more magic on these guys. There's nothing they have that I want. I don't care about fighting it. I don't want to waste the resources.
Where is the Count? If only we... This is indeed a dark day for all of us. Did you find the Count's ring? At least, this is safe. Here, take this. Tell me more. Good day.
I'll leave him to fight that flame Atronach if he wants. I'm done with that. I really wish the combat music would go away, though. That'd be awesome. Alright. Let's see. Block. Got to be motherfucking kidding. It's gonna give me combat music forever. Okay. Let's see if we can get out of here. Well, tonight's stream was full of a lot of nonsense and a lot of grinding for stuff. Sorry, wasn't anything special. This is how I'd normally play. And probably bitch just as much off screen if it was pulling the same kind of stuff. Oh well.
Can I help you, sister?
Can I help you, sister?
Where's she at? Is she here? There she is.
Good morning. Pay attention. You've got a lot to learn. Goodbye.
That was all my training, right?
It's my... There's much I can...
Yeah.
Go to it.
Okay. I ought to get to the point in the Thieves Guild where it just sends me up there by Azura Star anyway. Because the Temple of the Ancestor Moths is, I think, right here. Right? So, it's kind of along the way. Grab Azura Star, go over there, go to the Temple of the Ancestor Moths, do all that business. Fun. But let's get to the point in the Thieves Guild where we can do that. Matter of fact, speaking of Thieves Guild, let's see what was... Scriva. But it's going to be a while. There's a lot to do. That's the problem. Yeah, you got to do all this extracurricular nonsense. Well, it may not take that long. I don't know. Hey, did New England beat Pittsburgh today? Does anybody know? I think New England was winning 10 nothing when I started streaming. I thought Scriva was in. Hold on. Scriva's in Breville. This is a fence. Pretty sure.
Are you looking for... Show me your stuff.
Yeah, I'll sell some stuff.
An excellent... You've made a good bit of gold. Deal. I can sell it for twice that price to the right customer. Deal. I can sell it for twice that price to the right deal. I can sell it for twice that price to the right customer.
You're by my bone, then.
I'll just walk away like you don't know me. Shadow hide you.
Wait, is this the one? Hold on.
Have you been near? Have you?
No, this isn't the one. Where's Oh, where's the Argonian that tells the joke? Hold on. Oh, I don't remember who it was. It's not one of the beggars, I don't think. Ah, shit, which one is that? Let me grab some of these while I'm here. Nice. I don't know where he would be. It's Leowin. He's here. It's in this city. I know that. I don't remember his name, though. I know he hangs out over by the kind of run-down-looking houses. You know, where near the house that you can buy. The hovel. New England one? Yeah, I figured they would. Actually, I called both games today. If I was a gambling man, I would probably made a bunch of money. I had no doubts in my mind, actually. I'm a Packers fan, but I try to be as realist as possible, too. Would I like to win every single game ever, forever? Sure, but that's not going to happen, so. Yeah, I didn't think we had much. I think this is Atlanta's year. Now, who do I predict in the Super Bowl? I think Atlanta beat New England's ass. By a good 2-touchdown margin. Maybe more. Yeah. And New England probably wind up... I don't know if they give Atlanta the points or not. Let me think. Yeah, I'm guessing Atlanta would get 3. It'd be a 3-point margin either way, but I would think Atlanta would get the points. They should be giving the points, but I think they'll actually get them. I'll tell you what, if Atlanta's not giving away more than 3... In fact, if Atlanta's not giving away more than 7, I'd take Atlanta. So that's my call on it right there. So we got it 2 weeks ahead of time. See what happens. I could be completely wrong, probably, but that's my take. I don't think New England has anything for what Atlanta would bring to the table. They'd be on. They're in the zone for one, and they're not getting out of it anytime soon. You know, not just because they kicked my team's ass, but, like, they fucking, like, ain't nobody stopping that. What they're doing, nobody's even, nah. They'd have to beat themselves. No, I don't see that happening. I think they're clicking on all cylinders at just the right time. Is this,
What do you want?
AlpineYJ, what the hell is he doing?
Bugak Grove. I'm through talking to you.
Damn, you say... you say... Wow, poor guy. Alright, we gotta go to Breville, I think. Yeah. Yeah, New England's gonna get their ass kicked. I'm gonna have to... Oh, but it's Brady. Brady's lost as many Super Bowls as he's won. Pretty much. I don't know, he may won one more than he lost or lost one, whatever. But it's about the same. He can lose. Don't let him meet the Giants in the Super Bowl. All they're going to do is give him more bad memories. Is this a Dargy's ring or something? I think so. This is some long drawn out bullshit right here. I don't like this one. I don't like any of the Thieves Guild quests for this lady right here. Yeah, let's just get to it.
I have a special request from the widow of a former fence in layaway. A street scavenger made off with a ring that the widow of Dargy... This is good.
I'm gonna go back to later.
Hunting.
All right.
Everyone's saying there's trouble in Kabach. Whole town destroyed.
I can eat for a day. I know of her. She lives on the west side of town. She... Blessings of the Shadow.
Ooh, lag time.
Why does the prey approach me?
Zarkonians.
Yes, a filthy Argonian stole my precious ring.
Filthy
It was a gift
Argonian.
from my mate. It has sentimental value. I will pay well. The stupid lizard hunts with the name Amusai. Find him, find my ring. Make him suffer, kill him, and I will be pleased. Stupid guild rules. He is only an Argonian. He is less than
He's
human and much
only
less
an
than Khajiit.
Argonian.
If you must
He's
spare
less than human and much less than Khajiit.
You smell of death. I'm
Oh, is this the
Oblivion.
guy?
Bugak. What do you want? What?
Hold on.
Some work. We'll see. Don't you gracious. What a hero. My life. That's don't what a damn joke. That's what my life is what you you've got a point. Don't what
You've got a point. That's you don't. That's just not funny. You don't. That's just stupid.
That's just stupid.
Gracious. All right, Okay, I'll tell you. It's so great. I sneak into people's houses, take things off their tables and shelves, and put them into barrels. Isn't that rich?
Okay, that's not the one.
Are you
Is this
looking
the guy?
for a fence?
No, that's not him either.
Shadow High. Goodbye.
Somebody tells a joke. Oh well.
Goodbye.
Whatever.
How do you do?
Rancid
Did you hear
Rhodesia.
Icar stirring? I can see. I might know. A poor bugger was arrested. It. Blessings of Stendar upon.
What's going on with you? I heard there were some goblins around here recently. Awful creatures.
Oh well. Yeah, I can't find the guy that tells it to you. That it may have been one of them. I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking for.
It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Well, she's the Dark Brotherhood. Huh. Yeah, I wanted to hear it though. Why do Khajiit lick their butts to get the taste of their cooking out of it? This shit's it's priceless, man. Oh man, doesn't really get any better than that.
Fighting citizen. What is it? You look lost. You're not We'll see. No. You're not bad. Not bad at all. Please, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. Good. You're full of it. No. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, you're... Yeah. What a one. You're... Yeah. No. You do me too much. Please. You... Blah. Sure, that's cute. That works for me. Yeah, we got him here. Argonians aren't allowed visitors. Amuse, you say? I thought you wanted to see Amuse. I have to get back to work now.
Is he this way? I guess he's this way. Oh, I'm probably gonna pick that lock myself. Oh well, whatever.
What do you want? Why should I tell you where it is? Here I sit and lay a win. You'd do that for me? Maybe. Sunlit freedom. He showed me an inscription on the inside. To Alessi. Well, I figured I would ransom it back to the Countess. The Countess rarely leaves the castle. I owe you a debt of gratitude.
Yeah, you gotta go do all this back and forth. Like, I know where to go, but I can't go get it until it's unlocked. You gotta do certain steps, I guess. Oh, that's the evidence locker. If I had been, like, arrested or something, all my stolen shit would be in there. Yeah, she's the Dark Brotherhood one. She goes. She's got a schedule. You can pickpocket her for it. Or it's somewhere in the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary or something. Anyway, it tells you like where she'll be each day of the week. Alicia, this Countess Alicia is the same way. She leaves for a week every month and she's just gone. So if you want to complete this quest, you just go sleep somewhere for a fucking week because she could be literally anywhere.
You're in good spirits today, milady. I am Lady Alessia All right.
Okay.
Yeah, don't try to...
Yeah, I get it.
So? Good one. Not gracious. Let's just talk. Let's just talk. Yeah, I get it. Don't wait. My life is drab. All right, I get. Countess Caro is so relieved. Well, not all the time. I mean, she puts it in her jewelry box for morning. She travels to Coral on the Ides of every.
Yeah, see.
I think I hear Milady call.
Wow, well that made it a whole lot easier because having to go find them and talk to her and then blah blah blah, and it's just. I think you can talk to the Countess too, and she'll tell you, I think I trust you well enough to give you my sleeping schedule and tell you what I wear to bed at night and how many times I sleep with my husband a week. And it's like, lady, I just want to know about the ring. Okay, there's the straight way in, but there's a back way in too. Don't remember where. Yeah, let me see if it's down here. I think it is. I think there's a back way into her. All right, so we're gonna do this. Yeah, wait till about. Yeah, I get it. I think it's right here. There it is. Secret torture chamber. Apparently the Count and Countess are a couple freaks.
Wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. Oh, it's that door right there. Oh shit, that's them. What's this? That was her. Okay, so apparently I'm early. We gotta wait for her to walk by. Let's just chill here for a second. I think she goes to bed at like 11 or something. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding. Oh, I think somebody is alive somewhere in Cyrodiil, therefore I'm gonna run over here. I mean, what the fuck? Detection radius 9,000. Asshole. I just wondered that's always in here too. Okay, there's a secret passage behind that bookcase over there, I think. But I think. Oh, well, whatever. Let's just get out of here. Aha, 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 da, na, 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 na. Be a good opportunity to get our sneak up a little bit too. Everyone here is pretty... Actually, it doesn't have to be enemies. You can just sneak around anybody and practice your sneakiness. Okay, I can't see anything. Dun, 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 dun. I was never here. I know nothing
Khajiit knows nothing of your secret, uber secret torture chamber that I don't know anything about. A sneaky witch thief. Exactly. Don't mind me. Kind of sneaky witch thief. What? Be careful or she'll throw us all in the pot, she will. Watch out, then zap. Frog time.
Why does the hunter Amuse tried to Adarji uses the ring much. Get me that does the my ring is that you have earned the reward. The
That slimy Arconian dead.
Good. The swift hunting.
Was she a speechcraft trainer, I think? Yeah, something like that. I think she has us go on this other long, drawn-out one. Don't we have to get, like, a book? Maybe it's not her that asks us for the book. She has to do something. I think it's a book. But we got to go to Skingrad, bust Amuse out of the fucking dungeon because he got himself locked up again because Amuse is not a very good thief, to put it mildly.
You have good work. I am promoting you to proud. I have a small problem. That buffoon, Hieronymus Lex. Hieronymus Lex has vowed not to leave. The poor of the waterfront are kindred to the Grey Fox. Many guild members could be jailed. Shadow hide the hunter.
This one. So much back and forth. Yeah. Yeah, this one's tedious. I know what we're going to play Wednesday.
One more. What's it?
I sure am spending a lot of shit.
She's high. Blessings of anew.
The plan should work with the Shadow's blessing.
Welcome to my house. It's good. These are foul times for us. We need to get Hieronymus Lex to lift his siege. You and 4 other operatives will stage high-profile... Your target is the Arcane University. This is the perfect... I knew the Grey Fox could count on you. The staff is in the Archmage's room. He sleeps between 1 and 7 in the morning. Take this note. CozukeHajime.
1 and 7. What if I can get in and out of there without, what if I can get in and out of there without getting kicked out of the guild? Mage's Guild. We'll see.
Hello, Evoker.
What's his face is going to be up here. That's the problem. Okay. It's like, all right. Got it. Wait. Is there a way I can use this damn thing? Light and chameleon? Make your target invisible? Why would I want to do that? 10 points and 30 feet. That's what I'm talking about. I'd rather have 30 points and 10 feet, though. Oh, God damn it. Forgot.
What is it, citizen?
I have word that 2 of the jobs were successful.
A string of... I'm glad you're... You... Excellent. Yours is the last... Good question. I want you to spy on Hero. Sooner or later they will order him to return the guards to their...
So much back and forth in some of these. It's just, I don't like any of the quests Skriva sends you on. None of them. Like this one, this was just kind of annoying. I mean, I guess it's a funny story. This is kind of funny right here. But aside from that, especially if you don't know where to go and who, blah, 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 it's just a lot of back and forth. Oh, well.
I have an arrest warrant for the Grey Fox. Do you know where he is? Is hiding nearby. What do you know about him?
Two guards telling each other.
The Grey Fox is hiding nearby. The Grey Fox is hiding nearby. What do you know about him? No sign of the Grey Fox.
This is awesome.
Sir. I'm looking for the Grey Fox. What can you tell me?
Begone, mortal.
So, the mages send a foul Daedra to deliver a simple note when an honest footman would have done. All right, then. We've been ordered back to our posts. Do you know where he is? I smell the dirty hand of the Grey Fox behind this.
That shit was pretty awesome. Alright, that was funny. Your vendetta against the Grey Fox has cost the Arcane University dearly. You need to stop that shit. Please. And then we get to go back. Hey, what's up, Toxic? Oh, it's alright, man. Getting sleepy now for some reason.
You have my ear, citizen.
Greetings.
How go? I'm glad. He's been ordered to... I have one last task for you. However, the wizards are not to be trusted. They would have no... Instead, I want you to put Rormir's iced... Greedy bastard, aren't you? I like that in a thief. You'll have to see Skriva. Shadow hide you.
What do you think, citizen?
Oh, nothing. The mages summon a Daedra just to send a message. Fucking Hieronymus is like typical mages.
Amus. Hieronymus Lex, I am promoting you to Cat Burglar, which means I have need of a very special book. However, help. Shadow, hide them.
Alright. This is just back and forth in Skingrad now. Same type of thing. You gotta sneak in through the dungeon, get the guy out of prison, and blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Amusei will be all like, I think this is Amusei again. I think. Is this Amusei? I think it is. I think this is Amusei. He's such a bad thief. He's a horrible thief.
Good work. Absolutely not. I'm saying he is a skillful thief. I seem to remember something about him. Something recent, something important. Something is missing in my hand. Why, yes, it would. Theranos was drinking in the Two Sisters Lodge. Unfortunately, Captain Dion was also in the Two Sisters Lodge. Into the Skingrad Dun.
Oh, Slop Drudge. Okay, this is actually pretty funny. Alright. Slop Drudge. Gotta become the Slop Drudge. We could always sneak in there, I guess, but it's not near as fun as becoming the Slop Drudge. Oh yeah. Imp abuse? Yeah. Tormenting my scamp? Absolutely.
What's this about? Hello.
Tutius Sextius. Let's see. Gotta find the orc.
Let's hear it.
God damn it. Oh, where's the orc, man?
I'm be seeing you.
What?
There he is.
I need someone to slot food to the prisoners. I'll pay you 2 gold a week, plus half a loaf of bread and a glass of mead each day.
2 gold a
Having
week.
trouble hiring these days.
You wonder why
want the
you're
job?
having trouble hiring? 2 gold a week and...
You will? I mean...
You will?
Good.
Great.
The jail... Get back to...
2 gold a week and half a loaf of bread. Probably stale bread. Four hours later, right on, Wes. Well, that's awesome. For one, we try to breathe life back into the good games. And 2 is there's just no new good games. So we just play the old ones because all the new ones suck. I mean, yeah, they suck. Yeah, they do. Slop drudge.
What do you want, slop drudge?
Open the door. I'm the slop
I
drudge.
oughta just give you guys a key, but no. I gotta keep locking and unlocking the door for the slop drudges. Follow me.
But no. Oh, he's right here.
You must be the new slop drudge. Are you here to rescue me? Just unlock the door. Couple of... You mean the thief? He was in the big cell with that Argonian. Every few days, she comes for one of us. This was... I don't know. She took the Argonian less... Don't let the guards catch you.
God damn it. Finally. Halfway into the game, and I'm just now getting my lockpick skill. Apparently, I haven't been picking enough locks. Apparently. The game gets pretty boring like that, I would think. Actually, let me see. Let me do this. Gotta go get that. Alright, let me save now. This lady can actually be a real bitch. Did you leave a note on a video the other day, Wes, saying something along the lines of, please don't stop after episode 5, or something like that? Was that you? Oh yeah, this is where I want to go. Okay. So you see all the blood splatter.
Must have been the wind. Ha!
Glad she didn't go to... Poor Amusay again.
Theranis? No, but he did give me a message. After the first time Theranis was... Get me out of the castle. Let's go.
Okay, I gotta remember how to get out of here. Well, let's go, dude. Dude, you coming?
We need... Let's go.
What the fuck? Okay, well, let's see if he follows. Let me see. He's acting funny. Maybe he'll follow me. I don't think it's supposed to go down like this. Let's see if he's with me. He's not coming. Oh, goddamn, what the fuck? How did I fuck this up? I didn't do anything to fuck this one up. Not this time. What the hell is going on, man?
Those... Theranis. Let's go.
Are we good now? You coming? Bitch. Filthy Argonian. That filthy Argonian. Alright. I found on Skyrim, just limit your equipment. Limit your gear. Walk around and use whatever you see everyone else using. I found it's still fine to enchant your stuff and all that, and it keeps it playable as you go along, but it's much better balanced, in my opinion. Iron armor, iron swords, leather armor, you know, maybe a steel weapon or something, maybe. With the dagger, not a whole lot of difference between, say, iron and steel. Necessarily. Steel looks a little cooler. It's an extra point or two. Not a big difference. Your damage is reduced so much on legendary that, you know, it doesn't make that much of a difference. I believe you have to raise your weapon damage by 3 to gain 1 extra point of damage on legendary. Just like in Oblivion, you have to raise your weapon damage by 6. Which is funny, because the weapon damages are actually a lot lower in Oblivion than they are in Skyrim. But Skyrim balances differently. They calculate stuff. Does it all come out the same? Probably. Probably pretty much the same. I wouldn't doubt it. Also, something to try, and I've been having a lot of fun with this, with the two-hander, is no archery. No ranged.
Anything for... He told me to give... Safe journey.
Like, I found a mod that allows you to make katanas out of iron or anything else that you want to make it out of, right? Which, to me, honestly, like Daedric and ebony katanas and stuff look pretty... Silver katana look pretty damn cool, but an iron katana, it has a gritty, rusty look. It's actually really nice. But just an iron katana, and that's it. No bow, no none of that. And you know, sticking to one combat style, or just go archery. They've got some mods which, you know, if you don't have mods, if you don't have you know, if you're still, like, say, playing on the 360 or the PS3 or something, then that's cool. But just go with, you know, go with just the ebony blade. It's a rather weak weapon. It's effective, but it's weak. It swings fast, but it has a really, really low base damage. Oh, that went a little smoother than I thought it might.
Yeah, I found Skyrim has a really, it plays more like an RPG, at least as far as combat goes or whatever. I mean, what I don't like is there's no skill combinations that require you to really think out a build. If you're using a two-handed sword, what do you put your points in? The two-handed tree. That's it. You just try to level up with the game. In other words, if you want to kill harder things, you need more points in the weapon you're using to kill the harder things. That's it. There's no RPG value in the game really in that respect at all, because there's no builds. You know, people say my Skyrim build, I've got a Templar build. What, you mean you leveled up until you put points in everything? Seriously? That's not a build. It's not a build. Now, from role-playing, you can say build, I guess, or character in the sense of I'm playing a certain style, meaning like my mage has a backstory, and this is my mage's character, and I only deal with bandits, and I don't, you know, I side with this, and I don't side with them, or I'm a loner, and I'm on my own, and I never touch the main story, and I just, you know, you have role-playing things, and so they call, if that's a build, that's not what I usually define build as. Build to me is assigning certain skills to work together to maximize the effectiveness of your character. To do that in Skyrim, you pick whatever you're doing and put points in that, and that's it. Okay, that's not hard. Making gear and equipment to complement that is a build of sorts. You know, like how do you build an effective mage? Well, how do you take advantage of your magicka pool? You know, so you reduce the cost of certain magic spells and schools with some of your armor and rings, and you do some things. And okay, fine, but I mean, really, it's still blatantly obvious. It's still not, doesn't require any kind of theory crafting. You're not building anything. Not in my opinion. But I found the game plays a little better if you don't ever grind levels outside of what you do. Like if you're over here switching to a sword and shield so you can practice your block and you can practice your one-handed, then you switch to two-handed, then, you know. Now if you're using a bow and you're using a sword and shield, fine, those things are going to come into play. Block will also come into play if you use a two-handed weapon, because you can block with it, right? Which I really like personally. I found that I like the two-handed weapon probably best of all in the game. But if you're not doing it, then don't do that. And all of a sudden, you create for yourself a level cap. You only level by doing shit, right? So the things that you don't do that. Yes. Don't go over there and spam Soul Trap on a fucking dead body if you're not using Conjuration on your character, which I always do. When you're playing on Legendary, especially when you're limiting yourself, you need a tank. You need something. You got to have an off tank. You got to have something to draw attention away from yourself, because you can't take hits. You know, just about everything in the game two-shot you, so you got to find something to compensate for that to play in the game. But if I sit over here and like I go and find somebody like that guy in Riften in the Blackbriar Meadery, who will sit there and you can loop the speech check with him and get your speech to 100. If you sit there and grind that out, those are false levels. So what I do is I set for myself essentially a soft cap. If I find a skill book and I read it and I learn something about that, I have no problem with that. I don't remember what every single skill is assigned to which book and which books to avoid. That's getting ridiculous. Getting an extra 10 skill points on random shit, that I'm not worried about that. What I'm talking about is going and grinding 30, 40, 50 levels and some shit you don't even do, so you can get an artificial extra 5 or 10 levels on your character. Okay, that's just action game shit. That's just, I'm gonna go over here with my riot shield and get my buddy to shoot at my riot shield during Call of Duty so I can rank up, so I can prestige. That's that type of shit. Okay, that's weak, you know. But just do what you do, and eventually you'll cap the skills that you use at 100. It'll make you effective. You'll find that you'll get to a certain point where all the enemies are capped off. You know, like the highest rank or level of enemies that you would face, they'll keep scaling with you if you keep leveling, but they eventually cap off. Like, you know, Atronach stop at Storm Atronach. The Daedra stop at Dromora. And so when Dromora starts spawning for you around level 50 to 60. That's about the time when your character caps off, and you don't have all that extra stuff. You don't have an extra health pool from 20 extra levels that you really shouldn't have. You know what I'm saying? You don't have all that stuff. You just have the gear that you have and the skills that you have assigned within the stuff that you've done. So if you want to level up your main primary weapon and start dropping points into frivolous bullshit like lockpicking and convenience stuff and pickpocketing and things like this, and you don't have enough points when all is said and done to put into your primary weapon, guess what? You're fucked. Well, I think I'll just go grind illusion for about 30 levels so I can get a few extra cheap points. Hey, that's your own integrity. Now, you got to face yourself in the game. You know, if you set a limit for yourself and then you step outside of that because you realize that you planned badly, instead of going back and remaking your character, nah, you're going to cheat on a few extra levels. Whatever. So that's the difference between an RPG player and an action game player. You know, you set a standard for yourself and play within that, and you find that where you put your points, you'll find that you'll be putting your points in what you need first. You'll be minimizing. You'll say, well, you know, I really don't have enough to drop all 5 points into stealth before, you know, I'm just going to drop a point into stealth so I can unlock, you know, silent rolling and silent running, and then I'm just going to leave that alone. So I'll still have some points to put in a block, still have some points to either put in my armor type or alteration, and all of a sudden points matter. All of a sudden when you level, you know, you're thinking, okay, I want this, and this. I'm probably only going to level 20 more times. I have 30 things that I want. What am I going to pick and what am I going to drop off? And it actually becomes fun. It actually makes you think a little bit. Not a lot. I mean, there's only so much you can do with it. There's only so much intelligence that you can insert into an extremely dumbed down game. But it's still something. It's a way to play. It's a lot of fun. Also, you find an excuse to start using things like poisons and potions and things like that also. You don't have God mode spells from every single school to cast on yourself and stuff. You only have what you're using, and so you compensate, you know, with other stuff that the game has to offer. So instead of constantly trying to find merchants to unload the 3,000 health potions that you haven't been using, you might find an actual need for this type of shit now. You know, at least a little bit. And I also don't use the buff potions for crafting and stuff. Just don't. Whatever your skill is for crafting, use that. I know you find them on shelves and stuff, and it'll be like makes your alchemy 20% better, makes your enchanting 20%, 30% better. Sell that shit. Don't use it. And just craft what you can craft based on the skills that you have. And the game stays balanced. It stays balanced all the way up into the 60s. Anything after that, you start to out-level it. You know, you start to overpower everything, and then the game just becomes weak and boring, honestly. Have you played with the Ebony Blade on Legendary difficulty? Maxed out on Legendary difficulty? That little health absorption that comes in over time, first of all, unless they changed it, it doesn't stack. That percent health absorb is how much health you absorb from that enemy for a duration, for a particular period of time. You don't absorb 30, then 30, then 30. You absorb 30, and as long as that's in effect, that's 30 points reduced from the enemy's health pool added to your own. Not 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210. No, it's just 30. And that's it. Not sure how yours plays, but that's how mine plays. I have found that on Legendary, an enemy's going to hit you for about 600. So your little 30 is essentially irrelevant. It's just a really cool looking katana, in my opinion. It's the only two-handed katana other than the Dragon Bane one that is so overpowered, it's fucking ridiculous. But I don't know. I've never noticed that the health absorption does the motherfucking thing when an enemy's attacking you. Any more than any other weapon. If you're not getting attacked, any weapon's good for that. But the absorbed health it just doesn't need to be recharged. And it doesn't ever need to be repaired because they took that out of Skyrim, so. But I don't know. I mean, that's what I found, so. It also could have been a patch thing or something, too. But that's how Absorb Health should work. It should have an amount for duration, not a stacking thing. That'd be like if I put Drain Health on my sword for 50 points and hit you 5 times, I don't hit you for 250. You have 50 points drained from your health for as long as the duration lasts. Not 50, 100, 150, 200, 250. You kill everything instantly in the game. Now, there is I'd call it an exploit on that, is people use that on Oblivion normal difficulty, and it one-shots almost everything. You take Drain Health, if you can get the enchantment. I forget what you need to get it. Anyway, get Drain Health. No, it's a spell. It's a spell you can just buy. Anyway, whatever. Get Drain Health and then get like Weakness to Magic on top of that, and it can essentially one-shot anything. But on max difficulty, it's reduced by 1/6. So you do nothing. You drain their health for about 16, 17 points, and that's it. So you'll see their health drop for a little bit as long as the duration lasts until your weapon runs out of charge, because that's a really expensive enchantment to put on your weapon. If you're one-shotting shit, it doesn't cost much. But if you're not, you burn through your weapon in like 2 seconds. The next thing you know, your enemy, as soon as the effect wears off, his health goes damn near back to full, and you find out that the base damage of your weapon, you're hitting him for 1 hit point at a time. I don't care what the base damage is of your weapon. Well, unless it's up around, say, 12 or so, then you might be hitting him for 2. Then you got to get to 18 to hit him for 3. You got to get up to 30 just to hit him for 5. It's not effective.
Tyrannus is dead. You have earned the reward. Hieronymus Lex must be eliminated once and for all. Countess Umbranox of Anvil is hunted. The Grey Fox wants this list replaced. The letter is currently in steward. We are thieves. For reasons unknown to this one, the Grey Fox has extended his protection to the Umbranox family. While Lex is a problem for the guild, you will have to track down one on your own. With the forged letter in hand, Darahil cannot be trusted. Shadowhide the Hunter.
Light and heavy armor, it's not a challenge. It makes no difference. I wear no armor at all. I'm doing that. Does that count? Okay, so we got to get the letter first, then we got to go to Breville, right? No, I mean Anvil. But I agree with you, though. Playing on normal with the Ebony Blade, Ebony Blade's effective, but, I mean, what isn't? You can put an Absorb Health enchantment on pretty much anything as far as that goes. It's just convenient that it doesn't ever lose its charge. That is convenient.
I'm so... To be honest, I couldn't give you direction. However, I'll tell you for free that there are many... Blessings of Julianos.
Blessings of Julianos. AlpineYJ.
And yet he would scorn this country now. Oh my! To what do I owe this? Once there were 8 divines. Then Tiber Septim became Talos. I followed the old way of honoring the 8 while also giving due to Talos, the one who ascended.
This dude.
This is only the beginning. Umaril the Unfeathered, the sorcerer king of the Aliens, who ruled. He was cast down by Pelinal Whitestrake, but Umaril's spirit. Do you understand nothing? The blood. As uibala, umarale el nada rakuvar. In the alien tongue, a curse upon Umaril's ancient foes, and a threat.
The mortal. Oh, it's a war against Talos started by this guy. Interesting. So, do we see who's possibly behind the whatever's going to happen in Elder Scrolls 6?
Alas,
you know the Altmer are going to be allied with somebody. They certainly can't win a war by themselves.
Not without the Crusaders, without a champion. The gods are. You would quest for the holy. Are you? Well then, hail! I'm sure one of your many devotees will be able to guide you. The weapons and armor of Pelinal. He went alone into the white gold tower, challenged the aliens. Alas, Umaril was not. And now.
Okay, I already got that.
Only
I got that too.
Light. But alas for Tamriel, who now can succeed? Are you? Then I'm sure you will have no trouble finding the relics. Why do you come to? Let the gods be the judge of that. The gods grant insight to those they deem. What I can tell you is that travel to the Way Shrine. For those who...
Alright, Way Shrine's map. Thank you. What? They're like pulling teeth with that dude. Right? Fly Amanita Cap talking. He's so stuff. Dude, I can read the runes, man. I can read them. They're written in blood, man, and they say, what was I saying? All right, man, have a good one. It's five, and it goes to. It's 5 points, and it goes to either 20 or 30. No. It's 4 points. Yeah, I think it goes 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. I'm pretty sure, but it never needs recharging. So I think that's why I just like it because it's a katana, and it's really weak. It has the lowest base damage, but it swings faster, so. It's about the equivalent of probably a steel greatsword, damage-wise, plus a minor absorb health enchantment. It's either 4 through 20 or 6 through 30. Might be 6, 12, but I think it's 4. I don't remember. All right, you could go look it up. All right, we got to get our sneaky sneak on again.
Go away.
It just straight up went, go away. All right, well, I can see when I'm not wanted. see. Am I allowed in here? Yeah.
You must be the...
I already knew where this door was, too, but... It's a hell of a mace he's got, man. Club or whatever. $10 through $30? 10? So what would that... I guess it goes up 5 points at a time then, through 30. Do you have to sacrifice that many people? Maybe it... I don't know. Anyway, it'll say it scales. Like every 2 people you kill, you'll get like an update, right? No. So I guess you got to kill 8 people? Maybe it's every... I don't remember now. Totally forgotten. Maybe it's every 4 people. Maybe that's where the number 4 came. Every 4 people you get 5 points extra damage or something. Maybe it's like that. Or for every 2 people you get 4 points. That's possible. Oh, that is it, isn't it? It's every 2 people you get 4 points. So you got to kill 10 people to get... Yeah, I think that's it. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. 2 points, 2 people, and then she'll like say something, you get an update, and then when it's... How am I seen?
Get out of here.
No, I'm gonna load. I don't know how I got seen though. I hate average locks. So it gives me like 15 average locks in a row, right? Just couldn't leave well enough alone, could I? And another average lock, of course. Is it kill 10? Okay, so 4 points every 2 people. 4 points of damage. Okay, that sounds cool. I don't know. Honestly, when I get the damn thing, it's just like... I just like having a katana, you know? Especially because it's ebony, you know. It might as well be an ebony weapon. That's what it looks like, kind of an ebony. But then you get the mods, and like I say, the ability to make an iron katana is cool because you can challenge yourself. Because it's actually the iron katana is almost the same damage as the ebony, blade. It's about the same. Swing's the same. They use the same move set and all that. I don't need to go to the barracks. Why would I want to go to the barracks?
would I want to go through the barracks? I need to go find a forger. That's... Yeah, I came in this way. This is don't trust the quest marker time right here. I think in some ways, sometimes the overall graphics and stuff, depending on the game, of course, obviously, but the overall graphics on consoles sometimes come across through the capture device looking better than the PC at times. Like, especially like some of the older Dragon Age games and stuff. I honestly think the console footage looks better. You know, maybe the layout, the HUD, and all that might be a little different, but the overall look of it's definitely as good. So, I'm content with my consoles. I'm totally cool with them. The only people I really see making issues about PC or not are PC users for the most part. Usually, most gamers who mostly or exclusively play on consoles usually just like playing their games. As long as they have something to play it on, that's why they got the console in the first place. It's pretty much just that simple.
What? I might... Blessings of the shadow.
Okay, so like this is the Gray Fox, this Master Forger dude, the stranger, and you always find him coming either from the chapel or from the castle, but he can go see Countess Umbernox. You may even catch him in the castle, but she can't acknowledge him. It sucks. That's like his curse. It's kind of a cool story, really. Dawnfang and Dustfang? I don't have any. I usually make my own weapons most of the time. I think just about any game that involves crafting of any sort, usually what you can make is better than anything you're going to find. Who are you? I am the stranger. That's all you need to know.
What do you want?
Gray Fox.
Do I know you? Yes, it... And of course...
Why do I still have Dragon's Dogma down here? God damn it. Oh well. Nope. Can't make Dragon's Dogma much better than it is as it is. Do I think it should cater to lazy players? No, I think that's what's destroying RPGs. I think people who cry about those things need to go back to playing Call of Duty and Mario Kart and other things like that. And stop polluting my RPG genre. And seeing as there should be enough gold in that game for you to buy about 25,000 of those little teleport crystals to move around as you want, considering there's like, what, 10 of those little fast travel things that you can set where you want, when you want, to go anywhere in the game as often as you want. I'm sorry. So should it have, I mean, what more convenient? What, literally that you should sit there and the game should just do the quest for you while you watch? That's a fucking movie. If a player doesn't want to play the game, then don't. But don't tell the developers that they're not going to get your money unless they water down the game to the point where you have nothing to do, and then what do you cry about? There's nothing to do. It's a lose-lose. Make the game. Somebody doesn't want to play it, don't. Leave it at that. There's nothing wrong with it. It's perfect as is.
Perfect. One of the best games ever made, matter of fact.
Do you have... Here is the new list of candidates.
Yeah, who are you?
And the stranger. That is all you need to know. That
See, he actually just told us his name like 10 times, but we couldn't hear it.
All right.
We can't even persuade the stranger. All right. Yeah, I usually just use whatever system's just in place, whatever they do, you know? Dragon's Dogma, placing your fast travel, and where to place it, takes knowledge of the game, understanding where you need to go and when you need to go there. If you don't want to keep running 100 miles back to this place, put your fucking crystal there. If you know you got 5 quests that are all within 10 feet of this spot, like the Bandits Fort along the coast is right next to Witchwood. You're going to be going into Witchwood, you're going to be saving Valmiro, you're going to go visit Selene, you're going to talk to the bandits, you're going to go back to Cassardis, which has a fast travel spot already there, and you're going to get the thief and tell the thief to go back. Then you got to go back to the bandits camp, then you got to grab the grimoire, and you got to go back to Grand Soren with it. If you put that crystal there just one time, you can fast travel that crystal and do every single quest in that entire area in an hour. And never have to go back there again for the rest of the game if you don't want to. Unless you feel like going there to farm. Then leave your crystal there. Go get another crystal and put it somewhere else. There's, you know. But if you forgot that you had a quest there, because you forgot and didn't put your crystal there and complete your quest when you had the chance, and so you need to run up the little trail and over the hill and over there, which is going to take you a grand total of 5 minutes. Kill a few wolves or bandits. If that's such a tedious chore, then probably RPGs aren't for you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's something to reconsider, which isn't a bad thing. Just like, for example, I don't like Korean food. That doesn't make me wrong or right, and that says nothing about Korean food. Although there's questionable ingredients in about 90% of it, shit that if it was in my trash can and my trash bag wasn't full, I would still close it up and throw it out. I certainly wouldn't eat that shit, but they do. If you've ever been into a legitimate authentic Korean restaurant, it's wow. Some of the stuff that they eat raw and undercooked and anyway, I won't even get into it, but I don't like it. So for those of you that just love it, you could tell me all the things that you love about it. I would probably want to vomit, but that's just me. Is there anything wrong with it in and of itself? No, it is what it is, right? So it's just like if an RPG isn't for you, okay. But people who don't play RPGs, who aren't RPG players, they want to turn RPGs into something else that doesn't require any skill, any thought, any forethought, any effort, any time, right? And patience. And also for those players who don't have the capacity to appreciate a game world that includes ambience in atmosphere, the music and the stuff. Not just, oh, I like that song while I'm on my horse, but that music fits the environment as I'm out here in the forest and the trees and you can hear the bird, and I'm in another place because I'm playing an RPG. There's some people that just they don't get it. The same type of people who may not read books or may not watch certain types of movies because they call out to a certain type of audience that appreciates a certain thing. If you've got a brick wall right there and that kind of stuff doesn't reach you, your mind doesn't grasp it, you don't even look for it, then that's not your thing. But you have those types of minds getting into RPGs, and that which intimidates you, challenges you, that you don't understand, that you don't get immediately, like Oblivion's leveling system. I hear 99% of the players say that it's broken because they don't understand it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's actually perfect, better than just about any other leveling system in most other RPGs. If nothing else, it's unique. And once understood, it makes the game very playable on any difficulty, regardless of what class and what way that you want to play. If you don't get it, it's a complete mystery. It's just a clusterfuck. It seems broken, right? Just for example. So when you have that type of voice saying, you need to stop making us think. If I can't figure out your game in 30 minutes, then it's too hard and you need to stop that. That's what the developers are hearing and that's what they're doing. So things like Dragon's Dogma fast travel, which it has, and I abuse fast travel in Dragon's Dogma to get my quest done as quick as possible to get certain things out of the way so I can go to playing and doing what I want to do. Especially when I need to change classes every time I level, as opposed to changing classes every time I'm leveling to grind out particular ranks while I go and actually level as a different class. Having to go back to Grand Sorin, if I had to do that shit on foot, that would be tedious as fuck. I abuse the hell out of fast travel. I go, do things, finish certain quests, get within a few XP of leveling, go back, change classes, level, go back to where I was, and I don't have any problem getting all over the game world with the crystals that they give you for free all over the game world to travel with. How's that a problem? I don't... But I didn't know to look for a crystal. Then fucking play the game and learn. But it didn't give it to me for free. It didn't put my diaper on for me and then put a safety pin in it. I think I might have got poked with the safety pin. Oh, come on, seriously? God damn. Go, like, to anyone who wants to make those complaints, go play something else and stop ruining this genre of gaming. Because this is special. This isn't get a ready-made rifle and go hide behind a fucking bush like a goddamn coward with your friends fucking planting claymores around you so no one can get near you so you don't have to actually fight and snipe people from a distance and hope no one sees you with the radar. Get that fucking bullshit out of the RPGs. Seriously, fuck off. Anybody who thinks that way and wants to come into these games with that bullshit and then start crying about it, no patience or tolerance for that. That's ruining it for everybody, really, if you think about it. It's ruining it for everybody, and it's not a good thing. And it needs to be spanked. It doesn't need to be talked about. It needs to be spanked. That type of shit. It's completely wrong. But for those that understand that the trials and the things that the good RPGs, it's not that there's not such thing as bad games. We all know we have those. And it's not just bad games that are way dumbed down and oversimplified, but bad games that are just bad by design. They're not well balanced, right? But for the ones that are, and the ones where a lot of thought is put into specifically what you have to do, when you have to do it, and the more experienced players get, the more they learn, and the more second nature a lot of this stuff becomes. And the ones that are designed the best are the ones that make repetitive stuff not a chore. You know, like weapon repair. I honestly still to this day do not mind weapon repair in Skyrim and Fallout 3. It's what makes it part of it. Looking for a gun to fix your shit because it's almost broken, you won't have anything to shoot anybody with or stab anybody with. And you got to keep that stuff up, and I'm in it. It's not but they cried so loudly about it, they took it out. And now, guess what? The game's empty as fuck. And unless you're a converted Call of Duty player who's not an RPG player, but you can tolerate Skyrim because it's not really an RPG, and you really love Fallout because it's basically Call of Duty /zombie /Grand Theft Auto, then, I mean, what the fuck? And so, but then the games get like that, and the replay value is fucking trash. And you have no experiences, you have no memories. Who's going to be nostalgic for Fallout 4 5 years from now? Nostalgic. Oh, I can just remember being in the Commonwealth on top of that skyscraper. Man, ain't no one gives a single fuck about that. You know? But a game like this, it's like, oh my God, I remember that music. Oh man, I remember being in Anvil. Oh man, I forgot that dude says that. Oh, you know, and it's this constant like series of memories and stuff that the game brings back for those who really enjoyed it. Some people didn't. Well, whatever. I don't have any time for that. I don't need that negativity in my life. But for those that really enjoyed Oblivion, you know what I'm saying. It's nostalgic. It was as much an experience as a game to play. It was as much a place where you were at as opposed to just something you were doing, you know? And that's what made him special. Dragon's Dogma has that. And part of it is running free to at least explore a place for the first time, at least. And everything in between so you can become familiar with it. And the fucking sunsets and the sunrises and the trees swaying in the wind and the god rays from the sun flowing through that shit as you and your party are running around and your pawns making little noises and shit. You can think back on that stuff. That was done well. If you don't like that type of thing, fine, great. But if RPGs are your thing, odds are you probably appreciated the beauty and the magnificence that was that game and just about everything that went on in it. It made the stuff that was semi-repetitive, in case you did have to do a little backtracking, so it made it tolerable. It was fine. I wouldn't think it would bother you, you know? That's my take on it, you know? If you want my opinion on that, and I personally, I try to pepper that with a lot of pinpointed remarks to hurt tender feelings and spank raw backsides with that a lot, because along with that question comes a response that also accuses those who are responsible for making games not include that type of stuff anymore. Why aren't the games special anymore? Because all of the good stuff has been beaten out of them, right? At the threat of developers. I guess they think they're going to lose money. I'll tell you in a second. I'm going to tell you right now. I heard the most insane argument. It was that their metadata, or whatever they call it, their logistics, their stuff, they figured out that the average player was a certain age, like between like 25 and 60 or something. They had some average age, and this person would be married and have so many kids and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And this is the average person that would play Skyrim, and this is the market they want to target, and that person would only have an average. If you ever got one of these little questionnaires, you know what I'm talking about. How many hours a week do you spend playing games? Well, they took some kind of average, and they said that the average person only has like 2 or 3 hours several nights a week, 3 to 4 days a week at the most, to play their game. And they wanted to be easily grasped and able to be understood and essentially able to be completed in a relatively short period of time. And even if it took a while to play, like Skyrim, if you wanted to do everything, you're going to put in some man hours, right? But the grasping of all the mechanics and everything you need to play the game can be gotten in about 15 minutes. That's a travesty. That is not an RPG. An RPG, if you know everything about the combat and you know everything that there is to do and how to actually succeed on its maximum difficulty, if you know how to do that within 4 playthroughs, that's a shit RPG. It's fucking trash. If you can jump on Nightmare mode halfway through your first playthrough and just run it over like I did with Dragon Age Inquisition, I've never played it on anything but Nightmare. Because it's not fucking Nightmare. It's barely hard. Barely. You got to put all kinds of trials and all kinds of other shit on there after having played a few times to say, okay, I can see where that, you know, but it's not, right? Just for example. That was their thinking. And I'm like, so you're telling me that if I work 40 plus, and I've got kids, wife to support, and I've got all this, and I take my time out of all that to come game, that you're going to water down my shit to where some deplorable like me can understand it in a couple hours because God forbid you strain my brain, wouldn't want to think that I've got an IQ over 30, that I might actually be able to play an RPG if you were to put it in my lap and put it in front of me. God forbid. Can't have that. So you're telling me that if I do all that, that my reward for the AAA developed RPGs now is some shit that's so watered down and vanilla, right, that I can grasp that shit in 15, 20 minutes and have mastered it in 2 or 3 hours? That's what you're telling me. And that the biggest secrets are some hidden shit that nobody knows about in a fucking cave. No. I want hidden secrets to be how this skill works with that skill based on this, with that mitigation minus blah, 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 and such and such. And until you figure that out, as soon as you crank the difficulty up, you're going to get fucking destroyed until you figure that out. That's an RPG. But what they've got now is something where you can grasp all the game mechanics and anything you could ever need to know for the next 100, 200 hours you spend fucking picking flowers and chasing butterflies. You'll have everything you need to know in less than an hour, because that's all you're capable of handling. Okay, well, that's the most bullshit argument I ever heard in my life. Because if I've got a game that takes 60, 100, 200, 300 game hours just to get the basics, just to understand what I'm doing. The first time is this fumbling through, getting my ass owned, and not knowing where shit's at. And not having my hand held to the point that everything's literally given to me, and if I don't find it, there's a goddamn arrow pointing to it on the ground. Okay, I'm sorry, that breaks the immersion. No, how about something where I get to explore a little bit and learn, and when I strive to achieve, I actually get rewarded with success after a while, if I persevere. That's an RPG. How about one where if it's going to take this many hours to grasp the game, and I've only got a couple hours to play each day, then guess what? 2 years down, 2 years from now, I'm still going to be playing this motherfucking game. That's the fact. So this argument that we need to give it all to you in 2 hours so that you're tired of this shit in a week. Well, if I'm only playing 2 hours 3 or 4 days a week, that means this shit's replay value is actually dog shit, right? If you're going to water it down to the point where I can get it, how about this? Don't water it down, and it's just going to take me longer to get it. So 6 months down the road, the game's still new to me. While these motherfuckers who, like myself, who play for 14, 16, 20 hours a day, 7 days a week, okay, they pick that shit up in a couple days, and they've been grinding away at this shit every day because the game's so awesome and badass that they're still doing this thing, and they're putting up YouTube videos because they know stuff, right? Okay, fine. But for the guy who only has 2 hours, how much more of a value of that is that game if you're still playing it 2 years from now? Because you only got 2 hours here and 2 hours there to play. Why you got to water that shit down and make it barely anything for him to where it's absolutely nothing for the guy who plays all day every day? That's not a valid argument. That's just bullshit. That means that you just don't have what it takes to develop a game anymore. You've lost all ingenuity. You've lost all innovation. You've lost all creativity. You're rehashing the same old shit, and rather than put it in there, you just make it empty and dress it up with 4K graphics and a bunch of 60 frames per second bullshit. That's what it is. But that argument, that's bullshit. You take all the quality out of your product to cater to those who don't really have the time to appreciate your product. How about leave the quality in so they have even longer to savor your product? That's okay? That's such a dickhole fuckhead argument. I couldn't believe that shit. Like, you're gonna let computers decide what people are gonna like anyway. That whoever decided that was the thing to do made a serious mistake. I'll tell you what, you put your passion into the game and you make a painting worth looking at, people are going to come to your gallery to see that shit. You keep making games the same way you made them to make yourself big in the first place, back when Bethesda wasn't shit and became shit because their stuff had quality like this game we're playing right here. You go back to doing that and people will stay. You keep shitting on your fan base to appease these imaginary John Does and shit out there that only have 6 hours a week to play your game, and you water that shit down to where my nephew's going, God damn, there ain't no more to it than that, and he's only 3 years old, then that's a problem. And you get what you're getting today. Not like it used to be, you know? It's a shame, man. It's a real shame. Okay, I think this is where I'm supposed to be going, right? The worst part is, though, I don't think anything's really going to change that, though, you know? I think that's pretty much set. They're not going to put the effort into because they don't have to. Now it's like Rembrandt just takes a crayon and just swipes that shit across a canvas and says, give me $1 million because my name's Rembrandt. Ain't even art no more, man. Nobody really has the time to appreciate my paintings and all the magnificence that's in them. So I'm just going to give them, all their feeble minds can handle. And he takes a yellow ass crayon and just runs it across a canvas and said, $35 million because my name's Rembrandt. That's what they're doing. That's exactly what they're doing. And it's sad. It's very sad. I wish a game developer would drop in on stream secretly and not let me know and get all butt hurt and get their feelings hurt by so much truth and take that shit back to their studio and do something with it. And just prove how wrong I am and come up with something that's so in-depth and innovative and rich and full of RPG goodness that it just makes me look like a dumbass. Please do. Please do. Make me eat all my words. X-named game developer out there, hearing my cries, hearing my insults. Please, go prove me wrong. Please do. Somebody get out there and go make something worth playing. So I can stop going down to back to 2006 to find something worth putting my hands on. You know what I'm saying? Am I asking too much? Am I asking too much? I guess we gotta probably wait for daytime, huh? And how you maximize leveling? basically, if you're honestly, if you're playing on normal, don't worry about it. Pick what you want to do what you want to do, play how you want to play. You'll be all right, type of thing. Utilizing the leveling system is basically necessary, mandatory, if you're going to crank your difficulty up. In other words, understanding the leveling. And so if that's what you're asking, how to level, let's see how to put this really simply. Okay, you level by raising your major skills. When your major skills are raised a total of 10 points, that means, for example, look at what I have here. Just set aside what you're going to pick. Forget that for a second. And just look at what I have here. If I want to level right now, I need to go out and use a blade once, use a blunt weapon like a mace or an axe, and maybe get 2 points there and whatever. Use these things until I've raised each one of those skills. By using it a certain amount, it'll let you know you have raised your blade skill, you have raised mysticism, whatever. Once you've raised these a total of 10 times, the progress to the next level will max out, and then it'll stop keeping track of the progress you've made. All right, and then it'll tell you to go sleep, right? And so that's in the books. That's done, and then you start over in progress, right? Now, you have all these skills that you can use, right? Each skill pertains to a particular attribute. These are your attributes. Strength is how hard you hit things. Intelligence is how much magicka you have. Willpower is how quickly your stamina regenerates. And how much stamina you have, as well as agility, how much stamina you have, and how much poise you have, which doesn't do anything for you on max difficulty anyway, so don't worry about it. But it does affect the amount of endurance or stamina you have. What do you call it? It's the little yellow bar down at the bottom. The stuff you use when you do actions. Attack, jump, run, whatever. Speed is how fast you move. Endurance is essentially how much health you have and how much stamina you have. And then personality and luck are almost irrelevant. They basically don't matter. You raise your luck by 5 points, and it raises all of your skills by 1. That's all it does for you. So take that for what it's worth. Anyway, every single attribute has 3 skills associated with it. Okay? So if you want to raise... All right, and when you level, you can raise your attributes a maximum of 5 points. And that's required by raising associated skills a total of 10 points. Right? But all that needs to be done before you raise your major skills a total of 10 points. In other words, if I wanted to raise my strength by 5, I would have to raise my blade, my blunt, and my hand-to-hand. A total of 10 points, right? Which would also level me in the case of this right here, right? So, if I wanted to raise my willpower and my endurance 5 points also, because you can raise 3 attributes, a total of 5 points when you level. If I wanted to raise my endurance by 5 and my willpower by 5 and my strength by 5, I need to raise my willpower-based skills like restoration, destruction, and alteration, and my endurance skills like heavy armor, block, and armor. All right? I need to raise those a total of 10 times. I can raise my heavy armor by 10. I can raise it by 5, block by 3, armor by 2. Doesn't matter what combination. Total of 10 points. Then I need to raise my willpower skills a total of 10 times before I raise my strength skills a total of 10 times. You're like, well, why do you have all 3 strength skills in your majors? Because I'm not using weapons. I'm not using any melee weapons with this character, right? So that's this exception. But if I was using blade would be down as a minor skill because I'm going to be using that all the time. And it's constantly working towards raising my strength. So once my blade is raised up 6 times, I'm like, I probably ought to go ahead and raise strength when I level. So I go raise my blunt and I raise my hand-to-hand 2 times each. That makes 10. Before I actually level, I need to make sure that whatever 2 attributes I want to raise, I raise associated skills. So basically the bottom line is, whatever you want to raise by 5, raise the associated skills, and they'll tell you. Governing attribute for blade, blunt, and hand-to-hand. If you look down there, they all say strength, right? Governing attribute for illusion is personality. Mysticism is intelligence, mercantile personality. Speechcraft is personality. Though that to me is an irrelevant attribute. Personality just affects your opening value you can get for your goods with merchants. It's a matter of a couple. It's irrelevant. It's, in my opinion, it's completely irrelevant. If you want to charm somebody, charm them. Persuade them. Go through the little persuasion minigame and charm them if you want to get somebody's favor. So, in my opinion, it's a useless stat. And that's it. That's maximizing the effectiveness of your levels. Now, why does it matter? If it seems exploitative, it's not. It's practicing what you want to get better at. If you want to get something, work for it. Pretty simple, right? You'll find yourself out there grinding. You'll be practicing stuff. You'll find ways to practice your armor. Find ways to get your armor damaged so that you can practice repairing it. You know, if you want to learn how to get the ding out of a fucking shoulder plate, get a ding in that shoulder plate and pound that shit out. I mean, it's common sense, right? That applies to all of your skills. Here's the problem. Enemies level every 4 levels, right? 1 through 4, enemies are novice. 5 through 8, they're apprentice. 9 through 12, they're journeyman. 13 through 16, they're expert. And 17 or 18 on up, they're master level enemies, all right? If your skills are still in the 20s or low, say low 30s, right? And you're facing journeyman level enemies, you're only able to use apprentice or novice level skills. So, let's say your primary abilities, if you were playing an average character, are Conjuration, Blade, Marksman, which is archery, and Restoration. Let's say those are your 4 skills, or maybe Destruction, whatever, if you're using fireballs and stuff. But Restoration, self-heals, almost everybody uses that. So let's just say, or Alchemy, you make a lot of potions and poisons, right? If those are major skills, in order to get your skills up, you have to raise them, right? In order to raise your skills, you have to raise them. So if you want to be, by the time you're level 8, if you want to be scaled with the game, then all of your skills need to be at 50. Because at level 9, all the enemies are going to be 50 up, right? They're going to be what's considered journeyman level enemies. 75 is expert. You better be at 100s when you're facing master level enemies. That's the idea. They're going to hit you really hard, and you need to be able to hit them really hard. And also, for example, if you're conjuring a scamp and you're trying to fight Atronach, those Atronach are going to destroy your scamp. Then they're going to turn and look at you and destroy you too. But if you can summon an Atronach your goddamn self, they can duke it out a little bit, and you've got a tank. You've got a summons that can actually do something for you. Can actually do a little damage and take a little damage. But if your skill is not to where you can summon an Atronach, like for example a flame Atronach, you have to have a conjuration skill of 50. Well, I'm going to make conjuration a major skill. There's a benefit at the beginning of the game because you'll start automatically with that skill at 25 plus. If you're, say, playing a Breton, you're going to get an extra 10 points. So your conjuration skill is going to start at 35. That's good for you because you go in about the first 8 levels of the game ahead of the game. And as you're using it, you're leveling it, right? But to get that to 75, you have to level it 40 times just by itself. If you start at 35, do you not have to level it 40 times to get it to 75? That's 4 levels in conjuration by itself. Now, this puts you at level 5. You're still ahead of the game. That's fine. You're able to fight level 9 enemies with your conjuration. You got a decent summons. And a decent summons can do some work, especially early in the game. But now you're at level 5 just off your conjuration. But if you also got a blade skill, if you've also got restoration, if you've also got alchemy as major skills, and you set those as your major skills, you're going to be using those too. So you're going to find that you're not going to get conjuration to 75, right? By the time you get to level 5. You're going to get your major skills a total of 40 more points higher over the next 4 levels. So over the next 8 levels, you'll get them all a total of 80 points. Now, let's say your 4 major skills started at 35, which they won't, but let's just say they all did. In order to get all those to 75, by level 9, you would need 240 skill raises. You know how many levels that is? That's 24 levels. You need to get to level 25 to get the equivalent skill to fight enemies at level 9. You got a long ways to go from level 9 all the way through level 20 to get to the point where your major skills, not counting anything else you've got as major skills that might throw in an extra level here and there. So you see what I'm saying? If you do not optimize your major skills, you are going to start the game way ahead, right? You may be able to summon a skeleton right there in the fucking sewers. You may be able to heal yourself like a champ and throw a million little fireballs and do all this cool stuff because you got these as your major skills. And you might have starting blade skills, which are irrelevant on max difficulty anyway, because if your blade, if your sword, which your starting sword will probably do about 3 damage. Your damage is divided by 6 on max difficulty, which means you're doing half a point of damage. You have to get your sword up to 30 to do 5 damage, right? So your blade skills are irrelevant. Where you're going to get your damage is from enchanting, spellcrafting, and summoning. Your summons will be able to keep heat off of you and be able to do plenty of damage themselves. They're going to help you out. Your destruction spells are going to be required to debuff your enemies and make them weak to whatever way that you're attacking them. And your whatchamacallit, your alchemy skills need to be up to if you plan on using poisons and so on and so forth. Anyway, your skills need to be comparable to the enemies around you. You'll start out a couple levels ahead. By the time you reach between levels 9 and 12, you're going to be so far behind that everything in the fucking game is one-shotting. You can't kill anything. That's what you'll find on max difficulty. So, yeah, it makes it necessary. So if you see me over here just grinding out my fucking illusion spells or just grinding out my conjuration to keep my skeletons and my scamps up, that's why I have those as minor skills. So I can raise those 8 levels here, 7 levels here, and keep them up with the Joneses so that when I'm fighting apprentice level enemies, I've got apprentice or expert level spells. All right, it's going to cap off at master. So will the enemies, right? And I should be meeting them at least eye to eye and have a summons worth summoning, have a destruction spells and whatever damage dealing device I'm using. In this case, it's a staff, but destruction spells, a weapon with poisons or specific enchantment and stuff like that. You cannot cast those things or do those things if those skills, in other words, there's certain spells you can't even cast unless you have a skill of 50. In order to get a skill of 50, oh my God, I need to raise this 30 more times. If it's a major skill, that's going to level you up 3 times. Whew, I finally got to 50. Guess what? Now your enemies are at 75. Oh shit, I got to get this to 75. Now your enemies are at master, and you're still not at 75. You see what I'm saying? And that's just that one skill. That's not everything you're doing. That's just that one thing. In order to keep up in one basic skill, you would have to essentially try to out-level the game just doing that one thing. And this game is designed to incorporate everything. If you're going with just melee, or if you're going with just one type of magic, or you're going with just poisons, and you plan on doing any leveling, I've seen the exploit where somebody never levels past 1. They get their alchemy up to 100, and they're casting master level alchemy poisons on their little fucking iron dagger, and they run around and destroy the game because they're hitting level 1 shit with level 20 poisons. Okay, that deserves no respect. That's weak, right? Leveling and utilizing the game and all the tools and all the mechanics that it has for you, that's what the game was designed for. That's how this leveling system and everything, because it incorporates everything. So if you want to answer your question, if you want to maximize your leveling, learn exactly what enchantments, what summons, what destruction spells, and if you're using them, I can't because I don't have a melee weapon, but if you were using them, what poisons all work with each other. If you've got a flame Atronach, then what should your destruction spell do? It should make enemies weak to fire. If you got a storm Atronach and you're using a fire spell with a frost dagger, you know what kind of damage you're going to do? Not a motherfucking thing. You're going to swing at an enemy and you're going to say, oh my God, I put a grand soul gem and I made this dagger so strong that I can only hit you 11 times with it before it runs out of charge. And I hit you all 11 times and your health bar didn't move. What's the matter? Because you're not using it. You have no synergy. You have no build. You've built nothing. You've done nothing with your leveling system. You, no offense, understand nothing about the game. You don't get it. All right? But
If you've got a destruction spell that makes your enemy weak to that particular element type and makes your enemy weak to magic, and you've got an optimized enchantment on your weapon that minimizes the damage it does, but it maximizes the type of damage you're using. For example, a dagger with a 3-point fire enchantment over 1 second, but a 2-second enchantment to weaken an enemy to fire, and a 2-second enchantment to weaken an enemy to magic, just that in and of itself. And then a destruction spell that makes enemies 100% weak to fire and makes enemies 100% weak to magic, right? And does a basic bit of fire damage and perhaps makes enemies weak to poison. So should you poison your blade, you hit them with the destruction spell, you debuff them. You hit them with your dagger, they're already debuffed. You debuff them again, and you are proccing weakness to magic and weakness to fire, and you'll see an enemy's health bar go like that. And you've legitimately not exploited a goddamn thing in the game. You've used the tools that the game gave. If you don't use them together, that enemy's health bar won't move, and he's going to two-shot you. He's going to fucking destroy you. It's beautiful. It's amazing. I don't know another RPG like this one. I'm not saying it's necessarily better or worse than all others, but it's almost flawless the way it's balanced. So, and there's ways around stuff. If you're not using a melee weapon, in this case using a staff, what do? I can't enchant a staff to create weakness. So what do? They compensate with a staff's damage. They've got enchantments on a staff that are double what you could put on any weapon, with 10 times the amount of uses. Put a 30-point enchantment on a dagger. You know how many uses you're going to get? 12 tops with a black soul gem, maybe. Now put a 30-point enchantment on a staff. If you think I'm lying, here I'll prove it. Put a 30-point enchantment, 40-point enchantment on a staff, I get 30 uses out of it. Put a 40-point enchantment on any melee weapon. Seriously? Just forget anything else. Forget soul trap, forget weakness to anything, forget any of that. Just put a 40-point enchantment on a weapon. I don't think you can, but if you could, you get to swing that thing maybe twice. I get 30 uses out of a staff. Why is a staff so much stronger? It's not. I cannot create a weakness to fire or weakness to magic on my staff. Maybe by the time I'm master level, I'll find a staff with that on it, if I'm lucky. But what you have is a highly compensated amount of damage to compensate for the fact that you can't keep proccing your enemy with that particular weakness. But you can with the destruction spell, and you know what? It balances out about the same. I can kill an enemy about as fast with destruction and a fire staff as I can with destruction and a fire-based dagger. With poison. Or without poison, even. Right? And it's balanced almost perfectly. Is what it is. Screw that up, shoot something in the wrong order, or just try to use the staff by itself, you'll see the enemy do this. Their health bar, nothing. Right? Proc them, debuff them, hit them with your staff, 2-shot maybe, and they're gone. Right? That's the difference. And so, and it's nothing like tricky. It's the leveling. It's what they put in place. I swear they designed this leveling system around max difficulty, with max difficulty in mind. Once you play it, you'll see what I'm saying. You'll be like, this shit is like, it's right on the level. It's just right on the game, right? It's amazing. But, so, well, I didn't ask you all that. Actually, you did, because that's all part of it. Your enchantment, your spell making, it is your leveling. That's how you maximize it. Right? Besides just working on your attributes, the point of your attributes, regardless of what attributes you want to raise. I don't give a shit about endurance. I want strength. Okay, fine. Whatever attributes you raise, that's how you do it. You have to be able to train enough to keep your attributes and your skills up while keeping your leveling down, or else those enemies are going to out-level you by the time you're 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And by the time you're level 15, you're not going to be able... I'm not going to say you're not going to be able to play. It's going to be so frustratingly brutal on you because you're underpowered in everything. You haven't kept up with the Joneses. They've passed you way up, and you never will catch up because your major skills, if you want to catch up with them, it's going to keep leveling you, right? Until you eventually hit like level 40 and you've got such a huge health pool and all of this that you might become relatively, but that is a long, miserable road to travel, being weak as fucking well water all the way up until you're like level 40. That's ridiculous. Me, I personally like to cap off my leveling around 25. The enemies stop getting promoted at around 18.
and they level with you reasonably into the mid-20s, and then after that, their scaling goes down while you keep going way up, because as much endurance as you have, it stacks. And so you get cumulative hit points. So those people that say, no, that's not the way you level. What you do is you just got to get to level 50. I'm sure they would say that. With a 20 endurance at level 50, your health bar is still this goddamn long, right? Ain't nothing can hit you and kill you before you kill them, type of thing. You know? So if you keep your level, I keep a soft cap, a reasonable soft cap around, like I say, 20 to 25-ish. You know, I get the gear I'm looking for. I fully equip my character. I've got all the skills up that I want to use. And the enemies around me are maxed out to where they always put up a good fight. And, you know, still die here and there and still, you know, get tested a little bit. And it's cool. I found that to be ideal. But, I mean, each to their own after that. Yeah, exactly. There. What Pio said is skills that you have to use. Notice one thing that I'm really hesitant to ever put in here as a major skill, for example, is I'll show you a couple skills. Sneak, I'm always sneaking. Security, I'm always picking locks because I want stuff. Whatever armor type you're using, I'm not using armor on this character, but if I was say using light armor, it wouldn't, because you can't control when you get hit necessarily, you know, or unless you just don't fight, and so on and so forth. So the stuff that I use all the time, and I'm going to use in my regular gameplay, I never make that a major skill because I can't control it. Next thing you know, yeah, you might get to raise this skill by 4 and this skill by 5 every blue moon, but then what are the rest of your skills at? 2, 1, 3 if you're lucky. And so you're like, why can't I raise these by 5 every time? How come this is only 5 sometimes? That's why. It's what you've exercised during the course of that level. Because as soon as your progress to the next level down there, as soon as you raise your major skills 10 times and that progress maxes out, it stops. And any exercising you've done towards any of your attributes with any of your skills cuts off, and then it starts over. So, for example, this is simple. Let's say you're level 1, and you're saying, I'm gonna walk out of the sewers with a 100 sneak, and so you go find a rat, and you fucking put a rubber band on your controller, and you holding your stick forward, and you leave the room, and you go to sleep, and you go to work, and you go out to dinner with your wife or whatever, and you come back, and you find out, okay, actually what you'll probably find out is at 25, your sneak locked in, and you had to actually press OK. So you still got 75, but let's just say you managed to get your sneak to 100, and you leave the sewers. The first time you sleep, guess what? Agility, right? The first time you sleep, you're going to be able to raise your agility by 5. True enough. Your sneak will never go up anymore. You no longer have sneak as an agility training tool. You can no longer train in agility as sneak unless you use an exploit. Unless you find some way to drain it and artificially debuff it under 100 and then go hit a trainer up real quick and train for 5 points. And then when the spell wears off, now all of a sudden you got 105 sneak. Is it going to do you any good? Probably not. But regardless, that's exploitative in my opinion because you haven't managed your leveling. You wanted some master level shit at level 1 because you're scared to play the game. No offense, but I mean, that's the bottom line, right? We've all been there. We've all done stuff like that at some point, and then we look back and we go, man, I feel like a bitch having done that because, you know, it's exploitative. I didn't meet the game on its terms. I had to pull an ace out of my boot. I had to pull a sucker punch. I had to hit below the belt. That's how I had to play. But when you've met the game on game on even ground, and then you beat the game at what it has to offer, that's satisfying in my opinion. So that's the way I play. That's what I preach, and that's what I do on my channel. That's why. If I can't do that, then I need to go learn. The game's not broken. I am. The game's not stupid. I am. Well, maybe not stupid, but you know what I'm saying? Because I don't get it doesn't mean it can't be understood. Because I don't believe it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It just means I don't get it. I either haven't seen it yet, I don't understand. So I need to go learn. I need to go find out. Or through investigating, find out that it actually really is broken. And okay, well, that's just some broken ass shit. Oh well, not really worth playing. That happens. But the really good games, the ones that they put so much thought, I think a really well-designed RPG, Dragon Age 2, Oblivion, some others, where Divinity 2, oh my god, where as you learn the game, you start to acknowledge the brilliance that went into coming up with that shit from scratch. These people didn't have a pattern to work off. They grinded these numbers and made them work and created the system around it. This is our combat system, and this is the dress that we put over the top of it, and this is how we built it up, and this is the world we created, and then we put a story in it, and, right? These RPGs from the ground up, and you're like, how in the fuck did you come up with something that from level 1 through 20 kept me engaged and kept me challenged, and then when I thought I knew it all, I just realized I didn't know a motherfucking thing. And then I had to learn it again. And the more I learned, the more I realized that there is to learn. And now I'm playing it for the 50th, 60th, 70th time. And I'm still playing. That's an RPG. That's an RPG. So if you hear me go gaga about Dragon Age 2, where it gets so much hate, I cannot help but get a little condescending, I guess, in a sense. I'm sorry if I come across that way, but I look and I say, these people really just don't fucking get it. Because they're worried about the fact that they reused a piece of the maps over and over or something. But they didn't acknowledge the greatness of what went into it. Oh, enemies dropping out of the sky. It's not realistic. And true enough, it's not, to get ambushed by 80 archers at a goddamn time. 6, 7, 8 waves of 80 archers at a time, one-shotting your entire party. And all. That's the gauntlet. That's the challenge. That's the DPS race. That's what the combat system was built around, racing against those types of numbers to hack them down in enough time to keep the DPS you're putting out overriding the DPS that you're taking in, and using cross-class combos and using this. And then the higher the difficulty goes, the more limited you are, because the fewer shit that you actually have to use, to where you have to refine and define your leveling to the point that specific skills used at a specific time. If you use this one spell too many times, you don't have the mana to, or you don't have the cooldown to use it when you need it, right? And so you learn every tactic and every time and every place to use everything, and how to manage your resources, your mana, your stamina, your health, and all this, and to not overtax your healer, and to not overweigh your tank, and to not and to keep your DPS up, and how to keep threat off of your DPS, and how to manage threat, and how to tactically alter and steer the environment the entire time, not having to once ever go to the fucking combat cam where you have to pause the game and look around and micromanage everybody's moves, but to where the game can flow like silk without you ever having to pause. And until you get to that point, you don't get it. There's so much to get to that point. Nobody started off like that. First time I put that on Nightmare, in the tutorial, the first Darkspawn I hacked away at for 30 minutes and chopped my ass in half, I said, oh my god, this shit is impossible. That's a quote from myself. This shit is impossible. This can't be done without cheating, you know? And I was like that because I didn't get it. And then, but finally getting it, finally saying, no, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it because I heard that somebody else did it. And I'm not fixing to just be, you know, made someone's bitch like that, right? So I'm gonna go learn. And so get into it and then start realizing, and all of a sudden, all these things start blossoming in your head. Little different tactics and theories and the reason this works the way it does. And all of a sudden, this doesn't just apply to this game. This applies to this game, and certain principles start to take hold. And all of a sudden, all of your gaming gets better across the board. And sometimes it takes 1 or 2 games, Dragon Age 2, Oblivion, on max difficulty. Oblivion on normal, not a whole lot different than maybe Skyrim. You know, it's a better game. It's more story rich and more environmentally rich, aesthetically rich, in my opinion. But, you know, as far as combat difficulty wise, it's, you know, I'd say Skyrim may be a little better. It's got cooler animation. You can do more stuff. But everything else about the combat has been dumbed down to the point that you feel like a fucking rock. You know, because there's nothing to learn. There's nothing to grasp. That's where this shined. But you take the principles here. You take the principles from a Dragon Age 2. You take the principles from a Divinity 2. You take the principles from an Elder Scrolls Online. And all of a sudden, holy shit. And all of a sudden you know more about all these things. Because man, that's rewarding. That's nice. And my passion, my vision when I started YouTube personally a couple years ago was that I got so much joy from it that I couldn't believe nobody else would either. I would guess that I'll never have 1 million viewers or 5 million viewers or 15. Okay, so if that's the terms of success, is just sheer numbers. But I think that when you share a passion and people share a like passion, like you guys who come and sit and hang out on stream, at least several nights a week for most of you. Justin even stops in to say, hey, on break sometimes at work and stuff, because it's just, we're just here. We have that community thing. We have that, this is what we like to do. We can overlook the fact that we get pissy and we don't like to lose, and I hate fucking getting killed and all this other type of stuff, but we get into the love of this particular kind of game. And that, the number of these kinds of games are narrowing now, where there really aren't any right now. I'm looking at Andromeda with really skeptical eyes saying, please, please, please be something worth playing. That's kind of it. Maybe Neo, maybe Nier Automata. I actually put a down payment on that, and I think it comes out here in about a month. But you've got, there's some things there, but as far as just overall, we're not in an RPG-rich land now, so we go back to these. We go back to the games that were worth learning, worth playing, worth looking into, where it's 10 years old and you've played it 1,000 times, and anyone who can come to the channel and see it, whether on stream or on the videos or whatever, not only am I really glad you're here, but if you get something, you say, oh my fucking God, I gotta go back and play that shit, because that's something to keep in mind that would make it new again. Breathe a little life into it, make it fresh again. That's the kind of joy that you get, and you say, I can't be alone in this. I'm not the only one that got off on this. There's got to be someone else that gets it, And that was the idea. So there may not be a lot of us, but I think we're a quality group as far as that goes. Not to say I'm quality, but collectively as a whole, I think sharing that passion and being able to appreciate what these games bring to the table, just the ability to appreciate it and see. If you can kind of get what I'm saying here, the ability to grasp that and say, yeah, that's the level I like to game on, that I'd like to try to game on. That's the type of appreciation I want to have. That's the type of money's worth and value I want to get out of these games when I buy them, and stuff. And so, that's it. That's pretty much it in a nutshell. And so, anyway. I think it's why we rant and talk so passionately and go off on these diatribes and stuff against the gaming industry nowadays, because everybody steered away from this. Like if it's a lost art, that is the saddest thing to ever happen on Earth, at least to a gamer, if this is a lost art. Because I don't see anyone doing it anymore, and I don't see that they really care, because they don't have to care, because they're getting paid to care or not care. You know what I'm saying?
State your business.
They're getting paid either way.
I am Milona. You have the Imperial... Normally, these missives are handled by my steward. Hieronymus Lex looks like the best choice.
She got,
I was about to give the position to Darahil's cousin. I have the orders right there. I'll fill in his name, and you can deliver it to Captain Lex. Thank you, courier. My steward will tip you.
The pretense. I'm better than you for liking RPGs. How about this? The pretense, I would think, is my RPGs are better than your games because they're RPGs. that pretense is there, and I have no shame in that as far as that goes. Do I think my taste in games is superior because I'm an RPG player? Yeah. I mean, if I'm just going to be honest, it's probably there. Is that right or wrong? It is what it is. Do I think that? Yeah, I think my taste in games is superior to those who don't grasp or don't get RPG games. I like any gamer that loves their games, and I respect anybody's passion for their games, regardless of what it is. Anime style games, Zelda style, just whatever you're down with and stuff. But do I think RPGs are far superior than any other genre? Absolutely. I think there's more that goes into them. I think they incorporate everything the other games do, and then incorporate some things that those other games couldn't even have in them, lest they run the threat of becoming RPGs themselves. You know what I'm saying? You have RPGs, and then you have not RPGs. Then you have everything else. There is some truth to that. I mean, do you take that to an arrogant level? I don't know. Probably shouldn't. But do we? Maybe. Maybe so. Yeah, you're forced to play with Anders. I totally agree on that. I like Aveline in a way. She's a bit obtuse, and she can be somewhat annoying and somewhat hypocritically stiff about certain things. Like, you know, really loosen up a bit, Aveline. But overall, at least she has integrity. I mean, she's down with you, and she's a hell of a tank. I mean, damn, she's a tank. So.
You are dismissed.
Oh, thanks. I'm dismissed. I guess I can go now. Hopefully the damn Gray Fox can send me on that mission to go to the Ancestor Moths. I think I have to wait for Methridel to find me in the city, though. Okay. That's right. I gotta go tell him first. There's so much back and forth with Skriva's missions. Like, literally, you go through 80 loading screens and fast travel 16 times to do each one of her quests. It's annoying. Okay, well that's fair. I feel they are. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be lying if I said I didn't. If I said all games are created equal, I'd be lying because I don't feel that way. I feel that RPGs are in a class by themselves. I think there's so many qualities. In fact, what makes RPGs bad is the more that they are like other genres. I'm sorry. I believe that's a fair, truthful statement. What makes RPGs bad is the less amount of RPG stuff they have and the more stuff they have, like, say, an action game or your basic shooter and stuff. And can we get co-op Skyrim? Point made. I mean, you know, I'm just saying. I think it's a valid point. I may be wrong, but I think it's valid. There are some games that I've played that are not RPGs, you would not categorize them as RPGs, that I've really enjoyed. Bayonetta, I thought was fucking amazing. It was so unique. It was just fun to watch, and I mean I could sit there and watch someone else play it as well as play it myself. That's how cool it was. We ought to just stream Bayonetta one day. I'm no good at it, but I liked it. It was just that cool in my opinion. Resident Evil 4. Love the shit out of that game. I got good feels from Resident Evil 4. It was just, man, just good times. Around the time that I played, I just remember having a lot of fun with it. Me and a buddy of mine would sit there and play, and actually me and my buddy and his kid, we'd just trade the controllers and just, you know, do different stuff, and then we just play it again, and all take different turns on different, like, you know, acts or missions or stages in the game and stuff, and it was just cool. It was the whole feel, the environment. It was a really well done game, I thought. I love that game. And there's been some others that weren't RPGs. They were just neat, you know. So I'm not knocking those things, but I'm just saying as far as a game genre goes, RPGs kind of sit by themselves, really. Look, that's my stance, and I'm sticking with it.
Oh,
I'm Praxidi.
I cannot even pronounce your name.
Good day.
Familiar. We're always on duty.
This guy.
I've been reassigned. This is outrageous. The Gray Fox had a hand in this. I know.
He's so obsessed with the Gray
I'm bound
Fox.
by duty and honor to obey this order. After all these years, he has finally won. Maybe fate will be kind and deliver him to me in Anvil.
All right, Reborn, have a good one. See, I consider Mass Effect an RPG too. It's kind of unique. And there actually are some numbers involved, especially Mass Effect 3. Lots of stuff involved, depending on how effective you want to make your party. There's plenty of numbers involved in that. Lots of fun. You can build stuff. There's certain things you can do to make or break your character. You can respec anytime you want, so that's cool. Try different stuff, but there's weapon-oriented, biotic-oriented, combo-oriented, which is, in my opinion, the most effective, you know. And lots of different combos to keep in mind and different party makes-up to experiment with. You know, how can you get engineers and soldiers to work together? You know, with Incinerate and grenades, how can you get those things to combo and detonate and set up and prime targets to be detonated by somebody else? And how can each character in your squad be assigned something that whatever they're doing, they're either priming or detonating the enemy? And engineers and biotics and soldiers can all work together. There's different skills and combos, and they put a lot of thought into that. There's numbers involved, especially in Mass Effect 3. A little bit in Mass Effect 2, not so much in 1. In 1, it was more your gear and your gun, the way you did all that stuff. And utilizing your biotics was more of a tactical thing, I think. Lift, throw, singularity, you know, stuff like that.
He's that thief.
He's that thief.
I'll leave it one.
But it had so much story and stuff that I think it was a pleasure to play. Even if you weren't really into the whole combat challenge thing and stuff, Mass Effect 1, didn't they even have a setting? Or was it 2 that was literally called story mode? Like it was mostly dialogue and stuff like that. You could almost watch it as a movie. You had to minimally control your character, but the rest of it was just story mode. It was just to experience, you know, what the game had to say. I thought that was pretty cool. I mean, that wasn't my preferred way of playing it, but I totally respect anyone that wants to do it like that. If they just love the game, like the way it looks, and they like the characters, and they just have a joy just being in the Mass Effect universe, and they just want to be there. They're not about, you know, insanity mode and which is the optimal biotic build for blah blah. They're not into any of that. It's got that too. But I think it was the perfect, like you say, hybrid combination of that for the RPG combat fanatic. There's even min-maxing in a sense, depending on how you crafted your gear, what upgrades you outfitted for your gear, along with what weapons you were using and how you used them and which attachments. And there was really things you could do to become pretty brutal in 2 and 3, really. You know, do you spec into shields? Do you spec into health? Are you specking into power bonuses? Are you specking into recharge? And that can literally affect all of your skills and, you know, your weight carry limit and stuff like that. And how does that affect your powers? What are you leaning on? Ballistics? Or are you leaning on biotics? Things to balance out. It was cool things to think about, you know. But the player didn't have to. You could play on just straight easy mode where the game plays itself too. But the option was there. So I really I think they did a magnificent job of that, actually. Zenimax? Yeah, I'm still going. I was actually going to stop about an hour or two ago, but we got to talking, and I went from tired to not tired, so it's 5 o'clock, though, so... And I got some work to do today and tomorrow. When we do stop, I'll be back to streaming Wednesday night. Everyone was talking about Fallout 3. Should we play Fallout 3? I haven't played that in a long time. I wouldn't mind getting back in there. Getting out there in my Raider gear and terrorizing the wasteland. Capital Wasteland.
The esteem. Well done. You are being promoted.
Okay, that should be it for her.
Jobs. However, there are...
Yeah.
Shadow hide the hunt.
All right. Bethesda Game Studios makes the game because it's the studio. ZeniMax is owned by Bethesda, and I believe that's their publishing house. Then you have Bethesda Softworks, which works with other studios to make independent games, other titles like, whatchamacallit, this one that came out, like Dishonored, Thief, I think, Thief, didn't they work on Thief? And some other things, can't really think. ZeniMax published Elder Scrolls Online. Bethesda Game Studios didn't do Elder Scrolls Online. In fact, it was a completely independent studio with a few people hired on over there from Bethesda because, you know, they're familiar with the lore and they just wanted to work on the project. But overall, Bethesda Game Studios themselves... Hold on. Okay, so let's back out. All right. So Bethesda Softworks, a ZeniMax media company, right? That would be their publishing house. Developed at Bethesda Game Studios. Bethesda Game Studios does that. Bethesda Softworks, or ZeniMax, right? A ZeniMax media company. So if that's what you're saying, do they own? Yeah. Bethesda Game Studios is the studios owned by Bethesda, which is a title that ZeniMax uses to represent themselves, essentially. ZeniMax is their publishing house. They publish their own stuff. Like, BioWare does not publish Mass Effect. BioWare is the game studio that makes Mass Effect. EA publishes it. Whereas Bethesda Game Studios makes their games. Bethesda's publishing house, Bethesda Softworks, or ZeniMax, they actually publish the game. So they make and publish their own stuff. They keep it in-house. But are they the same entity? Yeah. You know, it's just like if a particular company made both mustard and mayonnaise and distributed their own shit. The mayonnaise may be called Hellman's, and the mustard might be called, I don't know, whatever, Grey Poupon or something. But if they were both distributed, made, manufactured, and then distributed by Hunt's, who makes ketchup or whatever, you know, then that it would all be in-house. You see what I'm saying?
For 65 years, I have ruled this empire. Generals and kings have...
No, ESO was developed by an entirely different studio. It was published by ZeniMax. If you publish something, you essentially possess that title. Does EA own Mass Effect? EA's name is all over Mass Effect. Did EA make it? BioWare did. Does EA own BioWare? No. Sort of. They might kind of own them. I don't know that BioWare produces games for anyone but EA, as far as that goes. So are they one and the same thing? I don't think so. Whereas ZeniMax, Bethesda Game Studios, right, and Bethesda Softworks, yeah, that's all essentially the same company. When you say Bethesda, you say they made Oblivion. Who were they published by? ZeniMax. Who is ZeniMax? Bethesda. Who is Bethesda? ZeniMax. Is ZeniMax like the title company? And everything else is subsidiaries? That's the impression I get. That the Game Studios is a company owned by ZeniMax. And then Bethesda Softworks is a company owned by ZeniMax. And Bethesda Softworks would work on everything that's basically not Fallout and not Elder Scrolls. Dishonored and stuff like that. But ZeniMax is their publishing house. Essentially, to keep it in-house. Why would I make something and send it off to you to make a profit off of and publish for me when I have the means to publish it myself? I can make it and print it and distribute it. If I could do that, wouldn't I? And that's apparently what Bethesda does. At least that's how I understand it.
And the final.
But yeah, I mean, but you're right. Yeah, technically speaking, yeah, ZeniMax owns. But ZeniMax didn't make Elder Scrolls Online. They published it because they own it. They own Bethesda Game Studios. That is their development studio, right? So therefore, they own Elder Scrolls. They own Fallout. They own, and you could say ZeniMax essentially owns Elder Scrolls Online, Dishonored, and all that too. But Bethesda Game Studios did not make Dishonored. They did not make Elder Scrolls Online. Those studios had nothing to do with each other. Although, from what I understand, a few people from Bethesda Game Studios did hire on over there because they wanted to be involved with it. But that's an entirely different studio. It's basically like a private contractor. If you remember, oh, here's a perfect example. Who made Fallout New Vegas? Here's a perfect example. Who made Fallout New Vegas? Does anyone know? EA might actually own them now. You might be right, Jod. Once I thought about it, I'm like, you know what? I may want to take that back because EA may actually do that. But EA is still the publishing house. EA, do they own other games also? BioWare doesn't make FIFA, but EA owns that. So does EA own Mass Effect? I believe they do. I believe they just straight up own that. And so do they own the BioWare studios? I don't know that BioWare's made anything that's not published by EA, so it may be the same type of thing, kind of. Don't know that it started out like that. I imagine EA probably either bought out or took BioWare under their wing early on before they got as big as they did, before Dragon Age Origins, Knights of the Old Republic, Jade Empire put them on the map, right? So I guess EA's always kind of been their publisher. Do they own them? I don't know. But, Right. ZeniMax Online. ZeniMax Online is a separate studio. ZeniMax isn't a studio. ZeniMax is essentially the title company. ZeniMax. They own Bethesda Game Studios, right? They own any studio subcontracted to develop a game. Bethesda Game Studios obviously did not make Elder Scrolls Online. That was a private studio. Did they go under the title ZeniMax Online because it was going to be an online game? The first MMO, I think, that Bethesda, ZeniMax, has been involved in, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it's their first. And so they got people together that knew how to do that type of thing. And it's still going, so it must have worked, right? Obsidian made Fallout New Vegas. Go boot up Obsidian and see who published it, right? I believe it's Bethesda Softworks, which would be ZeniMax, not ZeniMax Online. ZeniMax Online Studios is an entirely different entity, just like Obsidian's an entirely different entity, except for Obsidian is not owned by ZeniMax. ZeniMax Online Studios is owned, or it was at least started for that project. That is the studio responsible for server maintenance and upkeeping, updating, changing, altering, and adding DLC to Elder Scrolls Online. They don't fuck with Elder Scrolls. They don't fuck with Fallout. That's what they do. That's what that studio was put together for. But it was essentially another studio that was brought in and said, okay, y'all want to do this thing, you can do this thing. We'll make it an Elder Scrolls game, an Elder Scrolls themed MMO. And that's what they did. And I think they sent a few people from Bethesda Game Studios over there as kind of like liaisons type of thing. Probably help them with some of the artwork and different stuff, different ideas, lore-friendly stuff, and things like that. But yeah, Obsidian made Fallout New Vegas, but Bethesda published it. It's Bethesda's IP. They own the rights to everything Fallout. Obsidian wanted to give it a go and said, if you give us a lump sum of money and help keep us afloat so we don't have to go bankrupt, we'd like to develop a Fallout game with you, kind of an in-between. And Bethesda said, okay, we both win. And if it scores a certain meta score, then you'll get a bonus. And if it doesn't, then you get what you get. Is that agreed upon? Sure, let us do it. So Bethesda sent them all the assets from Fallout 3, all the tools, the engine, and everything else to work with, gave them everything they needed so they could limit their development time, and Obsidian took those tools, threw them all in a bag, poured in some Elmer's glue, shook it up a little bit, and poured it out. That was Fallout New Vegas. Bethesda published it. They did not have to outsource the publishing to another company. They did not have to say, EA, would you please stamp all these on discs, put them in boxes, and ship them for us? They didn't have to do that. They did it themselves. They kept that in-house. That's ZeniMax. That's their company. Just imagine like an octopus with a few different arms, right? That's I believe that's how that works. Right. All right, Alpha. Have a good one, man. I got confused because I didn't know the difference between Bethesda Softworks and Bethesda Game Studios. I didn't know what that was. The Softworks is apparently their publishing house, right? And Bethesda Game Studios is their game studio. And it's essentially your Elder Scrolls and Fallout studio. That's what they do. They're working on one and the other, you know. Everything else that has the Bethesda Softworks title on it is usually done by another studio. Is it an in-house thing, or is it like a subcontracted type? I don't, you're getting into legalities and stuff. But essentially, Bethesda Softworks is their publisher. In other words, they print the discs and put them in boxes and put the artwork on it and distribute it and advertise it and promote it and put all that shit together. The marketing and all that kind of stuff. The game studios they actually make the game, right? And then Softworks publishes it, and they're owned by the company called ZeniMax. I believe that's how that goes. And I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's it. And I need to get to the Imperial City and get Methridel to get in contact with me so we can go to the Temple of the Blind Ancestor Moths Priests, whatever you call it. You enjoyed New Vegas? I found that yeah, you can free roam the same way you can in Fallout 3. It's basically the same game. It's Fallout 3 with swords and magic. I found that most people that played New Vegas first liked it better, and most people that played Fallout 3 liked that better. I think people were turned off on Fallout 3 that you couldn't aim down the sights and there was no like hardcore mode, certain stuff like that. I think people were turned off by New Vegas in that there was little depth or immersion in the game world as a whole. It was like an expanded DLC. And if you think about it, there wasn't a lot packed into the Mojave. The Mojave was dry as fuck and empty as fuck. And they didn't have to do a lot of development because it looked the same after the bombs fell as it did before the bombs fell. A fucking desert. That's it, But Vegas itself was cool, And so, I mean, I get the way people are enamored. Had I played New Vegas first, I'd have probably looked skeptically at a lot of things in Fallout 3, hopefully not missing a lot of what Fallout 3 had to offer. I think the story and the reason to be there and the association you have with a lot of the things in the world, like the mall, the monuments and stuff in Washington and stuff, real familiar places and faces. A lot of that, I think, it brought a really good game experience. I didn't find so much of that in Vegas because there wasn't a lot to offer in terms of stuff to see and do type of thing until you got to Vegas, and then they sent you off to every goddamn corner of the map back and forth through 5,000 loading screens on a game that already threatened to crash on you during every loading screen to do busy work that could have all been done in one trip, but to make it appear longer, they turned it into 50 trips, right? Talk to him. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you to talk to him. Well, tell him I said what? He said what? Okay, well, tell him that I need this. You go back, needed this. Need what? Need what? I mean this specifically. Oh, this specifically. Oh, well, you need to do this favor for me. Okay, favor. All right, now go back and tell him it's done. It's done. What's done? Go back. What was done? That favor you just did. Which was what? You can't tell him until I give you the speech option. Tell him you did this. Oh, I did this. Okay, could you go back and tell him thanks? Thanks. Thanks for what? I don't know. I need a speech option. What did you want me to thank him for? For doing that favor. Oh, favor. And each trip was 4 or 5 loading screens. Was that not New Vegas after you got to Vegas? Was that not it in a nutshell? I couldn't deal with the obvious artificial extending of the gameplay through tedious, mindless, unrelated stuff. Now, some of the quests did have stories in and of themselves, though, like each mob family and each hotel did have their own thing going on. And that had a bit of a Fallout 3 feel to me, so I appreciated that. But having to do so many things, it was almost like the hub system from Dark Souls 2. That's how it felt. Go down hallway to eventual boss and come back. And it was, I couldn't. Fallout New Vegas to me was everything leading up to getting to Vegas and seeing the lights in the desert and saying, wow, this is cool. Okay, time to start a new character. That was really it. I couldn't stomach it after that. I couldn't do it more than once. I got the trophies on the Xbox. I couldn't get them again for the PlayStation. I just couldn't do it. It was too much work. It was work. And that's when I know that a game's not fun if it becomes work. I'd rather grind out for materials in an MMO for 24 hours straight than do one more goddamn quest for the Yes Man. I couldn't take it. Because, bitch, I could have done all that at once, but you sent me out 37 times to get one thing accomplished. I would have killed that robot. That type of stuff. You like that now? See, I get if that's your type of environment, and you're just there. You like just drinking waters and being out there and fucking just roaming the desert. You know, being in the Mojave makes you wish for a nuclear winter. You're just out there doing your thing, exploring the cave. If that and fucking random Pokemon attacking you called geckos. I'm sorry, that kind of ruined it for me too. Because I hadn't even left Good Springs yet, and I'm like, oh, this is going to be Fallout 4. Oh my God, I had a pre-order, got the special edition with the cards and the chips, and I got my shit, and I fucking installed the game, and I'm ready to play. That crashed, you couldn't play it the first night. So I had to wait till the next day to actually play my brand new Fallout New Vegas game for them to come out with 2 updates within 24 hours. I don't know if you remember that. It was unplayable. And so when I finally got to play and got past the random, animals like, Brahmin and stuff floating upside down and backwards and falling through the map every 10 steps that I took. Once I got past all that, I finally get to play and I'm out there with what's her face, Sunny. And I'm going through the tutorial and I'm like, this tutorial actually kind of makes sense. It's involving me in the game world, right? And this is pretty well done. And here comes this goddamn Pokemon wobbling at me from out of the distance and I'm like, you just ruined the entire immersion. I can't see this game the same ever again. That honestly spoiled it for me, in a major way. I never really got over it. It mentally scarred me for life for Fallout New Vegas. I can't appreciate the game because that out of place, unimmersive bullshit that they had no business putting in there in the first place. A wobbling, big mouth, waggly tongue fucking Pokemon running out of me called a gecko. What the fuck is that? You got some really cool shit in that game too, like the little coyote snakes and stuff. That was some cool shit. Hybrid genetic abominations. Kill abominations. I dug that. That was badass. And you're going to ruin that shit with some cartoon Japanese anime looking bullshit in a Fallout game. It would have probably been cool in any other game, but not in my fucking Fallout desert. What the fuck is that? I'm sorry. I'm like, the developers, they don't quite get it. Obsidian, the guys wanting to work on the game, they didn't quite get it. Because the first person in the game, assuming they did any game testing on that game, I kind of doubt they did, but let's just say they did. The first developer that saw that would have screamed in the next room, Harry, what are you doing putting this shit in the game? But that didn't happen. They left it in the game, and that kind of messed it up for me. It would have been fine anywhere else, but not there. That's like putting soy sauce on my goddamn orange sherbet. Soy sauce is fucking delicious on fried rice, not my goddamn dessert. You do not put soy sauce on my orange sherbet or my vanilla ice cream. Motherfucker, don't do that. Why would you do that? But that's what they did by putting those fucking geckos in there. Pokemons. Not the Pokemon's not cool, but okay, bring a goddamn Brotherhood of Steel guy into a Pokemon cartoon, Japanese anime cartoon. What place would he have there? Especially if he's not even drawn like a Pokemon, but a legitimate Fallout fucking Brotherhood of Steel guy in full power armor with a laser Gatling gun, and you're over here playing fucking Pokemon or Dragon Ball Z or some shit. And it has no place there. And vice versa, it has no place there. And that tells me the developer is clueless. At least as far as that goes. You just wouldn't do it. You want someone to take your game seriously and you do that? That didn't add comedic value. That did not lighten the mood. That ruined the game. That spoiled the atmosphere. That had no place in that. They weren't even drawn like anything else in that game. It was like some shit they took from a completely different game genre and put it in this game, and I don't get it. I just don't understand. Playable, accessible, and enjoyable. Oh, Cazadors were nasty. Now, those are some bad motherfuckers. When a Cazador got on your ass, he let you know it. Like, I'm here, and you're not. Well, you're here now, but you're about to not be here. You're about to reload wherever you just were. That's where you're reloading, because I'm here now. I'm Cazador, you're my bitch, and you're reloading. You can either reload now, or I'll kill you, and you can reload. Your choice. That's what Cazador... Yeah, those things were not fucking around. See, now that was cool. Night Stalkers, Cazadors, oh, geez. Deathclaws were still Deathclaws. Nothing wrong with that, you know. It was just those fucking gecko. I wish I hadn't even thought of it, because it's ruining it for me again, just thinking about it. I'm serious. I have a serious issue with that. I really do, apparently. All right, let me wait till morning. I need to go get some materials. I don't think there's a way to make a game guide to make
I have a message for
Oblivion
you
enjoyable.
The Grey Fox has a task for you.
I mean, I did a 100 video playthrough, and I've streamed this thing on like 3 different occasions and stuff. Not really. Yeah, I don't really get it, Vin. I'm really not. I think I'm not sure what you're saying or something. All right, 7 hours now. I need to be able to make some potions. So are we done with this? Like, I don't know. I mean, should we ever come back to this? I hate to think I spent all this time on this character just for nothing. Oh, we'll just keep it on the shelf. We can always come back to it later. Where's the ingredient shop? Never mind. I'll go talk to this lady first.
Hello again. I have potions and everything you need to make your own. What will it be?
That's it, huh? Shit.
A bargain at any price. Thank you.
Ooh, that's not gonna do it right there. We need more. We need more stuff than that.
Any friend? Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. Pleasure doing business with you. You drive up. Come back. Farewell.
All right, cool. We'll do one more thing for the Grey Fox. Fuck it, I guess. Oh, that's a different thing. There we go. Turning a blind eye. That's what I'm talking about. Capital. He's gonna tell me capital. You know, one thing I really liked about New Vegas, and I thought they did amazing, was the Lucky 38, the casino. When you first walk in, it wasn't silent. You had that empty hum. I don't know what the word for it would be. Like, shit going on outside, but like the inside of the Lucky 38 was untouchable by the outside. But it was void, more like a tomb inside. You know what I mean? Like, it was like if you looked around, you could see the casino was basically just left in whatever state it was in when the bombs fell and hadn't really been touched since. At least that's the sense that I got, right? In any place that I go into in any RPG or any game period, where I get a certain sense of the spirit of the place, the atmosphere in the place, like when I immediately can like imagine what was going on there, the hustle and the bustle and the big band music and people enjoying stuff, and then the bombs fell and those that were clueless just panic and they're gone. Few tipped over chairs, spilled drinks, glasses left wherever they were, and then a couple hundred years later, it's like a ghost of that moment, you know? That's what, I'm serious, that's what it was like. And you go in there, and then you go up to the top, and you can hear the wind whistling through the cracked windows. And it's supposed to be pristine. It's supposed to be almost untouched, but it wasn't quite kept preserved by everything that Mr. House had done. He wasn't quite able to put up all the defenses to keep Vegas, and his vision was to keep most of the states, at least the key area of the United States, under a protective bubble of those big robots, right? Like Prime. But he got up just enough to keep Vegas almost untouched, but it was still, some windows are cracked. And of course, you can look out and you can see all around. And I swear, the graphics from the top of the Lucky 38 look better looking out the windows than the graphics in Fallout 4 looking out a window from a skyscraper, or looking down from the roof of a skyscraper where everything looks like some 8-bit rendered bullshit. From Lucky 38, it was still not completely rendered because it was up, but it looked better. Honestly, it looked better in New Vegas than it did. They actually did a better job there than the guys did in Fallout 4, if I'm going to be honest. But I love that. I liked that. That was cool. I enjoyed going in there and just looking around. Didn't have to even touch anything or just look. And then go up to the top and look around. And, of course, you meet the Mr. House hologram and go on from there. And then, like I said, story-wise, the game gets tedious from that point, in my opinion. But up to that point, the game's actually really cool. It feels like I'm exploring and doing what I want to do. And that's cool. And that's worth replaying. I've replayed that part of the game leading up to Vegas and up to that point, getting on the strip, earning your way onto the strip one way or another. I enjoyed that. The game up to that point was actually really good. And hardcore mode. Oh man, hardcore mode. I wish they'd have put hardcore mode exactly the way it is in Fallout 4. How good would that have been? It would have been right. That's why they didn't do it. But it would have been right. It would have worked so well. Because everything was in place for that. Everything. I don't know what. Well, I can't explain why they didn't.
I see you got my message. I have need of your special gifts. There is an item hidden away in a remote monastery. I need you to go get it for me. The monastery is extensive and well guarded, so you should make sure to be well prepared. Should you succeed, I will pay you well for your services.
Oh, they might still be trying to render it or something. I don't know. Do the 11-hour ones actually play for 11 solid hours? There may be a limit on it. There may be like a 2-hour limit, and they just cut it off. It's possible. You know, I'm going to stream as long as we stream, and it's mostly for us that are here. If it goes archived, I mean, they're there. But if they're only showing, if there's a limit on the amount, the capacity that they can actually archive. I know there's a limit on Twitch. I think Twitch, it's 4 hours, I think. I don't know. It's probably changed by now, but or it's just not done rendering. That's possible. If it's from last night, it still may not be done because that's a lot. An hour video can sometimes take an hour to process sometimes. So
Shadow.
I really don't know. YouTube actually really takes care of all that. I can go back and, you know, mess around with the titles, like, you know, search words and stuff. But other than that, as far as the recording and archiving, YouTube does all that. I broke it. Wait, I did break it. Oh shit, I broke it. It's like I really did break. Walk away slowly, looking down at my feet, not looking any of the guards in the eye, whistling softly. Totally wasn't me. I totally didn't just do that. Let me go get some free magic. But is it still worth playing up to that point though? I think so. I think so. Like Nox said, just being in the game world, just enjoy, you know, if you enjoy that. I did enjoy, I like the trip. I used to take the quote unquote suggested route, down through Prim, then past the, you know, the outpost, Mojave outpost, right? Guards standing around doing a few missions for Ghost, run into the Legion for the first time at that one little place where, you know, where the whorehouse was. And then you go up to Novak, maybe do some stuff over there with the crazy ghouls and the rocket place and all that stuff, and then slowly make your way up, finally hit the what is it, the 188 or whatever, the trading post where you run into some, you know, real ammo and start seeing some real guns, and then work your way up and finally go to the gun runners and find your ideal weapon and start, you know, kitting out all your gear and stuff. And then you get to the gates and you're like, I'm gonna work my way into Vegas. You get on the strip, and you know, if it's not nighttime, you save and you wait till nighttime so that you can see it at night, right, and all that. And then you go try to make your way into Lucky 38, maybe check out a casino, gamble once or twice, and you're like, now what? No, fuck it, I'm going back to character creation. That was it. It's like, that was fun, I want to do it again. That's exactly how I played. But that was still fun for me, you know. I mean, hey, I got it on both systems, so it must have had something to it, right? And it was still a Fallout game-ish. Unlike Fallout 4, still a Fallout game. Am I on you mean, do I have a Twitch? Yeah, I got a Twitch channel. It should be down there, and should have all that on my about section and title, main page and main channel page and all that stuff. Okay, I've got stuff. So we are going way the hell over there. That's about as close as I'm going to get. Ooh, we could stop by there. I don't have any freaking grand soul gems, though. I could go get some. Actually, I think I'll just discover it and go back there later. So I don't have any people to kill right now. Well, actually, you can make some grand soul gems, then go in there and kill a few necromancers and fill them that way. I want to get at Zura Star first, though. We need that before we do anything else. Pretty much. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you have some, like in Fallout 3, about the same amount of stuff you have in Fallout 3. You are a kid in the vault. You are a courier that got shot in the face or got shot in the head, right? But that's it. Not what kind of courier, not what sex, race, religion, creed, whatever. None of that. Just a basic background, you know. An origin. You get an origin, so to speak. I don't mind an origin. That's fine. That's still vague enough to where I can fill in all the blanks. But when you fill in all the blanks for me, that's when I lose interest. Hit me with a fireball. Either kill me. Either kill me. Motherfucker. Hit me with another one, asshole. There you go. Oh, shit, hit me again. There we go. Yeah, I'm almost never on Twitch anymore. I just kept it over here where we got everything here. All my videos are here. My channel's here. You guys are here. One night, YouTube was down, and we moved over to Twitch to go stream over there. It was cool because what were we playing? Were we playing Origins? We're playing Dragon Age Origins, and okay, why did it change? Wait, am I kind of wanted to go past here, though. I really did. I guess it really doesn't matter, though. It's a little closer, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, and the one of the BioWare guys stopped in. He did a raid, and he brought it. You know, he had a few viewers that had been watching him play whatever he was playing, and they stopped in and talked a little bit about Andromeda stuff. He can't really say anything, but still dropped in to say, "Hey, that was really cool." That was also, he agreed that if we stream some Mass Effect 3, by the time we get to Mass Effect 3, when we do some multiplayer, he'll jump in and play with us too, if he can. I mean, if he's not off at a convention and doing, like, right before game release, because he did all the multiplayer on ME3, he did all the multiplayer on Inquisition, and he's doing the multiplayer on Andromeda, so he's all in that. If they've got him running around like a chicken with his head cut off, he can't, you know. But he said if he can be available when we're doing that, he'd love to jump in and all that. So I thought that was pretty cool. Also, it'd be nice to be able to, you know, it's always cool to ask developers questions and stuff. Oh, I see. It's a fucking bandit camp. I'm not trying to waste all my resources on these assholes. I'm really not. And I'm not trying to close any Oblivion Gates right now either. I'll let them fight it out with that wolf. I'll see ya. Later, assholes. Yeah, it was actually kind of fun. God, I think I could just go straight up this road, literally. Ain't nobody sees me, man. From 100 miles away. Whatever, man. Combat music for an hour and a half, even though you're 13 zones away from the nearest enemy. Okay. Alright, I guess you'll get tired of hearing yourself play music here eventually. Lord Rug Dump. It's like my favorite. Oh, enough. Oh, I'll be back in a second.
Still got combat music. That's ridiculous. Oh, there's Skyrim that make... I'm not sure. That overhauls perks and skills. I'm sure there are. I never really get into stuff like that. But the only thing I've got on Skyrim are visual stuff like trees and water and clouds and storms and ice and, you know, stuff like that. That's all I was ever really interested in. Dawn, dusk. I got a glow dust too. Dawn and dusk. So I put it at 6 hours? Yeah, 6 hours.
I have seen your name, traveler, and heard it whispered in twilight. I ask a service which holds promise of fame and reward. Many years ago, 5 followers slew the vampire Draconic and its kin, but all were infected by the foul creature. Knowing their fate, they sealed themselves up in the vampire's lair. Their suffering weighs heavily on me. Travel to the gutted mine. The door will open to you. Bring the piece of death to my followers, and you shall earn my gratitude.
Man, this is going to be brutal right here, man. I'm thinking. I don't know, well... Yeah, we may have to pound away at this for a little while. We're fixing to get destroyed. I mean, when I say destroyed, I mean just fucking destroyed. Oh my goodness. These vampires are not playing any joke. They will one-shot me, so I can't take a hit. I have to get through this place without taking a hit, which is, it's gonna happen, so we're gonna save a lot. Try to catch these assholes. One at a time, if possible. Okay. Save right here. All right.
Oh, fuck off. I'm point. Alright. Yeah. She can stand on top of my staff without getting hit. Fucking literally. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. We're not gonna start like this, fucking asshole. Wait till I pull my trigger to jump in front of my staff. Okay, alright. Maybe I should do this then save. Try it one more time. Nice! Dodging and weaving in front of my shit. Oh. Annoying. That's a cool looking sword. I like that sword. Okay.
Who's there?
Got one down. Texas. I can't see shit. Yeah, it's the big orc dude that will destroy you. He will one-shot you. He'll probably have an enchanted weapon of some sort. Whatever it's got on it, I don't really care. I want it. I want to sell it. Oh, that's nice. Okay, that's not. Okay, well, made all that progress. Bad part is when you get kind of clicked on with 3 or 4 of them at a time. God damn it.
Who's there? Damn rats. Always skirting around.
Can't hit shit. This is when you need AoE on your stuff. Ooh. Alright. Take it. Alright, let's see.
What you got here? Dwarven Warhammer, that's it? Really? Okay, they're down there. We'll go down there in a second. Okay, they're down there. Go down there in a second. All right, gotcha. Oh, bitch. Okay, that kind of scared me a little bit. Ooh, look at those heels. Okay, well, all right. He's the baddies. Big Texan and Amarillo. I don't think I've ever really been to Amarillo. Trying to think. I've only been to really pretty much the major cities. May have been through there at some point. Maybe. Probably, but... So wherever he swung, it was not where my fireballs were, apparently. Okay. He's not going to aggro on my Atronach at all. This time he will, and then it'll be no problem. So you're just going to decide if and when the game mechanics actually apply to you then, you orc pig fuck?
Alright, I'm done with it. Your ability to run in a straight line through or cause my shit to go around you and all that bullshit is going to stop. Until it does, I'm just going to keep reloading. I can't move. I can't move. Can't move. Can't move. Alright. Oh, it's because of this fucking bullshit hanging from the ceiling. Eat a dick. Okay, there's the vines grow behind you. I think they both. I think they drop behind you to trap you. I didn't know that. All right. Okay. Okay, let's not get caught there anymore. Gotcha. Let's see. Let's try any other direction. Trying to put that up. Not that. Okay. No, that doesn't work there. No, that's the entrance. No, there's... Pretty sure there's two ways down there. There's that. Let's try this way. Can't get down from here. Is there only one way in? God damn it. That's no good. Alright, so we're going to bang our head against this wall for 50 minutes until everything does what they're supposed to and I stop getting stopped in the middle of the path but for no reason. Okay. Now that he can zip around swinging his axe, slow walking faster than Umber can sprint, we got that out of the way. Fucking orc. This orc. Whoever broke the programming on this orc really needs to dick in. Never mind. Get sick of that. Please, whatever I shoot, he can either sidestep it or it's just magically goes through him or around him, no matter what. He's almost impossible to hit. And he doesn't have to move to dodge. It's kind of amazing, actually. Okay, how does he do that if he doesn't know I'm there? Like, why is the threat broken here? Like, why is it broken? Why is it, like, literally not working? Threat is non-existent here. He got in my fucking way. Oh, you're shooting from right there? Well, here, let me jump right in between y'all on purpose because that's the way the game's coded. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not how that works. All right. All right, fuck ass. Fucking cheating bitch.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just keep banging my head against it till it works. I can't get his threat off me. He detects me in Cyrodiil if I'm in Cyrodiil. No matter what, it doesn't matter. That's unavoidable. Not sure what you're supposed to do about that. I don't think there's really anything I can do. Why would the zombie come over here? Why would the zombie come over here? I can't. I don't know that I can do this. Okay, I didn't want to cheese it. Oh, how did she do that? She didn't have to summon now. She just thinks things into existence to stand in between you and your attacks. Wow. That's fucking amazing. So all I have to do is think about, if I see something coming at me, I can think about an Atronach or anything to get in the way instantly, even if there's already one up. Doesn't matter. If I'm in the middle of attacking something. No. I wish I wasn't as limited as he's not limited in movement and stuff like that. Got to get away from here somehow. Yeah, got to get away. Can't do anything. I'm stuck. I can't move. Okay, I've never had a problem like this before. This is bad. This is bad. This is unnecessarily bad. I can't move, I can't hit him, and the threat's broken. All those things don't combine very well. Don't make for very good gameplay. I'm gonna have to move up back here. Yeah. So the motion of her hand in my direction with frost and it kills me instantly. All right, gotcha. This is weak. This is weak ass cheap shit right here. It's weak, cheap bullshit.
Let's get this over with.
He didn't even swing that time. I saw he was on the backswing, and I'm just instantly dead. All right, so and there wasn't any more vines there, but I'm just trapped in thin air that time. And all right. That's no good. Bitch. Bitch. Want to pull bullshit? All right. Let's see. Save some of this now. How much carry weight do I have? Can I carry it? It's not worth carrying, really. Oh, that was weak. That was weak. Well, it was strong. I was weak. Let's put it that way. You have 1 hour to eat a 72 ounce? Oh my God. No. Steak's one of those things that sticks with you, man. I mean, Chinese food, maybe. 72 ounces of Chinese food? That's just gonna go right through you in about 15 minutes, but steak? I'm good with like a 20 ounce, you know, that's solid. 72? 3.5 of those? Nah, I already know I can't do that. Yeah, okay, it's free if you eat it in time. If you don't eat it in time, what is it, about 80 bucks? Yeah, fuck that. I'm not gambling the future of my wallet on whether or not I can consume fucking, what is that? 4 pounds of steak? No, not me. I mean, I'm down. I got mad respect for anyone that can do it, but yeah, I'm not that guy. No. Now, if I could try for free, hell yeah. I'll eat as much of that steak as I can get down in an hour, but it's not going to be 72 ounces. I don't think so. That's funny. I've already looked through all this stuff. Where's the way out? That's the way down. This it? Oh, that last vampire, the fucking orc. That's what I thought that first orc was. Still, same difference, man. Nasty, man. Well, that took a few more tries than what I thought it would, to be honest. I didn't have any problem DPSing him down. I just couldn't hit the motherfuckers. Too fast. And then when he charges you with that axe, that's the one thing. I guess that's pretty much any RPG. If you charge a mage with a melee weapon, there's not a lot they can do about it. Stand there and look stupid while they cast spells and get slaughtered.
Thank you, mortal. Their spirits are free.
But
Henceforth,
we got this shit now.
crime. 5 bright candles shall burn forever in memory of their sacrifice. For your service, take this token, that your deeds might be entered in the Book of Fate.
Best artifact ever. I think they have a shrine down here too. Take that screenshot. Oh, I see him over there. What the hell's he doing up there? Feet all fucking shifty and shit. Spying from a distance. Oh, the gray cowl that the gray cat that the gray crab wears. And for anyone who says there's no such thing as the gray crab, it's because you saw him and you weren't allowed to acknowledge the gray crab. He was standing right in front of you. He probably pinched you 3 or 4 times and you weren't allowed to know it. That's how just amazing the gray crab is. Can we all agree on that? All right, we're going to have to get our sneak up, man. If I can get away with a torch. I mean, they are blind, right?
Whatever it was, it's gone now.
Oh, yeah. It's totally not here. I am totally not here.
There it is. Moth Priests. I love this area. This is one of my favorite things ever. Dude, if you want the Mundane Ring, this is where you get the Mundane Ring. You got to be level 20, but this is where you get it. Or the Ring of Perfection. Or Amulet of Blades, Amulet of Axes, Ring of Blades, Ring of Hammers, whatever you're looking for. This is where it's to be had. Oh, nobody. It's totally not me. You scream at the top of your lungs. It's not me. You hear, oh, okay. All right, then. Carry on. As long as it's not you. It's totally not me. Doing the sneaky sneak. What do you mean, what the fuck? I'm looting the temple of the blind ancestor moths. They're not friendly. God damn it. Fucking average locks. Morning, man. How's it going? How are you, LR? Hey, what's up? Going to class? Well, have a good day at school. Nice of you guys to stop in before school. Well, we were gonna stop much earlier, but in fact, I started to get sleepy. But then I don't know, what did we start talking about? I don't know, something. Anyway, and then we got kind of off into this, and I don't know about you guys, but I love the Temple of the Ancestor Moths. This is like one of my favorite places ever. Okay, this lock is lying to me. It's not easy. There we go. Shh. They're sleeping. This is a really good place to get the, like a new Alembic or Calcinator or whatever. Thought there was 2 chests. Never mind. I know where it's at. It's way down that hallway. I'm not going to bother with that one, but there should be one right here. I'm just being... You know what SAF is? Sneaky as fuck. That's right. I'm being sneaky as fuck here. I mean, does this look shifty, sneaky, or what? I'm being very, very quiet. Another average lock. Bastards.
Doesn't... Is it like guaranteed or something? Average locks. Fallout 3 average locks. Fallout New Vegas. And only because they stole that from ones who developed Fallout 3. I swear. If Bethesda could have done one thing, they could have not passed along whatever bullshit they do to rig average level locks on their games. They're my nemesis. Maybe it's just a mental thing. Maybe it's just this mental block that I have that if it's an average level lock, I have to break a lockpick. That must be what it is. Huh? I got the Mages Guild staff, the one they give you for doing the Mage Guild quest. Basic, you know. Level what? When did we get it? Level 5, I think? Level 5 staff. Well, those logs are a goblin killer. May not do anything else. They will kill some goblins. We've got a Wraith? Oh, okay. Come on. Let's see. Let's see if I can do this without a summons. Start needing to thinking about. Yeah, Mundane Ring is the shit, especially with this build. Oh, I thought that was a Wraith. Gotcha, bitch. That's what I'm talking about. You know, honestly, I don't think I can 3-shot a ghost with my dagger setup. Honestly. Bandits, maybe. Poison works really well, though. But without poisons, I think they balance the damage of the staffs really well. It's going to be time for an upgrade. Get some of that 25 points over 2 seconds type shit going on. Okay, it doesn't matter what we do here. Whatever the Moth Priest has on right now, we're stuck with. So there's no reloading this area. But if we come back here later, I like coming back here at level 20 and getting whatever ring I'm looking for off this priest. Ring of Blades, usually Ring of Axes, Amulet of Axes. Mundane Ring. In this case, Mundane Ring, definitely. Because of the 25 points of spell absorption. That means I only need 2 enchantment slots to cap off my spell absorption. You know, get 2 sigil stones, and then I'll still have 3 items of clothing left, probably for shield. I'll probably shield twice. And then fortify magic again. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Shield. Okay, let's see if I can just outright just kill this dude in one shot. I don't know if he'll come straight at me or not. It's gonna be kind of hard to hit. Yeah, I got him. Got him. It's too bad you're stuck with whatever he's wearing this time. That's not bad. I mean, it's not good. White monk robe. I might have to check that out for myself, though. Oh, no. No, where are you? Where'd you go? Oh, it's this piece of shit. Oh, that's not worth carrying. That's not even worth carrying.